our 32 players onto the stage.
Como se esse cantão, né, cara?
Eu tô transmitindo aqui já, mano.
Daigo, the Beast, Umehara.
Um teste aqui. Daigo Umehara.
Might be the GOAT of the game.
Ele falou,
Todo,
bah, mas é só no outro que precisa fazer o...
From the Middle
direito
East,
de transmissão,
Big
então tá tudo bem.
Et le français de l'équipe, Kills You.
Mickey.
Cadê o
The
chefe?
Zangief Master, the Wide Shoulders, Kobayan.
ChatGPT é uma das melhores invenções da
Lily
história da
Extraordinaire,
internet, cara.
Hibiki.
Ah, meteu até uma passarela ali,
And from
irmão.
one grappler master to the other, the absolute legend,
Nossa, só dá
Itabashi
cara bonito ali,
Zangief.
Absolute beast. From the new generation
Menina
and
de
old,
shapeadaço,
that's what
mano.
we get right here in the world of Street Fighter
Ó,
6, ladies and gentlemen.
mano,
And that closes the first group. Look at
Daigo
these
acabou de
8
acordar,
players,
pô.
8 bangers, but next group, bro.
o Daigo acabou de acordar, cara.
É, que o Daigo é cachaceiro, né, cara?
Ele acabou de acordar, com certeza.
The
Meu
Master,
Deus,
Chris
cara.
Tatarian.
Meu Deus, o cara acabou de acordar, mano.
Angry Bird.
The Capcom Cup champion himself,
Ih, o
Sahara.
Sahara lá, o Sahara lá, ó.
The Alpha. The
Tu também até pouco
Dog.
Dudu, né?
Snoop Dogg tá
The
ali.
Master, Nephew.
The Prodigy, Cryman.
Oh
Prime.
man, Lex.
Ah, essa apresentação aqui tá maneira, hein, cara. Que
We
isso,
bringing
cara.
out them big
Bravo,
dogs.
esse
We
aqui da hora,
bringing
cara.
out them big dogs, ladies and gentlemen.
Uber up, I'm hype. These groups are hype. Let's
It's
go.
about that time, man. I cannot wait for these matches. The
Caraca, olha o
man's
Daigo, mano. O Daigo acabou de acordar,
2
mano.
groups out of 4, Rob, and every single match gonna be a banger. But let's go for Group C.
the legend, Furo.
Furo. Ele fala furo, ele fala
All the
fudo.
way from
É
Dominican
furo.
Republic, Kaba.
JP
Ah, o cabo tá shapeado,
Extraordinaire,
mano.
Juicy Joe.
Representing Zeta Division, Higuchi.
Yamaguchi.
Young legend in the making, Hinao.
Renal, mano. Renal de novo, cara.
Shigematsu.
Cara, o Renal.
He's back
Pô.
on top.
Mano, os caras são tão nerdola que a gente não sabe nem andar, mano. Ele não sabe andar, mano. Ele não sabe usar as
My
pernas
goodness,
nunca.
the fact that if this was the whole tournament, we already have a banger on our hand,
We have
Damascus.
8 more players.
But
Rob.
we still got 8 more
Tá bom
players
demais,
and not
sim.
make it up.
Up next for the final
Isso
group.
aqui tá bom
Oh
demais,
yeah,
mano.
the one and only, the genius, LaShaw.
Deixou.
Are you okay? He says, Boost.
Are you okay?
The Moose.
Caramba, isso aqui tá muito bom, cara.
Phenom.
É, isso aqui tá bom demais isso aqui, cara.
All the way from Chile, El Grande, Blas.
Capcom Cup champion.
Capcom Cup champion.
Crazy Raccoon's recent pick, Duel, Kevin.
Evo champion. Shien.
Cara, olha o Facebook me recomendando amizade, mano.
And
Caraca,
of course,
a
the
foto da
one and
mulher
only title
com
defender,
4
the
filhos.
back-to-back
Merda é
Esports
essa,
World
pô.
Cup champion. They told him he had to qualify again for this year as he changed club, joining the
vai
legendary
tomar
Team
no ralo, cara,
Falcons,
4
the
filhos.
EWC champions themselves, and he had to qualify through combo breaker.
que merda de
Coming
Facebook é
all
esse?
the way from China, he earned his moniker Shanghai, meaning little child, because he was already beating people up at fighting games at the young age of 9. The combo breaker champion, the first player to qualify twice back-to-back on 2 different games at EWC. The absolute
sério.
master, he's the menace at every game.
Não,
he plays,
isso aqui é
at
transmissão de
every
cadeia, cara. A gente fala coisa que não tem
and
nada a ver com a
on this
Capcom Cup,
tournament,
cara.
he's coming to try and
transmissão de
perform
cadeia mesmo,
the
cara.
legendary three-peat. Make
Mano,
some
mas uma
noise for the
doideira,
champion,
mano.
Shao
2026, mano. Sério, 2026, geração 2026, que tem mais de um filho, é louco, cara.
Ladies and
Porque, mano,
gentlemen,
a nossa geração é um filho só, cara. Essa geração atual agora é só um filho, cara.
As
Só
all
isso,
of
tá
these
bom. Um
players
filhinho
look
só.
to reach the pinnacle
Ó o Daigo
and
dormindo, o Daigo tá
lift
dormindo, ó. O
an
Daigo
EWC
dormindo.
trophy.
Acabou de acordar.
We're about to get into our first match is going to be Fudo versus Moki. Steve, Ringe, what
Daí
we
acabou de
got going
acordar,
on?
cara.
Oh my God. From Long Beach, California at the house to Paris, France at the Esports World Cup. It is Tasty Steve and Ringe in the
shake.
building.
Pode crer,
Ready
pô.
to bring y'all the first 4 phenomenal matches of Street Fighter 6.
É, tá,
Steve,
mano, tá
talk
muito
to
bem
me.
produzido o
Listen,
bagulho,
people,
mano.
we
Tá
already
louco.
know how we get down. EWC from every
Tô muito bem
nook,
produzido.
cranny, rock under your bed. Every Street Fighter player in the world wants to be here, but not everybody gets to be here because you got to qualify. And these are the best Street Fighter players in the world that are sitting on the stage. We might have a return champion, Xiaohai. We might have a new champion. Mina RD wants it. You know Moke
Mano, a
wants
maioria
it. You
desses
know
caras não sabe nem
Tokyo
usar as
want it.
pernas, mano,
Who
pra
don't
andar.
want Daigo to get it? That's what we're here to figure out. And of course, we got a long, arduous journey of getting through some key crushes, some broken hearts, and a lot of crushed dreams to see who's gonna be our new EWC champion.
We savage here at Fighting Games. Your keys get crushed day 1 over
Day
here.
1.
We don't wait till day 2. You don't get a luxury period, baby.
That's
We
so
ending
good.
dreams today. That's how ruthless this genre is. I'm so excited to get into it, baby. The first one is going to be
Mano,
Moke
quando
versus
começar
Fudo
a
as well.
meter aqui, ó.
Nasty matchup to start, right? Obviously, 2 players
Tá
out of
precisando de
Japan.
cadeia, hein?
Head-to-head score 2-2 right now. They've been mainly even, but of course,
Quando
over that
começar, eu
course
mudo-
of
eu
history,
mudo
it's
a
mainly been
cena aqui,
Moke
pô.
on Chun-Li, right? He did qualify through the LCQ with the Mai. You already know.
The Mai has definitely been one of these characters we've been seeing quite a bit. Obviously, she's super strong when it comes to the meta. But Fudo is a player that I've been watching for years.
Ah,
Even
vou te falar,
before
deve
his
ser
Street
bom, né, o
Fighter
cara
run.
participar,
This
né?
guy has always evolved with the times. He's also a meta-setting player. He's
Yes,
a lot of
that's a
times he
great way
gets
to
on
put
a
it.
player, and it's like he gets on a character, and he runs that meta into the ground. A lot of players mold the way that Fudo plays his characters
E o
off
do
of
T-Deg.
him. That's how good he is. But Moke, another one of these players, man, he's been around for a very long time. And like you said, the Chun-Li has been the character that we've seen a lot more, but obviously he had to switch it up a little bit. The game's getting a lot harder to succeed in because we got so many
vamos
crazy
achar, hein?
players, and that's going to be our first matchup, Moke versus Fudo.
And let me tell you what, when I first saw Ed and his kit in this game, right, obviously very changed from Street Fighter V, I initially thought, man, Chun-Li's gonna have a hell of a hard time playing against that character. That was literally one of my first thoughts, right? And that's been a struggle with Moke in this matchup, right? I think that's part of the reason he's added the Mai to the repertoire, which is always so smart, right? You can't just stick to your laurels in Street Fighter 6. The competition is too elite. You gotta make sure you continue to evolve, continue to adapt. And I love the fact that you bring up Fudo being a meta-defining player, right?
Yes.
Fudo is one of those guys that, despite his experience and age, he takes games for what they are.
Yes.
He never really tries to bring the baggage of his history with fighting games into this. He's so good at adapting to the game he's playing and make sure he utilizes whatever's going to take him to the top.
Look,
Botar o
this guy
chat
Fudo
aqui.
is definitely one. I mean, look, even if you pay attention to
Vou
SFL,
começar o
you pay
tiro
attention to
chat.
just the CPT season overall, Fudo is somebody that if he shows up in any bracket, this man is definitely a threat. But of course, like you said before, the fact that he
That's
is
a-
settled on the Ed. I mean, of course, we saw him with the DJ winning at a Blink Respawn, of course. Last time I think they played each other, Blink Respawn 2025, I think it was the DJ, if I'm not mistaken.
might have been, it might
But
have
of course, the Ed definitely one of those characters
Começar
that we
o
see
mundo da tela.
a lot more of. I mean, Lashard didn't put him
Não
on the
inventou
map, but he
amassar a
made that
placa de ouro do
execution one of the
oponente,
things
é.
you had to look at,
Eu tô
and
por
a
fora,
very strong
eu nem
character
sei-
in his
eu nem
own
sei
right.
como é que
But
funciona
let's
isso aí.
see how it goes
Cara,
in
minha
the
câmera tá muito
Mai
baixa
matchup,
também.
especially considering, look, like I said before, Fudo has
Muito alto,
more
quer
than
dizer.
enough tech to shut down any player out there.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that Fudo is going to be knowing very well to do his homework against every matchup that's going to be coming across him. Whether it's going to be the Mai, whatever character you're going to be opposite of him, he's got the tools ready with Ed specifically. Like, this character is so good at just maintaining
Cara,
control
o
in the
cenário
game.
muito
And I
bonito,
think
cara,
he's
tá
just
louco.
demanding when it comes to the heat of the moment decision making, right? I think that's
Yeah.
what really holds back Ed's from just dominating the entire thing. It is so hard to play so perfectly all the time. But Fudo is one of those guys, man, that has really been able to kind of measure his risk reward in a very efficient way.
Oh,
you know
through
what I
the
mean?
years.
Yeah, through the
He's
years.
always been, he's so
É que no
calculated
meio,
when it
quando
comes to
começar o
like
tiro.
the characters that he plays, the setup.
Mas
He's
só
a
boto cena
counterplay
4
monster.
aqui, ó.
Yeah. He's one of these guys, if there's some crazy tactic, some crazy meta-breaking thing, he's the person that's going to say, this is the defense against it. And he's a lot of times been one of the few and only players that's been able to show it on such a high level to give its due. And of course, Moke has just been one of these players I feel like always fighting out here. He's definitely the epitome of a Street Fighter. I actually randomly ran into this guy
Aqui.
walking around in Shibuya one day, and that's just random, just so random. And then my man still had the stick on him. That's how you know.
Man.
That's how you know this guy is absolutely a threat and definitely one of the best to do it. And of course, EWC is just not an easy tournament to get into.
No.
The
Olha
qualification
esse
process is
palco,
ridiculous. It
mano.
takes place over multiple tournaments around the world,
bravo.
and a lot of those heavy-hitting players are showing up to claim those spots just the same.
And Moke got in this via the LCQ, right? One of the most stacked brackets you're going to have all year is the EWC LCQ, and Moke managed to qualify, getting that top 6 spot. So it's just a testament to how much this dude grinds. He is, like Steve said, always out, always trying to play, always trying to sharpen his skills, right? That's the type of player Moke is. So I'm going to love to see how he's going to combat up against Fudo in our very first match. The Ed, he's just so strong on the character, so good at measuring his flicker distances, never getting caught up flickering too much either. He's so good at switching up the pace at which he plays at. So often he tries to draw people in, get them to overexert themselves, overextend a little bit, and take full advantage of that. As you mentioned, that goes back to the counter
Mano, nem
punching
parece,
style.
o cara tem maior aparência de
Makes a lot of
maluco
sense that he's
novo.
playing a boxer, and this counter punching style kind of comes into play. Fudo, once again, man, I'm just a long time fan.
Parece até aquele streamer brasileiro mais famoso. Qual é o nome dele? O streamer mais famoso do Brasil?
Reject super fans are in the building. Shouts to Reject.
Alanzoca? O cara parece o Alanzoca, pô.
Yeah, bro.
To support their people.
Cara, lembra o
Man, it is
Alanzoca,
wild
pô.
to see the support level Japan has been showing Street Fighter 6, and of course they're gonna back it up wherever they go across the globe.
Yo, shout outs to everybody that's tuned in with us. We got a crazy crowd in here already. And this is the first group of this EWC Street Fighter 6 play part of the entire weeks of EWC. Of course, we got plenty of games that you guys are going to see, but you know why we're here. We're here for the fighting games. And I can't wait to see the bloodbath that happens and the key crushing action that are about to transpire these next few days to us crowning an EWC champion. Fudo locking in on the Ed.
Will it finally be somebody else besides Xiaohai, Steve?
I don't know,
Xiaohai
bro.
is the only EWC champion. They on the phone, the back of the phone case?
Real fans.
Real
Vai rolar um Ed de cara,
You know,
né?
look, if I'm not on your phone,
Será?
you're not my fan, man. I'm just saying. I just want you to know. I'm petty like that. I love you just the same, but look, he had set the stage now, man. Fudo got people putting him on his phone. That's crazy. But speaking of crazy, game number 1 of EWC Street Fighter 6 is about to go off. It's going to be Fudo going up against Moke. It's going to be Ed versus Mai. Game number 1 in his group stage.
Oh, man. You see Moke already not playing no games. Squinted at him. Let's get it popping, man. And yeah, we'll see how much he's going to be able to establish the fireball game. And Fudo's going to be looking to snipe that with the snatchers, but already established the fireball game, drive rush in. And
Risada de primeira, hein?
I was just about to say, textbook my work you're seeing right here, gets the throw, and that really does set up her game plan, right? She gets the knockdown, a lot of carry on top of that. Nice stand and medium kick to crush the drive rush.
This is already so good for Moke, honestly. Oh my goodness, we saw exactly what Mai wants to do in this first round.
Mano, começamos bem o camping, perfection.
We saw the stand medium punch counter punch. We saw the
Começamos
drive
bem
rush check with the
o
stand medium
evento,
kick, and of course the
perfectizada.
drive rush overhead to end, and that was textbook Mai.
And you know what's crazy? It's always kind of reversed, right?
again.
If you're fighting Mai, a lot of times you want to
Foul.
stop the drive rush, but it came on the other end. Fudo finally getting some blood on the bar
Ei,
over there.
tio!
Yeah, it's so good that Moke got a lead early, right? He kind of made Fudo get a little bit more aggressive than he would want to, so that opened up the counter poke opportunities.
Nice checking, and they're playing.
Caramba, aí jogou, hein? Caraca, parece até eu.
A lot of good butts to get the game started. He's got plenty of bar. Obviously, there's another round. He might use the level 1. No.
Oh, that's going to be safe. Yeah, he just ends up taking it. Maybe he was betting on Fudo taking a throw in that situation.
But look, I know the life bar is thin, but it ain't over till it's over. There's a
Barry de antiaéreo,
and
mano.
now it's over.
Já dá tristeza já aqui,
Round
ó.
apiece.
Fudo waking up real quick here to tie up the game in round 1. Or excuse me, game 1.
And now you see it get a lot more slow-paced. Oh, he waited for it. I saw the idle animation kick in.
Exactly, it was the charge and the fierce. Oh, and then the DI note he was going to come with the drive rush.
Caramba, aí sim, hein?
Yo, Fudo, 2 huge
Vai ficar cinza.
That's going to put Moke in burnout and have him in complete control.
Yeah, first game almost over, but of course, early cash out with the level 3. Moke in full control, in trouble, actually, excuse me.
Yes, indeed. Oh, the neutral jumps, but yeah, he's still got a ways to go when it comes to the burnout. At least he's got CA.
Caramba,
That's exactly
confirmou,
what
mano.
he's gonna do off the raw fierce. I like it, right? Because it's CA, it's actually gonna burn Fudo out. That's enough.
Caraca, o
to
Fudo vai
beat
perder.
down.
And that's a nice switch of the tables, right? A lot of times you see people use that level 3 to get more time back. He not only burnt them out, but he got more time back. Looking
Falei,
like a
não tem como.
checkmate situation.
Ficou cinza,
by
mano.
Moke, game number 1.
And that's exactly why you saw Fudo try to sneak in that crouch light kick, right? He knew
Ficou
exactly
cinza, já era, irmão.
Steve said it was
Tem
checkmate.
que fazer,
He
mano.
had no meter to defend against the DI. He needed to make something happen before that. But Moke staying clean.
Trying to silence the crowd, trying to silence the fans. Will she take out the picture of Fudo if he loses? Oh my God, that was so sick. Okay.
Pô, o cara é muito azarado, né, cara? Primeira partida ele enfrentar uma Mai, mano. É muito azarado, cara. Deu pena dele agora. Cadê? Como é que joga agora?
Is it fan? Do you defend? Do you advance? Still stuck in the corner, but did confirm the combo. This is gonna give Fudo a chance.
Yeah, very strange a little bit. Fudo and Moke both getting some hits. Oh, but nothing actually doing.
Oh my God, stuck in this corner. My man's on the ropes right now. DI.
And now the forward
Não joga,
fierce,
pô,
but
não
yeah,
joga.
it is minus afterwards,
Não joga.
right? A lot of times,
Canto desse personagem é muito roubado,
it's
pô.
like -3. Instead, Moke just throws them, takes another round.
Think about it, one of the better options, you're close, they do a slower button, you can typically grab it at times.
Yup.
Tá no canto, acabou, pô.
A little slight
Acabou, não
shimmies.
joga mais,
I
pô.
like that, wait a minute.
Frame kills in a throw.
Não joga.
Very attempt.
On the ropes again, not
Não
gonna
joga,
be
pô.
successful with the jump. This is a very dangerous situation and a lot of gaming to do the drive rush. Back throw, great position right here for Fudo and just jump out and dive to get the safety. Yo, the scrambles are going wild right now.
Oh, and then caught him charged.
Não joga, mano. Tá no canto, acabou, mano.
Stay in medium kick there. That's so good from Moke. He's really respecting the skill level of Fudo as well. Having the confidence
É
that Fudo is gonna
uma
perfect
38
some
contra uma
defense and
bazuca,
check his
pô.
approach, right? So he's just
Tem como,
waiting
cara.
outside that normal range to then whip punish the check attempt. Playing so good, man.
Okay, and a lot more checks this time around. Not playing back as far. Knows he does not want to get into this corner, no matter how good you are. Positioning in the corner versus Mai is terrible to deal with. Nice, gets the punish counter confirmed.
Yeah, whip punishing on the Riembu. That is a good look. But Moke sticking out the stay medium punch. One of the most potent buttons Mai got.
To the corner. Bad situation. Tried to walk out and is instantly checked with the jab. And now critical situation here. Fudo finally showing that drive reversal.
Indeed, man, but still, it's a long way to go for him, right? Back to the corner. Moke still harassing with the Riembu here and there. Oh, caught him in the middle of it this time.
Wait a minute, catching
DQ.
the startup. Big jump in.
Oh, I like this. He's going to look to burn him out here, and Moke is not actually going to drive reversal in this instance.
Throw. I like him using the snatcher. Let him get comfortable. Oh, that's
Pô,
gonna do
bem
it.
jogado.
Fudo, bring it
Bem
in
jogado.
back. Then one with Ed on the board.
Feels like Fudo is starting to find the stand fierces a little bit more. Starting to catch on to Moke's rhythm on the ground. We'll see if more gets developed from there.
And once again, this is best of 5 group play. And of course, not everybody's gonna make it out.
Oh. Moke already looking strong here. Waiting to see if Fudo was going to wake up with anything.
I like that. Chase behind the fan, have a little bit of coverage. Fudo stalking his prey right now. What an interrupt checked once again by Moke.
Yeah, I think Fudo keeps thinking Moke's going to commit to something on the ground, but Moke has been very disciplined. Been very, compact with his choices as well. It's super sick.
Playing super patient.
Yeah.
Once again, I love the word choice, not overextending. Nice back throw here. Fudo has an opportunity. He
Cara,
has
o cara
to
tá
change
com,
this
o
around
cara
right
tá
now.
com um leque e toda a pressão que ele tava sofrendo já não existe mais, cara.
Try to catch Fudo pressing back. Didn't give it to him. He is burnt out now.
And look at still how Moke is forcing the corner issue. Goes for the super, not gonna burn out instantly, but he's got a few instances to do it. Uses the level.
Não precisava daquele especial ali, mano.
You know one thing I
É
love
só ele dar
more
um
than
Rory.
anything in Street Fighter 6 is watching players get chipped out.
Yeah,
Because
man.
putting players in burnout and then forcing them to stay there and then using your tools to actually close out.
Yeah.
Level 1 super, whether it's a level 2, I just love seeing that happen in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, that was so clean for Fudo, right? Knowing obviously he was up around as well. Was going to close out the game, spin the meter, don't risk like a DP or a fireball for the chip. Oh, and that's what we're always looking for with Ed. The stand medium kick whip punish, take him to the corner, baited out the parry, but thought he would drive rush cancel it.
Stand medium kick is definitely one of the tools you see quite a bit from the Eds, especially in this close-up game where you want to catch somebody whipping. We saw it earlier with the whip punch.
Indeed here, oh, floating back, just teasing the snatcher.
And I like that. Actually, that's what I was going to point out. I love that Fudo actually uses kill rush so much. He kind of sprinkles it in to see how you're going to react, and he uses it sparingly. I just like him using it.
100%. Okay. Oh, he actually looked like he baited something out, but then it got punish counter, so I guess it was just too much recovery on that.
Oh, I felt like
Cara, que boneco burro, cara.
The uppercut we saw, there's the connection.
Cara, que boneco
This
burro.
next instance, he's got the bar, tries the neutral jump to call it out, and there's the level 2, but he did the fast one, but still finds a hit. Man, that was scary. Fudo,
Yeah.
starting to get back in the races here, catching up to Moke.
Yeah, a little bit strange. I know when you hit that DP high enough, you can juggle into it, and yeah, it just seemed like a little bit of an error. As you mentioned, he did the fast one instead of the slow one. Right now, Moke picking up.
Boneco
He's
muito
gonna leave it
burro,
off
cara.
the set. Oh! Just hovering outside the range of the normal, waiting for
Acabou.
Fudo to press.
Nice jumps out, tries to go for another back throw, I'm assuming, from Moke. And now you see Fudo backdashing a little bit. There's that Riembu once again. Actually gets the mark, knockdown, does not get him out of the corner, though. Oof.
Man, oh man, and get the stature to show a lot of respect. That's why he did OD, but it's right back at you, fam.
So good after the parry using the OD uppercut. There's the forward throw. Both of them in critical right now. Wake up uppercut. We saw it a couple of times, and we know it's always a threat from the character. But now Moke on set point. Fudo only got one game, but he's got a round. He could turn this around.
Man, let that boy rip. That was crazy. Oh, the big trade and big combos off it as well. I like
Down,
that.
Hill rush, an instant answer with the wake up uppercut. OD uppercut at that.
The punch counter on that one, but no confirm. Okay, not spinning the driver's cancel on the same medium punch either. Oh, no free block strings here.
Like the call out. Kill rush backwards, trying to get himself a little more space. Not close enough for an anti-air, but he does find the throw.
That's good for Fudo, right? He's been able to establish some space, build that drive beater back in the meantime.
Ah, não, você não tomou isso. Não, ele não tomou com dele não, cara.
Didn't want
É
to
de
commit to
sacanagem.
anything because of that and got overheaded for it.
Level 3 not gonna burn out, but Fudo is
Morreu,
in
pô.
big trouble. He does have CA on the table, so an exchange can put him back in the game. He can't take another throw. Peppering him with the jabs, and then the OD fan to close it out. The first set of the day goes to Moke and the mind.
Pô, que merda, né, cara? Tem que nerfar o Ed, mano.
Group stage play, a first win, especially of the day, definitely set
Tem que nerfar o Ed, cara. Não tem jeito, cara. Que merda.
off in excitement as he should be. Well played.
Man, that's huge, right?
Ela foi amassado no canto da parede,
The
mano.
LCQ carry that momentum forward. Take down one of the heaviest hitters in the bracket.
Ela full
to open it
amassado no
up.
canto da
That is
parede,
a
mano.
fantastic way to start.
Yeah, man, and of course these guys, not their first time running into each other, so these guys have a lot of experience. And I feel like that's what kind of facilitated the scrambles that we saw so actively going into this matchup.
Olha.
And once again, look, we always talk about Mai being such a threat and such a powerful character to fight against, but you can see the spacing that Fudo was playing on display.
Mano, cai Mai, qualquer boneco que vier contra, o cara, ó, Mai Sagat, qualquer coisa que seja contra, tem que torcer contra.
Unmatched.
Legal? Tem que torcer a favor do que tá contra, pô.
We saw the stand medium kick whiff. They threw it for the whiff punish. Just clean play.
Well, with that being said, we will be taking a quick break, and we're going to come back with more EWC Street Fighter 6 right after this.
Boneco burro, cara. Pô, o cara tava no corner, tacou um leque OD e saiu do corner, pô. Não faz sentido, cara. Tacar um leque OD e sair do corner, cara. Um leque OD e o cara saiu do corner.
Man, oh man, what a way to begin this set right again. Moke taking down Fudo, 3-1 in very convincing fashion, but now we have two more heavy hitters gracing the stage now in Higuchi and Yamaguchi. It's going to be a wild one because these two just met in winners finals at Evo Japan, where Yamaguchi was able to take the victory 3-1. So
Sair do corner com um leque, mano. Sério mesmo.
back on the biggest stage here.
You know, that's what's beautiful about just fighting games in general. And I feel like just video game tournaments. You get an opportunity to run it back. And it's sometimes it's far and few in between, but there's a lot that goes into running into somebody that has beaten you before and potentially getting the run back. On a stage like this, it has a little more weight to it, especially when there's a mill on the line. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly right. All the money to be had. These players are definitely going to be looking to grasp their revenge here more than any other place. It's going to be fun to watch what Higuchi brings to the table right now, because Yamaguchi not only defeated him in winners finals, he went on to win the whole tournament, right? He is our reigning defending Evo Japan champion right now. Coming out, I don't want to say out of nowhere, of course, but definitely the achieving in that tournament. Not a lot of people had him taking the whole thing, right? But that's just a testament to Yamaguchi's grind and how much work he's
Cara,
put
é bom,
in.
aquele cara ali é bom, mano.
Disciples of Momochi.
Pode ver aquele
and the
maluco ali,
Shinobis
ó.
of
O maluco
school,
ali é
so
bom.
it's so sick to see him grow into a world champion in his own right.
It's really interesting because I
Ele
feel
é
like we
bom.
have so many crazy good players, right?
Yeah.
That it's easy to kind of look over Yamaguchi,
Yeah.
especially if you prior to Evo Japan. But the same thing goes for Higuchi. Like you have to know, and obviously there's a lot of world-class caliber Gao players out there, but still, Higuchi's one of the guys you have to pay attention to, especially when it comes to the Japan side of things.
Yeah, man, Higuchi, obviously, one of the premier Gaios worldwide. Always going to be a danger whenever you see him in the bracket. They got a 1-to-1 head-to-head score coming into this, right? Obviously, Yamaguchi taking that big one at Evo Japan in Winners Finals, but whoever gets this one is going to edge them out in the lead.
Cara, a cadeira é muito braba, né?
Watch these two, not only right now, but going forward.
A cadeira dos caras é muito braba.
When they get into a tournament environment. And of
Ó o
course,
fone.
they're two sparring partners. They are on both Team Zeta, right?
Yep.
So because of that, these two are very, very familiar with each other. It's going to be fun to see how that plays out in the match. See if we see some hard call-outs when it comes to timings or habits. That's always something to look out for when it comes to sparring partners.
Yeah, and that's why I kind of touched on it last time, right? Obviously, fighting in tournament is a little different than being an actual training partner.
Yeah.
But if you have experience with somebody, and I say that's how you know you're good, when you got to fight your training partner in any tournament. I'm always happy to fight a training partner in tournament. But here we go. Higuchi versus Yamaguchi, the Gao versus Mai. Wait a minute, they're not ready yet. He took the headset off. Okay, got me hyped for nothing. I'm glad I looked up and saw him actually take off the headset.
Yeah, you know. The fans were getting us hyped. I felt like since the fans were getting the noise, I was like, oh, so this is a real match right now. But now, getting the hand warmers, making sure that we're all prim and proper going into this one. Again, this is the Esports
Mano,
World
os caras têm
Cup.
patrocínio da Toyota, pô.
Mad money on the line, mad pride on the line, so you make sure all your buttons, everything with the peripherals is prim and proper.
Yeah, man, and especially considering
Patrocínio da Toyota é brabo, hein?
Xiaohai has been the two-time champion now. You know they trying to switch that up now, especially considering this guy Xiaohai has definitely been a terror when it comes to just popping up in a tournament and just stealing your shine. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes. And no other place has he done it more than here at EWC,
Best
right?
boot.
Nobody had Xiaohai winning that first Street Fighter 6 tournament. I'm sorry, he's one of the best players in the world for sure.
Mano, o cara,
Nobody had him winning that first
o
tournament.
cara passou o tempo todo, mano, tentando colocar o fone. Mas depois que conseguiu colocar o fone e lá, tirar e ir lá cumprimentar o outro maluco. Toma, mano. Eu tava atrasando a luta por causa desse fone de merda.
Man, they got toys and everything.
Yeah, you already know, bro. Deck to the nines. The Zeta supporters are out here in full force, of course. All the random seats, though, or I should say, like, the groups are determined in random draw. So you have stuff like this where we got a Zeta Civil War to start the EWC bracket. But it's going to be a good one to watch these two go at it. Higuchi versus Yamaguchi.
Gucci versus Yamaguchi.
Oh,
We're about to get into it. It's gonna be different.
Yo, I gotta dap you on that one. That was wow, wow.
That's a deep cut.
That's a deep cut right there, bro. Oh man, as these two get set up. Now Gal is another.
Mas não, cara, atrasando o bagulho pra cacete por causa de um fone, cara. Mano, só jogar na cabeça, não tem frescura, mano. Pra depois tirar e. Tá maluco, cara. E Gucci contra Yamaguchi. Começar, hein?
In this matchup here, but here we go. It actually goes down. Higuchi, Yamaguchi, the Zeta showdown. One of them's gonna lose. Gal versus Mai. Let's get into it.
Tô sendo pro Gaio.
Infelizmente,
eu tô sendo pro Higuchi. Ele não gosta de torcer pro Gaio, não, mas vai ter que ser. Flash kick.
I like that, and I think that's going to be the difference, right? To close the distance, instead of spinning it on more booms and OD booms, I'm going to drive rush in and just try to keep you at bay with the OD booms.
Precisely, man. Already charging the fan right. Perfect parry was right there. Higuchi, was that a normal flash kick?
That was a normal flash kick.
Huh. Wonder what he's scouting for early on. Let's definitely look forward to seeing that in the future.
And look at that. I like that. Walking forward for the parries, close the distance, forces him to use that drive rush out of the corner for the engagement. And there's a
Pô, aqui acabou. Ganhou carguinha, já era. Acabou, pô. Ganhou carga, já era. Não é muito burro.
Man, these my players, they know how good their opponents are at checking the pressure after fan, right? Yamaguchi just waiting for the flash kick. We saw that from Moke up against Fudo, waiting for the check attempt.
Finally gets the knockdown with the flash kick. Answers back with the OD uppercut of her own, my. And keeping this corner, the parries, bro.
É, não dá não, vai ser campeonato de maio. Pronto, acabou, mano. Pegou carguinha de fogo, acabou. 5 cargas de fogo é o suficiente pra matar o cara.
And you're in the corner. We just talked about how dangerous it is, and I like that. Knows you're gonna try to stand to block the fan.
Cara, olha essa merda, cara. Que isso, cara? Mano, olha esse boneco, cara. Que boneco burro, cara. Que isso, cara?
I like that. And look, I completely understand. You see my
Cara, que isso, cara? 2 combos ele matou, mano.
Throws become all the more evident,
Boneco
and then
burro,
the
cara.
overhead is there too. Obviously, you can still react to it, but it's the mental stack.
100%, man. Yamaguchi already making Higuchi deal with a lot of the mental stack and just pressure to start this set.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Higuchi now walking up, trying to close that distance early now. Removes the fans, and I like that. Gets the flash kick after the Drake's fan.
Yeah, got counter hit up by the target combo. Yamaguchi trying to press it. Buttons a little too early. Got counter hit twice now, right? Higuchi definitely kind of starting to catch on to the rhythm of the buttons. Oh, and yeah, that was not the hit confirm Yamaguchi wanted at all.
Cara, esse combo de canto do Guilherme é muito brabo, mano.
Nice, I like that. Tries to fake you out. Ooh, wait a minute, counter hit, but you can never count out mine.
A little hezzy as well, just in case Higuchi woke up with the flash kick. Double dash under and got the landing punish.
Okay, wait a minute, back to the booms. There's the OD fan trying to keep the pressure, Yamaguchi.
And you see Yamaguchi didn't immediately pursue after that first fan actually came up short, but no punish.
Oh my God, it actually pushed back. The baby booms got him out of
Boa,
danger, but
boa.
the throw out of corner is gonna get the job done, Higuchi.
Man, it's so sick to see how the fan meta has kind of developed and seeing the Mize put the brakes on because they know these players are looking for it. And this time, Higuchi is going to be one that converts off the projectile.
Gets the boom, follow up with a full combo. Looking a little bit like Mai in his own right there. Keeping the corner. I see that. Yo, stay there. The crouching medium kicks, keeping him at bay.
Indeed, right? Just using it as a harassment tool. Very smart. Oh, but Yamaguchi finds the press.
Pronto, acabou. Deu carga, acabou.
Well. I don't know how he calculated that so well.
And look at that, instantly starting to get the recovery back on that. And on top of that, using those power-up fans
Aí,
give you a
boa.
little bit more time, but not enough time because you're still in burnout. And now Higuchi pressing the issue, pressing you to the corner.
Higuchi has done such a good job switching up his rhythm. We've caught Yamaguchi with a lot of parries that didn't lead to
Aí,
anything, right? He
garotinho,
didn't
boa.
absorb it, he was just wasting drive meter because Higuchi's not just flow charting into his offense. Gets the DI stun now, but
Ué,
dropped the
trollou.
combo. Oh no!
Oh my gosh. Okay. Keep
Boa,
it together,
boa.
everybody. Keep it together. That was kind of scary.
Definitely, I was looking real Victor Fontanez right
Yo,
there.
I saw the hair pop up, bro. I was like, oh man.
Oh man. All right, we're okay right now. Those gonna be
Boa,
one
garotinho.
up going into this just like their head-to-head score. These two are very evenly matched.
Yo, the perfect parries from Yamaguchi in this matchup have been so good. Playing at this range versus Gao definitely removes a few options, right? Sobot is still there. You still got knee bazooka, but you force him to use some of these buttons, and that's going to give you a whip punish. Yamaguchi knocks him down in the corner.
Yeah, Yamaguchi just doing such a good job. Oh, wow, he was down back into a rare
long
moment.
time.
Tanasi a flash kick anti-air, but he does pop off with a flash kick reversal. Successful regardless.
Choosing not to engage this time. You've seen how Yamaguchi's been following up, and man, that uppercut was deep in there.
Oh man, again. The dash forward trying to show him something.
OD, flash kick, answers with a fan. Very little drive on both sides, but the life lead is in Higuchi's favor. He answers back. That's another round on the board. Game 3, Higuchi takes the lead.
You know, man, after falling in the first game, right, Higuchi definitely starting to find his rhythm. Looking real good. Both players not overextending. Oh, but does get clipped trying to walk away. It's never that easy. Oh, the empty jump stuff, able to land and block in time. Yamaguchi wasn't quick enough on the draw with the DP, now punished heavily for it.
Oh, nice. Sets up the blade, keeps him there, and the small travel means you had to block it. That was so good. Bro, these perfect parries.
Yeah, man, he's been very on point. And this time, though, Yamaguchi finding the whip punish, gonna cash out with a full level 3. Wants to take control here, especially when he's got another round to go. Level 3 here to try to build it back up. Got pushed too far out and got hit, so just wasn't gonna be able to connect the throw.
Baby boom parade, welcome to it. Burnt out again.
He was trying to avoid it too. Oh, but he knew he had so little drive, he was going to have to
Aí,
perfect
cara,
parry
isso
whatever he
aí.
did, so he just tried to avoid it with the jump. Higuchi covering that angle perfectly to take a 2-1 lead.
Higuchi switching up his approach. I love what he's doing. He's like, oh, you want to keep perfect parry? And like I said, now he closes the distance.
Yep.
I love the switch up that, I didn't mean to do that. I love the switch up that we're doing right here, especially to throw Yamaguchi off his game.
Indeed here. Nice little backdash right there from Higuchi to avoid the proximity block. He knew Stan Fierce was coming next.
Teasing. Once again, those perfect parries are on display. Higuchi finding a hole in the offense.
Higuchi 1 game away from that revenge at Evo Japan. Let's not forget, man. Oh, and then Dragon Suplex shouts Kenny Omega. Pains of jumping back, but there it was that time, and caught Yamaguchi trying to pursue.
Great answer. Higuchi playing back a little bit, getting a little bit more of that drive back. He was working on fumes. Of course, Yamaguchi closing the distance. Does not want Higuchi to get comfortable at all.
Yeah, but again, outspacing perfectly, just that bit of a walk back. Made sure that step kick whiffed, and then counter poking with the stand medium punch. No commitment on the driver's cancel, though. Back-to-back throws. What we doing next?
Oh, I was going to say he can't take another throw. Yamaguchi switches it up, goes for the hit, and what an answer again.
He got caught low. I wonder what Higuchi was doing there since he was in the corner.
Oh,
Scheming on. Ow.
Playing back. Oh, yeah. It's quiet in the library. Nice flash kick, the OD version.
Yeah, Yamaguchi was looking to stay at the optimal range for getting anti-air any jump-ins after throwing the fan.
Stand medium kick action, trying to keep him at bay. Slow-paced game here. Yamaguchi knows if he gets this knockdown, he gets to play. Higuchi knows just the same. Gets the back throw in the corner.
Yeah, being able to switch up the real estate is huge, especially when you can follow it up with a level 3. Higuchi now establishing exactly what we saw from Yamaguchi, right? When you're down a round, spin the level 3 here, try to build back that meter for a potential round 3.
And it's actually perfect because you force Yamaguchi to start using a lot more of those resources to try to close out the game. And great awareness, Higuchi using the OD flash kick to get through the fans. So well played. Seen it a couple times too.
Yeah, and Higuchi didn't do that at the very start of the set, right? He kind of waited to see how Yamaguchi was going to approach the post-fan pressure. Didn't want to pop off too quickly, but now interrupts the sonic boom.
What a backdash in the corner. Higuchi staying alive. Forces himself out of that corner. I like this. He does not want to be stuck there versus my big jump in. Finds a mark. Punish counter on top of it.
Never expect the guy else to jump of all the characters,
Right?
bruh.
You betrayed me.
Sneaking it in over the projectile. Very smart stuff from Higuchi here. 1 round away.
And look at this range he's playing at. Make him second guess throwing the fan. We've seen him represent the jump. Another backdash, but did find the hit. There's the suplex.
Man, now again, Yamaguchi is so hampered by the drive meter being low as well. Burnt out in the process. Tries to jump the baby booms, got caught for it. Oh, and one more again. Higuchi covering the angle of escape to take revenge for Evo Japan.
3-1 in the set versus Yamaguchi. They shake hands like friends and teammates. Higuchi gonna take the set, and that was looking a little different at first because it seems like Higuchi was on the ropes.
Yeah.
The perfect parries was on display, and like I said before, this is definitely an attrition match. You don't want Guile to sit full screen and just keep chucking booms. And on the same note, we know Mai likes to close the distance, set you up, pepper you with the fans.
Yeah.
I love the approach and the time that it took for that game to kind of open up before it slowed down.
100% right. And it really was something to go back to what we were talking about at the beginning. It was very resource dependent for Mai, right? You saw how many times Yamaguchi went into burnout in this set. It was multiple because he needed the fan to get through the OD projectile, or he needed the OD projectile to get through Guile, right? So because of that, Higuchi was always at the prime spot.
And we prefaced that already, but with that being said, we got to take another break. But when we come back, don't go anywhere. There is more Street Fighter 6 on the other side.
back at it already with the Esports World Cup. 2 phenomenal sets in the books with Moke defeating Fudo and Higuchi defeating Yamaguchi. But we continue here in Group C action, I believe. Group C.
No, yeah, Group C.
Yeah, and we're going to continue it with Juicy Joe versus Hanao next. But yo, what is this in the crowd here? What is this Zeta? Is this like the Zeta mascot?
I think so. I'm
okay.
not 100% sure, but the Zeta, they representing wolves like that? Bro, I love when the crowd gets loud. Hanao walking up right now. That's what I'm talking about, the little young gunner, bro.
Yeah, me and Steve were talking about this off camera, but this reject, like, jumpsuit with the pants.
I need those pants.
We need the pants.
I need those pants. I will be talking to your players because I need those pants.
Hook it up, brother. I didn't know reject was getting down like this, fam.
And of course, Juicy Joe, one of the few JPs we got out here.
Yeah, honestly surprising to me. I just always expect, you know, the JP to be a more prevalent character, but he's still a more specialist type in Street Fighter 6, despite, you know, being a launch character, having many, many years. And Juicy Joe is one of the pioneers of this character. Always super good, super early with him. Really pioneering a lot of the tech that we saw when it comes to level 2, how to use this character to kind of strike down some of the matchups that we thought early on were a little bit tough for him, like the Kimberly and whatnot. Juicy Joe never really rested on the usual laurels.
You hear the Hanao chant? The Hanao, it's literally like a crazy chant.
Rising Ace? That is an OD tag right there.
What a nickname, bro.
15 years old, one of the youngest players we got here at the tournament. My goodness, bro. He just won BAM. He just won a CPT offline premiere. This kid, the momentum is out of control.
I'm just saying, bro. My man's got the energy for it, man. He's young, bro. I'm telling you right now. Give me a juice box, back outside, back into the game. I'm just saying, bro. When I was 15, I could play games for 30 hours. I didn't even have to use the bathroom.
Ugh. The juice meter is full. The backyard sports is on display. You already know. But, man, Juicy Joe, like we talked about, you know, obviously Hanao's going to definitely dominate the conversation a lot right now because he's 15 years old, has been a phenom, has been winning BAM, has been winning offline tournaments, right? But Juicy Joe is one of the most consistent European players in Street Fighter 6 from start to now. You know what I'm saying? He's made Capcom Cup multiple times. He's always at SFL. Whenever it's a big opportunity, yo, this Hanao one over here on the left is killing me, bro. Yeah, bro. Who else does it? It's him and Dogra and then somebody else too, like in SFL. God. They all been doing it. Oh, man.
But no, you're 100% right, though. Juicy Joe with the JP. Look, first off, I hate this character. But also, just the fact that, I'm glad you said that. It is definitely a specialist character. And obviously, we talk about how this character is played. Has a lot of unique routes, a lot of specific routes. And it makes for a great, like, character expression. But even more so, it's about the tech that Juicy Joe has. He's been playing this character so long that you pointed out that it's not many matchups that's going to escape his radar. And you know he's got tech on deck to fight against it. But with Hanao, I feel like my man's got the world in front of him. My man has no fear. He ain't got no bills. That's the scariest thing in the world. I don't care about how good you are as a player. When I know you ain't got nothing to worry about except for video games, you are a threat. You are a threat.
When the crushing realities of life have yet to hit you, and all your worries are based on video games,
exactly,
you are the most dangerous player to come across.
You ain't got nothing to lose, bro. You ain't got nothing to lose. You're just going to go back home and play the game. Your mom's going to make you lunch after this.
Straight up.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not fair.
The favorite meal? What you want, son? Just coming on in.
Give me the spaghetti.
All day, every day. But yeah, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch for sure. Now, obviously, on the Sagat. Going to be a scary character to go up against. But, you know, one of the touch on the fact that Juicy Joe is a JP specialist and whatnot. I always like seeing the specialists as the years of the game go on, right? Because it takes a lot to play these characters like JP and Dawson and have these right answers and all these weird moments in the heat of the moment. And, you know, the further you get along with that character, the more second nature those answers become, right? So they're much more quick and much better at finding those answers in these weird moments. So it's going to be fun to watch. Juicy Joe versus Hanao stepping up to the plate. JP versus Sagat. Let's get it popping.
And I feel like this is another matchup, Range, that we don't really get to see as much.
Yeah, not that much, honestly.
But here we go. Will it be the range game to save the day on the side of Hanao? Or will Juicy Joe the obstacle course?
And according to our intel, this is the first ever meeting between Juicy Joe and Hanao as well, so keep that in mind.
So you guys are getting the first chapter in the story between these two, because you know it won't be the last time. Nice confirmed. Hanao gets him to the corner, and this is not good already.
Yeah, that's a beautiful spacing shot by Hanao. That Tiger Nexus -5, right, but it was outside the range of the button, which is hard to do against JP. That was kind of wild.
Agora sai do canto aí agora, eu quero ver.
Out of there. Amnesia, just in case you forgot, I didn't. and still ready with the combo. That's another one of those situations that an unfamiliar player might not be ready to deal with.
That boy JP, aka Juggle Points.
Aí, first.
He is out here.
I mean, look, that's the income tax dude. You know he's counting it all.
In fact.
Okay, back throw.
This is good, right? You always want the real estate.
Cara, olha o range desse soco forte.
You don't want to be able to use the spikes and the ghosts.
We haven't seen that many projectiles. He was ready for the teleport out of there, but he's not dead just yet. Oh, wow. Put himself in burnout to close it out. What a sequence to make it
Boneco
count.
legal, cara.
Hold on. I never thought I would see Sagat in this situation versus
Like legit, bro. The processing speed of Hanao is out of this world. Beautiful, perfect parry though. Recognized the plus frames from the Tiger knee, so he knew he was going to keep the pressure going.
And now the obstacle course.
Can you get through it? Holding the parry. Oh, and then
Bait it.
jumping the Tiger uppercut.
Okay, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Yo, Psycho Ghost. The side switch too. Do it again and look at his drive bar.
Caraca, a fenda acerta o cara depois do... Meu Deus, muito forte. Caramba. Mano, a fenda acerta o cara no agarrão ainda. A fenda pega o cara no ar, mano. Que absurdo, cara.
Establishing the space.
Yo, the other side, and my man pulled the trigger on that anyway.
And then canceling the parry attempt into the drive rush, gets thrown out of it, but did avoid the punish counter.
I like that. Setting up the projectile after the string to see how now he's going to react, and he burnt himself out because he knows he's got 3 bars.
Quero ver apertar.
Right there. I think he's
Tá maluco, morreu, pô. Olha o dano, cara. Caramba.
Literally, Steve looked
Que
at me like it is a
bonecão,
sliver,
cara.
and then he died. I was not expecting that either. This man had now the calculations out of this world, knew he was going to be able to burn himself out.
Pior que eu torço por esse moleque, pô. Pior que eu torço por ele, cara. Ele usa um boneco burro, mas, pô.
Throw my man to the corner. Bro, I thought he was going to live.
Yo,
I
me too.
actually thought he was going to live.
Me too, but it was a big chunk on that DP to put him in that yellow in the first place. He'll take that trade as well. Keep JP locked in the corner in the process. Does get out via the teleport.
Great awareness by Juicy Joe. He waits for him to walk back and forth under the departure before he goes for the teleport and the throw.
Tá doido, muito burro esse boneco.
Steamrolling right now.
And now is so good at these calculations, man. Just barely killing off that last combo, off that throw. That throw barely killed as well.
That Tiger knee at the beginning, first time he represented it, and now showing a lot of different looks to get his game plan started. What a conversion!
Wow. Yeah, I wonder if like the driver screen freeze has something to do with like the way that we're played out.
I feel like that's definitely a thing in this game in general. That freeze on the screen after drive is definitely something that can help you confirm a little easier. Gets the Nexus follow up to the knockdown, and now trying to steal back his momentum. Likely almost even, and the throw might do it.
Já era, mano. Morreu. Vai encher barra. Ah, o cara não usou. Ah, ele não usou o nível 3, mano. Eu tinha usado.
And now when Burnout walks back, scouts it, and does the jump in anyway. This guy now, bro.
How did he thread the needle on that, knowing the exact moment to jump in?
Through the clouds, like a piece of lightning. You just see Sagat leg.
Legit, bro. Bro, he now chance from the reject super fans in the building. Look at this guy
that
now.
Picture is OD.
He definitely, this kid is very expressive. I love seeing the showmanship that he brings to the table.
Juicy Joe definitely thinking about it. I mean, look, Hanao seems so ready to deal with this matchup. We talked about how unfamiliar we're all with it, but it seems like Hanao's been here before.
Legitimately, man, he looks so good and so prepared for this. Like that last jump in, just so ready for all the timings that JP's got.
Pega, caraca, olha só, metade da vida sem gastar especial, mano. Tá louco, cara. Tá doido.
Okay. And the departure has not been working. You can see Hanao dashing forward just to place
Mano, combo de metade da vida sem gastar especial não existe, cara. Morreu, pô.
Anything going as he is now in critical condition in the corner versus Sagat once again.
All of Hanao's jumps there haven't been a lot, but they've all worked out. He did get caught committing to the target combo right there. Level 2.
Take him to church, switch sides, and this is really good for Juicy Joe. Nothing's really out of the reach. He stops the combo short to let him not be prepared for the recovery, and now this next situation, you could possibly be dead.
Caramba, que combaço, cara.
Builds himself a nice little meter as well. Yeah, man. I love how funky that DI setup was, right? Because as you mentioned, he didn't want her now to reversal the DI at all.
That was really good. And on top of that, but it also cut him short.
O dano desses bonecos, cara, não faz sentido, cara. Mano, o dano desses bonecos não faz sentido, cara.
That was a wild one. I was like, do not DI this 15-year-old, but he had the setup to do it.
Hold these knees.
Damn, the sharp knees.
I like that. Sets up the departure. And look at what it does when he actually sets up the departure. But now has to hold the screen. And I like that, trying to get it off the screen because it's not active afterwards. And now this is the game that you want to play as JP and Juicy Joe.
And departure is hesitation the special, right? Whenever you see that, the opponent immediately starts having to move a little differently. Speaking of which, now does it with the backdash right there. The long distance crouch medium punch makes sure.
Se deixar cinza, ganha ainda.
That is burnout and a very
Deixa o
dangerous
cinza,
for Juicy
ele
Joe
ganha
to be
ainda.
in.
You do me, I do you, the DI. Now, once again, takes the lead and is now on set point in this group stage.
And just a sprinkle of visual trickery, right? The whiff jab into the DI, that's all he needed to throw Juicy Joe off.
I will never call myself old, but when you hit me with a button before the DI, man, oh man, that gets me. Man, oh man, that gets me.
You may have given me a gray hair.
Instantly.
Ooh, and now though, Juicy Joe has turned it around, right? Got 3 bars on deck. Nice timing of the departure. Let's put the level 2 up there. Oh, but yeah, the drive reversal was ready, and now does get burnt out in the process, though.
Real confident in his offense, confident in the jump. And wait a minute. Oh, I like that. Goes for the lockdown option to keep him close. I love what you're doing now. And he burnt him. You got to put him through the obstacle course. And now Hanal's full charge with the green and does it again, Range. He threaded the needle again and gets the closeout.
É, bonecão, hein?
Joe goes down and
Bonecão,
takes
cara.
the set 3-0.
I want to say he jumped forward 3 times and he hit all 3 jump-ins. Like, oh, the pose on him.
Tamanho do moleque, tamanho do moleque.
This kid, brother, rising ace for a
O
reason.
moleque é homem em miniatura,
Now
pô.
of Team Reject sends Juicy Joe down 3-1.
Sounds like they're singing a song. He now.
Yeah.
It sounds so sick.
100%, bro. They got a cadence to that chant.
Man, look, that reminds me when I went to a baseball game in Japan. They had songs.
Oh, yes, they do.
For the individual players. I was like, how do they know? They
É,
have instruments and everything. It's the exact same thing.
Só vai dar essa merda, isso que é ruim, né? Quando que vem o patch pra nerf dessas bosta aí, cara?
These guys have ran across each other, to our knowledge. Them fighting head-to-head is definitely something you need to be careful about because this matchup itself is something brand new.
100%, man. I love seeing them duke it out for the first time. I'm looking forward to whenever these two face each other in the future as well. But Juicy Joe for now, that's it. We're going to take a quick break before we get to our last match of the group. Don't go anywhere.
We're there. For every click, every clutch,
É segunda-feira.
every respawn. We were there.
Ah, a gente tem que nerfar esse boneco aí, mano.
And we're
Tá
here.
louco.
Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history.
Tem que seja pouquinho à toa,
Greatness
tá
deserves
ligado?
a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Eu vou tomar uma água ali, mano, que eu tô cheio de sono. Vou tomar uma água ali. Tomar uma água que tá tenso aqui.
Welcome back, EWC Street Fighter 6 Day 1 Group C as we get to the next match. Kaba Shigematsu going head to head. Look, I know we're here in these groups and we're not talking about it like that. I'm sure the guys let you know earlier, but these groups are crazy. You would expect nothing less, but this is an unadulterated banger. Kaba Shigematsu going head to head, man.
This is going to be a wild one, man. Shigematsu coming off a 2nd place showing at EVO Vegas where he faced Mena RD in Grand Finals, Kaba's training partner in the Blanca mirror. And of course, Kaba is going to have all the Blanca experience in the world. But we always talk about this, right? When you're going up against somebody that your sparring partner plays this character, it's always a gift and a curse. It's always both.
It's scary, man, because look, obviously these guys can play these characters any way they want to, but this is world caliber talent. Obviously there's going to be some kind of reference. They're going to look a little the same, but it's a whole lot different. We saw it in the matchup with Vivo. We get to see see it again. Well,
Tá
we don't
com-
get to
parece
see
que eu
it
dormi
again, but we get
pouco.
to see the Blanca again. But like you said, Kaba, tried and true, completely
Faz mal pro evento, né, cara? Não ter variação, né, cara? Não ter variedade é ruim pro evento, é chato, cara.
Letting you know Shigematsu knows this.
Yes,
What did
exactly.
he bring to the table differently than Mena to show Kaba he does not have this match in the bag?
Precisely, right? You went over the gift part of it. The fact that he's going to know the capabilities of Blanca, what the Blanca is going to be looking for at any given range, they have and whatever. But the curse part is that he has that so ingrained in his mind that he might default to answering some things that Shigematsu doesn't really have habits built in like that, like Mena does, right? He might be doing some different things at different ranges than Mena, and that could catch Kaba off guard given the experience he has in the matchup. Either way, I'm super excited for this one. Like, again, to see somebody that just came off of second place at Evo Vegas going against somebody who has more matchup experience against his character than literally anybody in the world. And we could already see something. You saw it on the stage as well. Me and Steve are looking at it on the program feed, but it looks like the Guile is right in the pine and Sagat is going to be on the stage.
And this is something that I've been really noticing from Kaba. Kaba is a world-class player already.
Yeah.
A world-class caliber Guile player.
Yeah.
And now he's taking his expertise to another character,
like
another
it.
range control character in Sagat. So he's still got the projectiles there. Now he's got the damage even more so. We know Kaba likes to play aggressive sometimes. This character lets him do it just a little bit. But do you do that versus a Blanca? That's the crazy part.
Oh, that is the crazy part. Let's get into it, man. Our last match of the group. Kaba versus Shigematsu, and Shigematsu already starting with a 99.
Mais Sagat.
Let's get the aggression going. Beautiful, perfect parry into the slide. You trying to stand up, you're going to pay for that.
Look, we
Mais
already
Sagateira.
talked about Shigematsu getting second place versus Mena RD. But look, that was a mirror match
man.
after the fact that he went to the Bison first. This is a Blanca you need to be worried about.
Shigematsu
Pô, tem
already
nem pra quem torcer aqui, né, cara?
Set up either way. Doing a real good job.
Eu torço pro empate aqui,
We've
mano.
seen that twice.
He did it at the first reaction slide.
Legit, bro.
Nice little stand light kick. I like that. He's checking the fact that Kaba is trying to hit these buttons to fight back to the middle of the screen. Shigematsu taking advantage of it.
Oh, the little hezzy from Kaba right there as well. Try to get Shigematsu flinching, but the defense has been very solid.
A little staggered pressure on both hands. Crouching fierce from that Blanca, bro. And it's at that perfect range. Obviously, you can DI, can't cancel it in anything, but you still have to respect it at that range. Great buttons for Shigematsu.
Man, Shigematsu's doing such a good job of parrying every Tiger Knee as well. It's not getting perfect parry, but it's protecting his drive gauge. It's making sure he stays above 3 bars.
Ooh, and on top of that, it keeps him at this range where he doesn't have to worry about him fighting out of the corner.
Facts, and now Kaba has got his chance though, right? Switch the screen side. Ah! Just weird jump angles, yeah, and weird jump timings.
This is the difference.
Yup.
Mena don't jump.
Nah.
This is and look, he ain't got no flash kick, but he's got an uppercut.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, it's definitely what threw him off, right? Shigematsu like jumped back in the corner a couple of times. Another jump, like definitely throwing Kaba off.
And he didn't finish the target.
É, mas tem o Sahara ainda, né, representando. Mas o Sahara não vai longe, não.
He's uncomfortable for sure.
O Sahara foi
Shigematsu has done such a great job.
Foi um acontecimento.
Looks at him that he's not expecting. Tried to bait out the parry the first time. Saw he wasn't going to do it, so he continued the second sequence. Nice little command grab finish as well.
I love command grab throw combos from Blanca. I hate Blanca. I hate fighting them, but those combos are cool. I like them.
Oh my god, the back-to-back parry call out, and then hop through the super reversal. Shigematsu sending a message in
Boa.
game 1.
Virou o bonecão.
Yo, with the glasses on too? With the auto tint on it, I can tell.
Damn.
Yo,
My man's feeling a little aura right now.
my man ain't sweating a beat though. That's
Yeah.
what's crazy. Overhead.
And Kaba, not even hesitating to go back to the character select, has faith in the Sagat in game 2. See how it plays out.
I never expect Kaba to second guess his choices. Gets the step kick, no combo on the follow-up. Gets the drive reversal, and what a check by Kaba with the crouching jab.
Yeah, not gonna let him just hop on in. Ooh, long distance on that bad boy.
A little Guile S combo with the sweep after the fireball in the corner to keep the positioning even more so. Finishes the target this time.
I love that, right? Yeah, he was looking for the burnout. He was like, even if you block this, I'm down to burn you out with it. Who cares? Nice stuff. That stand medium kick placement, super on point from Kaba in that last round. You saw he needs to establish a lead early. That's what it really feels like, or else Shigematsu's going to be able to dictate the pace.
And now we're starting to see Kaba getting to play a little bit more. Defense on the Tiger Knee, opening up just a little bit, and I love the OD Tiger shot right there.
Now again, I love that from Shigematsu, actually taking the whiff on the stand heavy punch, the drive rush in. Great opportunity and time to do so.
Yeah, I was about to say, he has lightning beast, but still keep it to the ground game, mixing in the throws.
He's throwing every parry that Kaba's been showing.
So with the throw in the corner.
I like that.
Showing it sparingly, but still showing it. And he's not close enough. Meets him in the air. There's the DI. Shigematsu is playing on Kaba's mental and understanding of this matchup to a T, bro.
So interesting. Do we have such funky setups that Shigematsu's been showing? The counter crouch and the stand-up, the air-to-airs alone, not even looking for like the big stand roundhouse that so many Blancas look for. Sneaks to the other side, continues the pressure. This guy is out of control right now.
And think about it, setting up the Blanca chain in the corner and then just waiting. He's not going to do the uppercut after that now, and ain't no flash kick there to stop him.
Não acontece de novo dele não, cara. Ele foi sorte, cara.
Look at that drive reversal. He just knows getting Kaba to the corner so early. It's been working out so heavy. The trade combos as well. Dashing back over to get to the other side. Oh my goodness, bro. He is wilding out.
My man is playing in fast forward. There's a back throw again. This pace, even unlike Menace as well, bro, it's so different.
100%. That's why Kaba, he hasn't really been able to anti-air much, right? He's been getting away with a lot of jump-ins.
Wow, Axie finishes the target string. Shigematsu swung early and got hit, but there's the lightning beast. Perfect parry, perfect punish on top of it. That's how you're supposed to punish. And look at the damage cash out. I like this. What a great play.
Yeah, he's going to be burnt out at the end of this. The fortunate part for Shigematsu is that his meter is
Pura
great. Oh, my
sorte.
bad. It was not burnt out.
Oh, wow, wow. And he answered, what?
And he took the fact that he did not get burnt out and was like, I'll use my last OD meter. Blanca ball into the lightning beast. You already know how it goes down.
And Kaba was doing a great job of kind of like making sure the lightning beast wasn't even on the table. The perfect parry gets the punish. And he was like, no, that was cute.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Real cute. Think you've conditioned me? No. I'm using the 4-in-1 shampoo. I'm grimy like that.
Right? I don't even care, bro. I don't even care. You can't condition me.
I don't even
I'm
care.
unconditionable.
Yeah, you
I don't even know what's happening in my hair right now.
I got the glasses on, bro. That's all I know. Shigematsu, bro, looking very strong here. 2-0 lead. Kaba did take some time to perhaps contemplate going to a different character.
Não, uma partida pra ganhar, hein?
Sagat.
Okay, great block on that overhead. Gets the hit, drive rush to close it out. Another thing, Shigematsu really puts himself in these situations.
Acabou.
Oh no, where he doesn't mind spending a lot of his drive to get his.
Cara, olha o dano. Mano, esse jogo dá muito dano,
Yeah,
cara.
100% right. He will spend a lot of resources to establish the screen advantage. Right there, though, he didn't burn himself out. Just try to do that exact thing with the drive reversal. Oh,
errou o time.
Is slightly missed time on the stand medium punch. And now could not walk under the rainbow ball. Sets up Shigematsu to get on set point.
He tried the limbo under the bar with the tallest dude in the game. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, that was ambitious.
Kaba, nice cross cut. There you go. Okay. Kaba starting to get something started. He's no games on the board right now, and this is set point for Shigematsu.
Overhead. Oh, Tiger Nexus harassment. So good in burnout, right? That's not going to be punishable.
Nice, but now he has that screen behind him, and he could potentially fight back here and get his drive bar back. What a whip punish, and then he gets the level 3 on top of it. That's definitely going to give him back drive gauge, and now this puts him in a position where he can actually still win this game. Huge damage on the board.
Bro, the single normal to CA damage was nuts. That was like 60%.
Okay, he's
Acabou.
not dead.
Oh my god, how much magic you got in this pixel, Shigematsu?
Oh, I'll take that.
Acabou, o Sagat é muito
It
bom.
was a mundane pixel, not a magic one.
Oh, man. Only a matter of time, Pixel. That's what that was.
Well, I like that. The harassment with the sand medium.
Será que o cara vai tirar o Sagat, mano?
Really?
And now he's starting to make him slow down. Shigematsu's been playing so fast, and now Kaba's getting
Já tirou,
to
né?
attempt to make him slow down.
Facts. It's definitely been what Kaba's trying to establish, a slower pace. Shigematsu's been so wild with his approach. Baits out the DP, and again, I can't blame Kaba for going for that because Shigematsu's been so aggressive.
Oh, look at that damage.
Caramba, o dano, cara.
Look at that damage. And once again, another unconventional series. Shigematsu gets big damage off of it. Drive reversal, so he keeps the burnout. And that's not going to hit. Oh,
Caiu nas costas. Caiu nas costas, cara. Caramba, caiu nas costas, pô.
And he's feeling himself as he should.
Caramba, caiu nas costas do maluco.
Especially what we're not used to in any stretch. Definitely not what Kaba is used to. And it is definitely written in the tail of this match. 3-0 Shigematsu over Kaba.
I do not know anybody as prepared for being in burnout besides Noah the Prodigy that Shigematsu just showed us. Like every time he went into burnout, it was on his own volition, drive reversing, and he did not care. He knew what the next sequences were going to be to take advantage of the fact that Kaba might be looking to abuse some things while he's in burnout. He used that against his opponent so well.
Man, and just the way that he played this. And this is one of the things I noticed about Shigematsu at Evo when I was watching the match. He plays so different.
Caramba, caiu nas costas.
Pace, and he took advantage of the fact that he knows Kaba could not anti-air or put it on his head anyway.
Indeed, that was the curse and not a gift. We will be back with more Street Fighter 6 at EWC. Don't go nowhere.
We're off to a great start already here in the Allianz Vault. Street Fighter 6 is lit, and this is honestly the best crowd we have had so far, and it's only day one. Hey, welcome back in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Jammers as well as Yipes Boys. Good to see you. 4 matches down, 6 more to go. 4 keys to crush, and 4 move forward. It's a big day. Fighting games are brutal.
I mean, look, it's been nothing but a bloodbath, and look, we've only just started with 4 matches. Also, obviously, pleasure to meet you, because it's the first time working.
That's
You're
right.
going to have a good time with us. Don't worry about that. But I tell you what, man, that first match with Fudo and Moke, you do not want to be first in my first thing in the morning.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, we all thought Fudo was going to win that match. But Moke, of course, obviously switching characters, switching gears, knowing what's on the line right now. So I appreciate him that he's trying to play at the highest level.
Yeah, Moke played incredibly well. Incredible control. Coming in with Mai against Ed on the side of Fudo. Now, last year, Fudo dominated his group. This time around, he's got to fight for his life.
Mm-hmm.
I think these guys, you're going to learn over time reflections that a lot of these guys are better under pressure. That's when it's really, and sometimes your back's against the wall is better than your back against nothing, because you still got things to walk away from.
Yeah.
But these guys, they know what's on the line. They know what they have to do. And with the Japanese players as well, by the way, their competitive schedule's insane. So this is just something that will propel the momentum going forward.
Now, Yipes, last year, Moko finished top 24. This year, he is 1 game away from already moving forward to the next stage. Looking a lot better this year than last.
So like I mentioned, so the thing about this game is if you want to really make it far, obviously you can play some of your favorites, but when it's time to pick some of the best weapons, you just got to go for it. So I like the fact that he went from the switch to Chun-Li and to Mai, and his results have been phenomenal ever since.
Well, next matchup was all Zeta. They had to cannibalize each other. There could only be but one winner. We watched that one go down. It was a 3-1. Higuchi ends up taking the win. Incredibly strong. Now, this one was fun to watch for a number of different reasons. It was the first time we're going to see a Guile come into play for Higuchi taking down Mai.
Well, here's the interesting thing. I'm sure that Ringe and Tasty Steve mentioned this on the commentary desk. If you actually go back through Higuchi's history, his track record against Mai is actually pretty damn decent. So when
100%.
I saw this lineup, I said, okay, he's comfortable. When you are playing at the highest level, Yipes will tell you this as well, you have to know this matchup like the back of your hand. And Higuchi, out of a lot of the top players recently, has gone, you know what? We're going to drill this matchup with a hook or by crook, and he done that there with a 3-1.
Yipes, so Higuchi on track to win out his group. He did so last year, so he's picking up where he left off.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's the self-proclaimed
Yeah, he
strongest
probably-
guy, and he's always going to showcase that. So it's one thing about getting the W,
Tá
but he
amarrando a
really does have
arrancada.
pride with the character. He
Não, tô
wants to
assistindo
showcase this weekend.
That's right, it
EWC.
ended up being a 3-1 for
Ah,
Zeta.
vai
Hey,
jogar
no
arrancada
worries, they
já?
still got the
Tô
lower
assistindo o
bracket to
evento,
work
pô.
through. We could have 2 Zeta members
Ah.
moving forward to
Que
the
evento
next
é esse?
stage, but that was 2 games down.
EWC,
We moved into our
caramba.
3rd, and Juicy
Mas é o
Joe
quê?
went against
Tipo,
the
aqui
young gun
no
himself, and
Brasil,
now,
é
who ended
qual
up
lugar?
playing
Campeonato
incredibly
de
well.
Stitch
This
na
guy,
França.
15 years old, has already accomplished so
Os
much.
próprios
Now,
tá tudo lá?
of course, Jammers, this is his first
caramba,
EWC, but it's not
EWC,
his
pô.
first time under the bright lights.
Eu nunca ouvi
Now,
falar
this
da
kid
WC,
is
não é a primeira
relentless,
vez.
and because of his age, he doesn't pay taxes, which means he doesn't care.
Is that
and
what we're
of
focused
Eu sou
on?
a pessoa que entrou no
listen, I'm
Street
telling you
há
what,
mais ou
man,
menos
you can
ano
go
só.
in with so much bloodlust, but also
That's right.
reflections. He has good mentorship. Daigo and
Yes.
Fudo are part of the same team. So they're like,
Eu ia
hey,
tá live.
keep playing the way you are, and if we spot a mistake, we'll tell you. Other than that, let it rock.
You know what I was thinking about, Yipes? I was like, man, what makes him so good at 15 years old? And I'm like, he has nothing to fear. What did you fear at 15?
Absolutely nothing, man. I had no real responsibilities. I was just hitting some buttons, so I feel like he's following suit as well. So, I mean, he's just one of those kids where, like, you think he's an OG at his young age. That's how great he's playing.
Which is insane to say OG at 15 years old, but he really is performing well. 3-0 overall, played incredibly well, and Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with him. Ryan, what did he have to say?
He now with dominant strides here in the early going on day 1 of Street Fighter 6. Dominant over Juicy Joe.
O único ruim desse campeonato de Street é a demora que eles estão montando.
どうですか調子は
Eles enrolam.
この大会に来て EWC すっごく緊張してたんですけど、
EWC
試合に入るとなんかちゃんと冷静に例えばなんかジューシー・ジョーがやっぱりなんか焦ってるのかなって思って結構なんかバックステとかそういうなんか多い行動があって2箇所ぐらいそれをちゃんと冷静に分析できてそこを咎めて勝ったのが嬉しいですね。
So I asked him about the match, and he said that, he was very, very nervous coming into the tournament, but playing the game, he saw that Juicy Joe was actually nervous. He had some patterns, overusing the backdash, and he's very, very excited to have done the victory here today. で、これからあと2回勝てば
トップ8ですね、一応。はい。
いけますか？
はいね。でも、正直今の自信とか結構あるから、まあ、勝ちたいね。
So, 2 more wins to top 8, and he is definitely pumped up for the job at hand. And he thinks he can do it. He's very confident. That's it here from the interview corner. See you guys later.
In our DNA, whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
Tem sagateira.
Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Eu vou nerfar, provavelmente.
Great interview there with Ryan Hanau, man. One of the crowd favorites. I felt like everybody was going absolutely insane when he took that stage. Jammers, why does the crowd love Hanau so much?
I think it's not just him, it's the whole Japanese community just in general. They love and support their own, and it's so great because they have such a rich culture with fighting games as well. And that just shows not only just them, but young people as well can come in and play at this stage and just have something to enjoy because if you love video games, well, you're going to love kids here just beating the hell out of everyone that's on the stage.
That's why I'm telling you, we were in the green room. I was in love already. Watching Street Fighter 6, such an amazing game, but we are not done just yet for Group C. It's now time to crush some keys. Ryan, what's coming up?
Insane stuff going on day 1 so far. It's been really, really incredible. The following matches, I can't believe we're going to have elimination matches on day 1. Yamaguchi, and then of course Juicy Joe, who just lost to Hinao, is going to be facing Kaba. Now up in the winner's bracket, it's going to be Moke versus Higuchi. Great stuff from both of them first round. Hinao, who's actually exuding confidence here, is taking on Shigematsu. Dominant first round over Kaba. Absolute phenomenal stuff all the way through. I'm really excited. It's been super sick so far. Can't wait to see more.
I can't either, man, and it's going to come at you fast. We're going to be finishing up Group C. Coming up next, 6 matches to go, and like I said, keys to crush. We take a look at our bracket to give you a visual of what is about to come. Again, for some of these guys, they traveled a long way. They worked hard to get here to the Esports World Cup, but they're about to have their keys crushed. The pressure is on.
Look, if you don't bring 110%, I mean, your bracket run will know about it. And look, you can actually see it on there, Yipes. Look how this is turning out.
Man, nothing but bloodlust, like you said earlier. The fact that Fudo is in losers early, it's phenomenal. I mean, that's how you let you know that the competition is very fierce. Of course, Higuchi taking over Yamaguchi, man. That's going to be a good one. Hinao versus Shigematsu. And it's crazy because all of these matches are potential grand finals.
That's right. And for so many players here, it's their first Esports World Cup, which is quite spectacular. But, of course, for them, they want to go even further. You know, a story, for example, Kaba, he missed out on last year via the LCQ. Now he's here fighting for his tournament life already. This next matchup's not going to be easy. He's going against Juicy Joe. What's the juiciest matchup in your mind?
Well, this time the juice has to be worth the squeeze. First of all, he's got to get it out because I'm a massive fan of Juicy Joe. I've been watching for a little while. We've actually been talking about him in the European scene for so long, and it's something where, again, he's got good compadres that can warm him up. He needs to get ready and just play for the fans. You can hear them roaring in the back, man.
This is probably the best crowd we have had so far in the Allianz Vault. Now, for all of you at home, Street Fighter is incredible, not only as a game, but also as a movie.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter.
3, 2, 1, fight. You win. Perfect.
This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Pô, pior que isso aqui vai dar... Vou tirar o áudio. Vai dar direito autoral depois da minha live. O áudio isso aqui.
Oh, that gets me pumped up and ready. It's Street Fighter all the time here at
Se
Esports
for filme de comédia, faz sentido. Se não for, não faz sentido. Mas claramente é filme de comédia, pô. Deve ser a pegada Todo Mundo em Pânico.
Thank you, Taylor. Listen, banger first matches. The hype is there, the crowd is there, Rob, and already banger matches to move forward to stage 2.
Look, bro, I had to make sure I even put a couple of these down. Brother, Moke with a 3-1 over Fudo to start things off. I mean, that was absolute domination. Hanao with a 30 ball over my dog, Juicy Joe. Even though that's the homie, I cannot be biased up here. My man's looking absolutely insane. And then, of course, Shigematsu with a 3-0 as well. But
Caramba, eu tô cheio de sono, cara. Que absurdo. Eu tava dormindo.
They're about to be important because first we have the 2 qualifying
Acordei
matches
pra
to
ver
go
isso
straight to
aqui.
the playoffs, and then we go to
Tô
the
cheio de
losers
sono.
bracket.
Quando isso acabar, eu vou dormir, mano. Na moral.
Elimination matches, Rob. Every single match is important.
People are about to be going home, ladies and gentlemen. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get where, Damascus? The hell up out of here. That said, our next match is a decider match going on between Moke and Higuchi. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for our next match?
Pô, o cara joga e ele tem voz de caster, né, cara? O maluco. Esse negão, ele tem voz boa pra caster, mano. Ela tem voz boa pra caster, mano.
We're into the qualification spots for phase 1 here for the rest of our group. Here in Group B, Vicious here with Logan Sama, finally on the commentary desk.
They let me do some commentary.
Love to hear it. Out of the cage, out of the studio, and into the action, and for a very good reason. Moke versus Higuchi with such a phenomenal start.
Yeah, I mean, Higuchi's definitely got the warm-up in this matchup. Going to be playing another My Moke. What a fantastic first set from him that was. I mean, Fudo was definitely the odds favorite to take that one, and Moke just didn't let him play at all.
Not at all.
Higuchi, though, getting the big result against his teammate Yamaguchi, of course, coming off the back of a loss at Evo Japan. Yamaguchi, of course, winning that bracket, but...
Damn, the smile and destroy. I did misspeak earlier. I didn't say Group B, I meant to say Group C. But yeah, as it progressed right now, you're looking at Moke versus Higuchi. Kind of fast forwarding to what we're at right now. We just had Battle Arena Melbourne not too long ago.
Interestingly, he's locked in on the Chun rather than the Mai.
Yes, that's exactly what we were going to get into, right? Is it going to be the Mai pick
Caraca,
specifically for the
o
guy?
Guilherme,
Why not?
ele marca no relógio quanto tempo vai durar a luta, né? Quanto tempo eu vou... Ele aperta no relógio pra cronometrar a luta, mano.
More extended normals,
Boneco cheio de marra.
battling against the command normals of Guile.
And also the fireball game from further out, but right now they are slugging so far. Has to respect it off the medium punch from the side of Moke. Higuchi trying to create some space for himself now. But he has the life lead, he can kind of dictate the pace with the fireballs, right?
Yeah, you can see he's now like disengaging, backing off a little bit, waiting for his moments, and then trying to catch him with an off-tempo drive rush.
And Moke trying to do the same exact thing. Counter hits exchange. Higuchi still in that favorable spot. Hazanchu gonna be baiting out the rebuttal against Higuchi. Moke with the perfect parry. Now to start things off in the corner, I feel like Chun-Li's corner presence a lot more in comparison to Guile.
Yeah, a lot of upside down kicks and soul back kicks are seeing in the mid-range. Chun-Li's floaty jump up, not a great way to get in. That is one of her problems when she isn't able to dominate the neutral. Her aerial options are not particularly strong.
É boneco maneiro, mano. Pena que é charge. Não dá, o boneco de charge não dá.
Spacing in this matchup. Can Moke force him into the corner and then start to abuse that? OD up kicks is definitely going to help there as he puts him in there. Brave tech on the throw. Lovely whiff punish.
Now you're starting to rely on reads just a little bit, but as this corner control happens for Moke, what's going to be the pressure like against Higuchi? Can he force him out of this corner? Can he force himself out with some of these elongated normals? And I like that. The bust out with the OD flash kick creates some significant space for himself, but he's still at the deficit. Moke with the stab.
No upside down kicks for you. Safe jump. Nice patient defense from Higuchi. He's got a huge way to come back here.
And he's got to do it now, I feel like. Especially while in burnout, drain as much as you can. I don't think he's going to be using any of his super meter just yet, unless it's for the kill. So now that Moke touching grass again, it's going to be still a lot of the fireballs trying to create that opening. Oh yes, what a chase against the jump back. Showing the space hit again. Gucci ready for the Zanchu, but nothing after it.
No, and that
question mark.
He had the drive gauge there as well to get the double drive rush cancel, and
É,
into
eu tô com
level
muito
3
sono,
that
mano,
may
que
have been
absurdo.
the kill. The scaling would have been pretty high though, so maybe not, but yeah, definitely a big mistake not to get anything off that perfect parry, and now Moke looking to come back.
Caramba, tirou, mano. Tirou o especial, mano. Que isso, cara.
Eliminating the level 1. And it's so much control now from the side of Moke. All the way forward. Does clip Gucci trying to press a button after a block standing medium punch. And it was slightly delayed, it felt like.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see that there. Moke managing to win that mid-range game. And as I said, pushing Higuchi back into the corner. And when Moke's the one with Chun, who's able to dictate what that spacing is, her neutral buttons are fantastic. Those mid-range pokes. She's able to use her walk speed as well to get in. And again, you saw him there just change the timing up. And he was able to catch Higuchi out. These guys, of course, in a community where they're forced to play each other very, very frequently, whether it's, you know, online or offline events, online ranked, they're going to have a good read on each other's defensive and offensive habits. Let's see here. What you are noticing, though, is Moke's doing some great preemptive, predictive stuff.
Right, yeah, that Hazanchu has been pretty much kind of going unscathed.
Stuffing with the forward medium punch as well was fantastic, and again, he's fishing for there. One of the things that Gao has to do is be preemptive in terms of his space control, though, using the soul bats and the upside down kicks. Yo, that was sensational, causing the hitbox to just completely disappear. No overhead there for you, Higuchi, as Moke buses out. No tech or delayed button there either from Higuchi. He's been very patient on defense. Difficult to open, but Moke has had the keys.
Yeah, you can see it exactly why he's had the upper hand, even in Battle Arena in Melbourne, going up 2-1, but the chip was inevitable. Higuchi getting the round here in game 2. What do you do now as Moke? Still within the range! The big punish counter coming in for the Fierce. The stab normal yet again. Let's get some corner control. Hanging out on the east side, we do get the slide past the fireball.
Nice little stance change there, and he wasn't able to react to the Sonic Boom startup. No, the angle was off, and you see that so many times in Street Fighter 6.
You hate to see that. We genuinely hate to see that.
Gucci gonna level it
É, né? Mano, o Mai é o boneco mais forte do jogo. Por que ele não mantém a Mai, cara? Mai Sagat só mantém a Mai.
As he bore down on Moke in that angle, it's just unfortunate. It's something that happens a lot in this game where you feel like you have the right call on that anti-air option, but the horizontal tribal.
That's the question I wanted to ask. Does that still count as the right call?
Well, no, not in that case, but that's the point, right? You know, especially if you're walking back slightly, it's so difficult to correctly identify whether the trajectories are going to line up with your horizontal movement. That's why so often it's safer to just go for a jump back light, maintain the corner control, give up some damage, give up some screen, but boy, you know how much damage can be done. You saw him catching out the level 3.
We've even seen,
if you're wrong,
back air throw too.
Boy, you're wrong. Yeah, absolutely. She has got that in her locker as well. Both. Back in the corner, Higuchi finds himself trying to find his way out. That was the right angle.
We get the throws going. Not for
Já
too
dá
long,
pra fazer
though.
true
Obviously,
loop.
Chun-Li gonna have to work for it a little
Tudo vai
bit
ficar
more.
agarrando infinito.
Again, creating that space and a lot of chip damage towards the drive gauge. Ever so important. Higuchi's game plan, slow and steady, obviously. A little bit of a stagger catching.
No,
I wanna say
flash
movement.
kick.
Yeah. I think it's just walk up. Oh, great conversion there, knowing that that was going to hit on the punish counter and drive rushing behind it. Now Higuchi in the corner. Big life deficit, and he's going to have to be proactive to get his way out. He walks into a standing light punch. Is he going to spend the 2? He is. Absolutely. And that is going to be the first round for Moke as well. And that's the thing you're seeing here. Both of these players are having to be proactive to try and grab hold of control in this mid-range game. They're both doing such a good job of capitalizing when they are right.
Yeah, that walk speed is doing such a tremendous work for the side of Chun-Li in this matchup specifically.
No full conversion there that time for Moke, but it was the same thing. Great read there. Zanchu going through the Sonic Boom, and we're back in the corner. The overhead, the harvest.
Overhead.
Ah, they caught a parry this time. The mix, very potent for the side of Moke. That's just like, I thought that was going to be like a pixel.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have one more guess, but he took him over the line, and Moke looking to get this one over the line.
Sabe de algo.
To the next stage of this tournament. 2-1 up now.
A huge difference from the last time they fought each other. Not too long ago.
Dry Brush goes underneath that stand light punch. Nice to see everyone adjusting here.
And the overhead connects. A little bit of a... Okay,
he actually did take it out, and it didn't hit anything either, so...
Couldn't even tell you what it was. Punish counter a little bit too far for the conversion. The jump in is clean.
Oh, and for the first time,
pode ser isso também.
The other corner of the stage. Beautiful answer. That upside down kick, you saw him drag for it in, I think, the second game. A sensational answer to Zanchu. Great tech there. He's got a big life lead. The counter hit, bouncing him off the ground.
And we love that too. The counter hit, we were just talking about that in the green room. I love that addition to Guile's kick. You get the big conversion, starting things off from the side of Moke. Forward throw now. What's the pressure going to be looking like? Just outside of the range. Higuchi ready for it as well with a big but crouching medium punch punish counter. So much estate gained for him.
Yeah, 2 big miscalculations in spacing of cost Moke. Potentially here, but he is still a game up. Nice block on that overhead. Finds himself back in the corner again in Higuchi. Is that a sign that Higuchi is able to now impose himself a bit more on the neutral? He's going to have to fight his way out of here. He's got the burnout, the walk-up throw, and it's almost even.
This is going to be the big equalizer. He could chip him to death if Higuchi finds it.
Tried to get over the baby boomers, but the air legs was not enough. Higuchi levels it up. We're going to a game 5. And is this the first game 5 we've seen so far?
I believe so. On top of that, why was Moke in such a rush to dump out the drive gauge during that block sequence? I was so kind of worried about like where he was going to go with it, right? He had the first drive rush and then eventually did it again off of a cancel. That is so detrimental to your drive gauge, obviously. And just the momentum being built, you are at the deficit, sure, but I was so surprised he decided to just go full offensive.
I think this game is so rewarding in terms of like backing yourself and betting on your own decisions. He obviously made that decision that he felt like he was going to be able to open up Higuchi, but that's the big risk, right? We've seen that a couple of times where people have made hard reads, hard decisions, they haven't come off and they had to pay for it, and that's another one. There's 3 big decisions for Moke that have just not worked out for him. Tap parry, another one that doesn't work there, taking the 2K. Oh, no!
Not the same effect if you were to have a cross-cut DP, I'll tell you that much. Just at the sharp angle, Higuchi avoiding the up kicks yet again. And now Higuchi playing the rest of the stage out.
Nice.
Carry on the way through.
That was a great counter poke there from Higuchi with the challenge.
Excellent call. Ooh! Instant air legs. Catching the opportunity. Higuchi wanted to go for that side switch, obviously.
Double overhead. Oh, my word. And Moke, spend it. We're going to a set point now.
I like that. It's kind of like redemption from the previous round in comparison, right? He tried to go for like the throw bait off with like the drive rush cancels. He went for that forward round. So I was like, all right, if you're not going to punch this way, I'll force it out of you for the next one.
OD flash kick on that green stuff.
Oos.
Okay. The architect of his own demise here, surely, if this doesn't work out for him. Higuchi, of course. Excellence of execution, attacking that drive gauge. Oh my word, the corner carry was ludicrous.
Damage on top of that as well. And now look at that, shaving down the drive gauge. Moke forcing himself into the burnout, but does get the opportunity for offense. No! He committed to the string, into the fireball. Nice and easy, Moke. Getting called out with that DI from the side of Higuchi. Looking at match point for both. Final round.
So here's the thing. Moke's been winning the
mas
neutral.
esse aí foi brigado, hein?
Higuchi, but Higuchi's been out-reading him. And this is why we've got to a final game, final round. Higuchi, huge life lead though here in the corner.
Oh, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be more than enough. Just a DI to catch Higuchi off guard. Moke ends it in a perfect. What a turnaround in comparison to that previous round.
That was an emotional roller coaster from Moke, and it is very, very good for him that he gets to sit down now and progress to the next stage, because that must have taken so much out of him emotionally, psychologically. But he got it over the line, and Moke with two big, big results, overcoming Fudo and then Higuchi, players that are definitely in the top echelon of Street Fighter 6 right now. Moke, is this his time? The wave of momentum is with him. He is playing some great, great Street Fighter. Perhaps this could be the day.
And he's back with quite the arsenal. I'm glad he brought up the Chun-Li. I'm glad he's not rusty. We were talking about that a little bit in the green room. We wanted to see if the Chun-Li was even going to come out to play. And there you have it. Surely proving his stuff. We love seeing that coming in from Moke. Congratulations to him. And we'll move on further in with the bracket right after this.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It's Street
Ai,
Fighter
ai,
6.
cara, que sono é esse, cara?
And
Tá
we
louco.
are progressing here through the group stages. We've already seen Moke book his place in the next stage of the competition. Now it comes down to Hinao and Shigematsu, two players that have exploded onto the world scene over the last 12 months. Of course, we saw Hinao in the feature in the pre-show, 15 years old.
Não quero que o Hinao ganhe isso aí, mano. Ele joga de Sagat, mas fazer o que, né?
Now, this guy representing Riddle Order, he is part of a fantastic squad, as of course he now is on reject, but Shigematsu coming through, and maybe he wasn't one of the star names on that Riddle Order squad at the start of this year, but damn, is he definitely one who is getting attention right now as he finds himself in the upper bracket after dominating Kaba, and that was a very, very, very surprising result. You would not think that Kaba would lose the Blanco match 3-0. But here we are.
A lot of frustration that's set in that matchup, but for sure Shigematsu is going to be taking it in stride, right? He's been doing that throughout the entire
levantar aqui, vou dar uma caminhada aqui, só pra sair o sono.
Second place over at Evo Las
Dá uma
Vegas,
caminhada aqui na
having
sala.
a ton of big accolades throughout combo Atlanta, and even also the matchup against Hinao over at Topanga, where he took him down 3-0.
Shigematsu running the Sagat gauntlet, it looks like, today.
Yeah, that's true. And if anybody's prepared for it, it's obviously him, right? The way that he kind of dismantled Kaba, not to take any respect away from Kaba, one of our favorite players to watch, he just looked like he was so comfortable in that matchup.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a different in play style. Obviously, Kaba and Mena have such a long history together as training partners and teammates, but yeah.
Also a firm understanding of how Shigematsu plays directly, having to face him off in the grand finals
of course, and they'd have known that coming into this tournament. They'd have had a bit of time to prepare. The brackets were out. It's very surprising, but let's see how he does against what is probably, arguably, you would say the Sagat out there at the moment. Is that fair to say?
I think it's pretty fair to say, and it's funny because all the young guns are also playing this character as well.
It's funny, right? Because a lot of the young
Cara, o moleque é muito pequeno, mano.
and that's the quality of the play that
O
we're
moleque
seeing.
deve ter 1,40 de altura, pô.
There are certainly no gimmies here. No one's making the numbers. They have worked hard for the last several months, grinding it out around the world, trying to earn those spaces. Of course, the 6 players that earned their space at the LCQ coming into this riding high as we saw Moke advance into that next round of the tournament. A great look for him as an LCQ qualifier. But these guys, you know, you're looking at Hinao. He's in great form right now. He's been winning offline events.
O nome da câmera.
He got himself all the way to the Evo.
A câmera deve ser o papo de R$2.000. Vamos ver aqui.
Here And it's going to be a very, very interesting one for me. You mentioned the young guys. You are right. They're kind of all using the Shoto archetype, and I'll put Sagat in that group because they're all kind of pivoting between the Ryus, the Kens, the Akumas, the Terrys, the Sagats. Whichever function does the job the most efficiently, they seem to be pivoting to. And they all have a very similar... Oh, there you go. Look at that. It's not the Sagat. It's actually the Ryu.
Excellent. A little bit of a change-up. But you are right. It's still going back to the Shoto, right? Yep. So it kind of proves your point even more so. You could even see it, not even just in this matchup, not even just from these players. You can see it all across the board from Capcom Cup.
Yeah, maybe he's taking in that experience from Topanga, looking to switch things up. Oh, catches him low. Drive rush will carry him towards the corner. And it's time for everyone's
Errei usado ali, mano.
There's the drive reverse.
Correu legal, hein?
Big whiff that wasn't punished, but he gets the knockdown with the slide. And the delay
Tomou
ticket
safe joke.
blown up. Shigematsu happy to take that. Back soft, wake up jab, and gets the back throw into the corner.
It's so well spaced with that forward movement.
Stealing some frames off of that drive rush cancel off. It's fierce because, of course, can stop and block off of that. It is possible to bait. Oh my word, he actually went underneath. A sensational punish there from Hinao.
He's kind of chuckling about that. He's like, I think I just got lucky. That neutral jump was just fortuitous for him. And what even was he trying to call out? Phenomenal stuff. What a stop! Standing short? What is happening right now?
This is my chance.
Oh, you just ate it for breakfast? Nasty!
So many duffs. Scalen's gonna kick it.
This
He's
is
gonna
my
have
chance.
a couple of pixels of health left, but that was all heavies. Oh my god, this character does
That's
what?
Ryu, son.
What?
That is dump trunk Ryu.
That had just touched yellow. What?
Dog.
Why did people stop playing this character?
This is my chance.
Oh, it's nice to know that the Karate Man on the front of the box is still...
He's got slippers on now, man.
One of the best.
That's plus 10 to power, plus 10 to strength. Insane. Even Shigematsu's taken aback by it. He's like, damn, that kill? I just started second round.
Yeah, I was thinking about like, okay, the mix-up of this, level 3, what's his wake-up options here? No, sorry.
Oh, you got stuffed with the fierce, and that was literally it.
There was 3 standing fierces in that combo. Yeah.
So insane. Oh, again.
My word.
Do it again.
Oh, yeah.
It was like 4
Ó, tô descendo pro final, hein?
I still can't get over it.
Brother, within like 25 seconds.
I don't know what Shigematsu's doing on wake up, but he needs to stop it.
Whatever it is, it's getting stuffed out, unfortunately. I mean, he's trying to make these reads. Great block on the overhead.
Chasing the overstand light kick. Get some space back and representing with that low forward, just to make sure Shigematsu has to think about it.
Yeah, preventing the walk back from Blanca, pretty important, even more so.
Also making him reconsider walking in. Well, that stand fierce will definitely make you think twice about walking in.
It's facts. He has been checking a lot of the forward movement thus far, and now finding so much success against Shigematsu's movement.
Caramba, R$3.000 numa câmera da OBS Boot, mano. R$3.000 aquela câmera ali, mano. Que isso, cara. Que merda é essa, pô?
Alright, Shade to Evil.
Set out the doll.
Nice patience and great use of the drive reversal just to get that whole situation off the screen.
Got the good old 2-for-1.
Oh, you can.
Some drive cakes to spare. Excellent calls, Frank, now from Hinao.
Hinao's got a sensational game plan here against Blanca. He's just forcing Shigematsu to have to come in.
Oh,
and that is when Blanca's at his weakest, actually. Not even a DP anti-air. He said, no, thank you. I'm just gonna... What?
It's still in time to recover and get the full punish counter. Level 3. Hinao, you are not kidding.
Esse moleque é bom, hein?
Has been absolutely stellar.
Esse moleque é bom, hein?
Great tech as well there, because of course normally the OD Blanca ball can hit twice on wake up if it hits deep, but at that range with the drive impact there, you'll absorb a single hit of the OD up ball. He'll fly up into the sky and you'll get the punish there. Sensational knowledge here from Hinao. He's got a great strategy and great tech.
Oh,
does find himself getting clipped by that crouching strong though.
Yeah, beat him to the punch. Shigematsu now trying to shine. Hasn't really had that opportunity thus far.
Okay.
No charge up, no free charge up for you, says Shigematsu.
That's Maxi Blue.
Oh, big bait and also bigger gamble against Shigematsu.
Ih, morreu, hein? Aí morreu, pô. O boneco tá dando pra cacete.
Blanca's mom there.
Oh, lordy. DP, you know it. Oh, what was that? Wonder why you got clipped.
All right, that time he's going for the throw off.
Ele fala que é feel my power. Sinta meu poder. É isso, feel my power.
I like that fake out.
A little bit tricksy.
Coming in with a jab, Blanca ball. Oh.
Rare mistake though from here now. He's going to find himself in the corner. So it's going to be a big chunk of damage, but again, he's got the right read on the wake up.
Oh my
and
God.
The right read on the punish.
Oh my God,
and the
Logan.
right read on the level 3 damage. And he is going to cruise straight in
Pouco dano.
to the next round of the tournament. He now flawless.
O moleque é bom, hein?
Absolutely superlative performance from this young player.
Brother.
And the reject faithful, the super fans chanting his name.
Esse moleque é muito engraçado, né, cara? Esse moleque é muito engraçado. O bracinho dele pequenininho lá, fininho. O bracinho, a mãozinha pequenininha, cara. O tamanho da cabeça.
That was like Back to the Future. Yeah, I love this episode.
What's a rerun? Rerun? What are you talking about? Unbelievable stuff thus far. Another 3-0 on the plate from Group C.
He actually just was not able to instigate any kind of pressure game there. Like you see, when Mena plays, the crouch and light punch is a great tool to kind of feel them out like a lightweight boxer's jab. He now shut that down with the big duff and the big damage. Incredible stuff.
É, câmerazinha, OBS boot. A câmera. Câmera braba, irmão.
Already having 2 qualifying out of Group C. He now with a stellar performance, 6-0 overall, taking it down over Juicy Joe and then Shigematsu. But what that means now is we're in lower bracket territory. This is where the keys are gonna get crushed. Fudo setting up against Yamaguchi. This was a little bit of a heartbreaker, right? Because they've had so much experience growing up together, especially towards SFL. I want to say Yamaguchi has definitely looked up to Fudo a lot of the times during their practice sessions. But for the most part here at EWC, no love lost going into it. But one thing I do want to highlight, Yamaguchi obviously having a very, very phenomenal start to his CPT, Evo Japan winner. A lot more to note just going throughout.
Isso aí tem esse evento, será que esse evento é final mesmo? Ele não tem loser não, né? Ah, tem loser, né? Tem loser, não tem?
Yeah, he's made a couple of top 8s. I think he's finished 5th at Combo Breaker
Tem loser?
this year.
Porque o Fudo vai jogar de novo, pô.
Capcom Cup, but you're absolutely right. You'd expect to see a player like Fudo.
Eu sou muito perdido nesse bagulho de loser, de win, sabe mesmo?
Yamaguchi having a breakout year, the Evo Japan victory, huge for him. I think that's his first ever offline major win in his entire career, which is a bit longer than you may think it had been. Yamaguchi's been around for a while, competing for about 10 years, I think. Which is crazy to say.
Yeah, I mean, like outside of
we're gonna have to get used to that
singles
though, right?
division, I think he's had, from what I'm looking up, he's only had wins, like significant wins in like team exhibitions, team tournaments. It's kind of difficult to kind of really wrap your head around because he's been, as you were saying, so active for so long, even in the previous iteration of Street Fighter V.
Representing that Zeta division, and he wasn't actually part of the starting lineup for that Zeta team last season either, so showing that he is fighting for his recognition and his place. Fudo, of course, has been ever present. You mentioned, you know, an inspiration, and he has definitely been one of the most inspirational players in Japan in terms of, you know, this esports era that has emerged, and of course, ever present. He finished top 8 in the Esports World Cup last year. He's going to want to definitely go on further than that this year. But he looked lost in that first match against Moke, and his reward is another matchup against another Mai. I think he's going to very much adjust his playstyle. He's going to have to adjust his playstyle if he wants to stay in the competition.
Right.
But I think we're going to see a very different proposition here from Fudo up against Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi's great with his pressure, though. He really throws some different looks at you. He forces you to react and respond. He's so good at utilizing Mai's counter hit conversions off her lights and her mediums. Fantastic at that, and he really just removes tools from you in the neutral and then starts forcing you to take really bad risk guesses on defense. We'll see how Fudo deals with that, because if he can control that space and actually get some of Ed's mid-range control tools out, that's going to be way better for him. He wasn't able to do that at all when he played in that first match against Moke.
Yeah, it's been rather difficult to kind of see Fudo in that shape when you talked about that previous matchup between Fudo and Moke. Some of the risks he decided to take, it just felt a little bit questionable, right? Because it was definitely something that Fudo has been in before. He's assessed these types of risks before, but he still found himself going through some of these throw text, delayed throw text mid-screen, some of the questions that he's... Some of the answers he's chosen to go over in the corner. We'll see if he kind of brushes it on up.
Meu Deus, é a mesma match, mano, naquela hora. Não vai ganhar contra Mai.
That's definitely an answer that kind of forces Ed. Oh no, it's really difficult to get that reversal out. 30 frames to start up. It's so easy to safe meet it with the light. Nice block on the overhead though. Yamaguchi, big life lead here, goes for the low.
Even trying to attempt a button. On the side of Fudo is Yamaguchi.
Nice trade conversion there.
You get the side switch. Fudo dashing on in there. Losing his turn, he has to respect it.
Nice block. Just walked underneath. Block the cross up.
Very much so doable for Fudo still. We have the burnout from Yamaguchi. Yes, sir. Also level 2 ready, just in case.
Yeah, using all 2 bars of that super in the first round of the game, you can see how important it is to Fudo. Look at his face there. You can see he doesn't look calm and composed. He does look a bit shaken. It's very important to him. He's staring down a key crushing and a tournament elimination.
Yeah, I'm still quite amazed that both players just built up that level 2 so quickly within that first round. Just to even think about the amount of resources that they have going into the next. Oh, what an interruption. I like that. Yamaguchi, killer beat bump. On the way over.
Yeah, that was a Braids challenge after the back roundhouse.
Huh. Caught a little bit of movement against Fudo. With that crouching short swing. Yamaguchi sitting on 3 bars. Damn, just gets clipped on the way over.
He takes the damage over the side switch.
You get a tick throw now, Yamaguchi. In control. What a time to interrupt. Are you kidding me?
Crazy work, and again a level 2 gets it done. Fudo with the bravery. There, the drive rush low, plus frames there for Mai. Fudo still pressing, he knew that
E 1-0 Fudozado aí, ó.
he believed that Yamaguchi was going to steal some frames, and it paid off for him.
Just having that kind of instinct is insane.
Defensive shimmy there, the fierce, the low, catches Fudo, trying to move out as well. That time, still goes for the OD. Psycho upper.
I respect it. Letting some of the fireballs do the work. Yamaguchi has not really been able to throw it. What a deep uppercut to get the double!
Yeah, and you're going to start seeing Fudo try and go for this, for these flicker baits. Yeah, there's the backdash, and there's the drive rush if nothing comes out. Hello, Sengan.
Oh, kind of scary. A little bit of a hesitation there on the jabs.
Needs to be careful with these drive rushes in neutral, though.
Oof.
Definitely get punished heavily for it.
What a perfect parry. Didn't lead to much, though.
The counter hit frames. I don't know if the pushback was there or was 2+, but throw completely whiffed, blows straight through, but he burns himself out. Yamaguchi with the opportunities.
It was a lock.
Oh, he's saved.
It was a lock. It didn't matter.
Okay.
Plenty of damage here for sure. Yamaguchi salvaging that moment. A little dicey. It felt just a little bit dicey. Fudo being locked and loaded with that super bar could have been dastardly against Yamaguchi. Coming up with the right reversal, perhaps, but either way you spin it, Yamaguchi now checking the drop rush.
Motion input check as well. Impressive.
On the way over now. Oof. Bless you, sir. So the counter hits are hitting.
Charging up that fan. Needs to be careful not to be predictable, but it's a huge life lead here.
Waking up with the button again? right into the level 3. Although it doesn't equalize the damage, equalize the life bars, he's trying to get as much drive gauge as possible. And also
don't equalize the drive gauge either.
Yeah, it's closer than he's ever been to touching grass, just immediately off the rip, right?
He goes back in the green now, speaking of touching grass.
Yeah, being back in the middle of the stage after that level 3 was everything for Fudo. Off to the, I want to say, life lead with Yamaguchi.
Oh no, poorly spaced. Yamaguchi just edged in inside of the range and he knew his numbers. Got the punish there.
Oh, just like that, Yamaguchi tying it all up.
Yeah, flicking that crouch and medium kick out, but he gets beaten to the punch. Punish counter that time.
Damn, there was so much damage to the drive gauge just off of so many of these heavies. Like that, catching the delay.
Yamaguchi's doing a great job of actually outspacing that crouch and medium kick.
No, you are not kidding. His spacing has been so on point, and Fudo's kind of tightening it up, just like that as well. Now waiting for the heavies from the side of Yamaguchi. Man, it is back and forth when it comes to timing out the normals. Not even going to try to go for anything else after that light. Level 2, more than enough damage.
Tá tenso, hein?
Yamaguchi stealing away the momentum yet again.
1-1.
Nice, catches the wall back.
That was mad far. Oof. The fact that you can do that target combo and still get away with it, go ahead.
It's crazy. Yeah, actually used the fully charged one there. Haven't seen him do that much. He's been kind of backdash cancelling it a lot. There you go. Oh, that was a beautiful whip, but you see the little micro walk backwards as well. Yeah, he's just trying to coax Yamaguchi in. That's where the damage is available.
But I do like the threat coming in from like the flicker
spin it,
as well.
Morreu.
You kind of have to.
Morreu.
Oh, he has to spend one. That's great for him.
You definitely have to, yeah.
Ah, tá indo bem, cara.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't know who that is, but I like that energy.
Super fan title activated. Oh my word, that all combo, that was crazy.
We see it so many times, but it's still crazy to us.
Triple lights. Why are you reaching for? No free hugs today.
On the contrary, there's plenty of free hugs coming in your way. Yeah, I think it was buy two get the third free. I think they were all free,
that's not a hug, right? She literally grabs you by the collar and tosses you over her head.
Do any of them count as hugs?
Some of them.
Maybe like Honda's.
Boneco burro.
Guy with the suplex, that's a lovely hug.
That's fair.
I mean, the landing isn't lovely, but...
Depends on who you ask. All right, so Fudo, for the first time, actually getting the corner positioning quite early.
Big life lead here. Oh, that was unfortunate because he already committed to a button. He wasn't able to punish that whiff throw, but Fudo, look at man, he is stressed. And I understand it.
Just trying to scathe by round. Although as commanding as it was, you still have Yamaguchi one whole game up. Or I guess 2 rounds up, I should say. Oos! 1 round. I can't do math today. Jesus. Hello.
Luckily we don't
have 2-1 é tenso, né, cara?
Shoes and socks off.
Yeah, man.
No one wants that at the desk.
Yeah, I keep it clean on the desk. Oh! Yamaguchi doesn't though. He took the big risk.
Leaned out.
Damn, son.
He has been going for that though. The up kicks have been working out for him because he knows that Fudo needs to go in. But Fudo was in a position there. He had the round lead. Forced the guess from Yamaguchi.
There's a 2, hein? Vamos lá, hein, Fudo.
Again, another game 5. I love this. We're getting all the nail biters here. No blowouts.
You gotta extend it as much as possible, man. Now you see the threats coming in from Fudo from the mid-range, from the flickers. Yamaguchi, of course, going in for the drive rush, excuse me. Oos! It's so dangerous. And with the fans hot and heavy yet again.
Nice hit confirmed.
That's level 1 as well.
I haven't seen many level 1s from Yamaguchi at all.
Not in this set, for sure.
Vai, bora que dá, mano. Já era, morreu. O cara tem o fogo, não tem como... Mano, que boneco burro, mano. Mano, o cara estacar fogo ali, mano. É o mesmo que a Dilma estacar vento.
My man was like leaning down. He's got the chin up at the same time. I don't even know how you do that with your face. Maximum concentration. On match point, as it should be. Catching the low yet again. Fudo, one. I flinch every time Edge
Vai que dá, mano. Vai que dá, mano. Ah, não, mano. Farofou erradaço. Pronto, aqui acabou. Pegou as passivas. Pegou a passiva e já era.
Nice parries. Oh, now he's burnt out. Now he's got to hold this.
Caramba, jogou.
And he's going to get a load of space here. He's going to get out of the corner. Nice whip punish.
Ah, morreu.
Yamaguchi, the level 2 into the follow-up. No, what?
No, but that's going to be it. No matter what, Yamaguchi
mano,
was
o boneco
still in the perfect position to get the chip damage against Fudo. And there you have it. The first key.
O cara gastar especial e ganhar as carguinhas de fogo ali já era.
Yamaguchi's my. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to Fudo.
Yeah, Fudo, it was definitely a better performance than the first game. Took it to a game 5. Sorry, the first set against Moke, but took it to a game 5.
Ganhou as carguinhas de fogo, mano, já era.
Yamaguchi had too many answers for him there. A number of instances where, you know, Yamaguchi had the perfect response and he just shut down a lot of Fudo's tools because he knew exactly what was real, what wasn't. Some big punishes, some big reads as well. I think Fudo was going for a lot of like the spark missiles up close. Very minus on that, getting punished for it, and it took away a lot of his close range pressure.
Of times, yeah. I think that alone kind of speaks volumes, right? Towards the type of pressure he wanted to exude against Yamaguchi, but
and then you saw like Yamaguchi trying to encroach in space, Fudo trying to defend it with the crouch medium kicks. Yamaguchi perfect spacing outside of that, getting whip punish back on it as well. Superlative performance from Yamaguchi. Fully understands that matchup. Of course he does. Ed's so prominent right now. Fudo handing the key over to Yamaguchi. It's going to be our first crushing of Street Fighter 6. And Yamaguchi sends Fudo to the nether realm.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Yamaguchi, congratulations, brother. That's the big dog right there, Evo Japan champion. And he takes down the legend that is Fudo. Of course, here at the Esports World Cup, we have a special tradition. After one of our competitors fallen, their tournament life, their tournament soul is officially crushed right here at the Key Crusher. Our key master making sure Yamaguchi know what's going on. You gotta be heartless. You gotta be heartless, Yamaguchi. It is what it is. Fudo, no!
Pô, mandaram o Fudo de... Pô, sacanagem, mano. Amassaram a plaquinha do Fudo, mano. Covardia, hein, cara. Covardia.
Bangers back to back. Yamaguchi is trying to punch his ticket into that next phase. He still has to win one more match to do so. Let's keep things rolling with some Street Fighter 6.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back. We've already said goodbye, and those Reject fans in the front crying tears into their Fudo signs. But we have another elimination match coming up.
Hard to see it, but that just shows the amount of passion that goes on throughout the realm of the Japanese FGC. We love seeing the support through and through. But we got to progress, right?
Yeah,
that's just the
Juicy
nature
Joe
of competition.
Versus Kaba coming up now, and Juicy Joe also cannot avoid these Sagats. He's got to go up against Kaba here in an elimination match, and you might see tears in my eyes if we say goodbye.
Passaram a plaquinha do Fudo,
I think it's pretty much evenly split, right? You've got Juicy Joe.
Caras são
ruins. A lot of us are big Kaba fans as well. It's going to be very difficult to kind of see, but one thing's for certain, right? you're looking at this matchup yet again. JP versus Sagat. Very excited to see what type of adjustments are going to be made between the two, considering they fell significantly short against their opponents over on the upper side of the bracket in Group C.
Cara, não tão pra brincadeira.
Absolutely dominated by Henao, which is interesting because many of the Sagat players don't like that JP matchup. I mean, I know you've put a fair amount of time into Sagat. How have you found that head-to-head?
So it's difficult for me to put like an actual like solid perception on it. I think Sagat can really put a dampen on what JP primarily wants to do within the mid-range, within further out as well. It's just up close is where it just gets so dicey. And that's not even just against JP. That's just like the overall threat that Sagat has against everybody in the cast. Standing medium punch is always going to be that normal that's going to get talked about throughout the entirety of the season.
Oh, yeah, but you got to be, you got to get through the obstacle course to even be able to use that standing medium.
And I think Sagat is not going to be like struggling too much out of that, honestly.
Okay.
Being able to close the gap with like Tiger knees from the mid range. I think even possibly Tiger shots to anticipate the ghosts. Obviously, Spike's going to be like the biggest detriment towards like Sagat's progression.
You've always got to respect the portal as well.
Yeah, but we've seen how Hinao is kind of like progressed past all that. Having a little bit of a conversation from Shoryu Sengon too, being able to read some of the patterns that JPs have to kind of fall into to prevent somebody from moving in with either a spike, either a portal. Sagat can pick and choose those spots, and once he does, he's going to have the tools to do it within the mid-range to kind of get past all of that afterwards. You have to respect the Tiger.
Yeah, I mean, once you understand the play lines that JP has, and you can start to see what sequences generally your JP opponent is going for in terms of full screen control, a mid-screen lockdown, and push out as well, which is so important. That's when you can start making the predictions and the hard reads and the guesses to try and get in that space. Because there's no guaranteed answer to get around JP's zone.
No doubt.
But once you start seeing the patterns, that's when you can start to exploit. And that's what I like about Street Fighter 6. When you start to identify, make these observations, and you know with good information what the likelihood is to come in that sequence, you can really bet big on yourself. And, you know, no one cashes out bigger than the Sagat. Well, maybe so.
Right now, I mean, I think in comparison, JP's got some pretty good solid cash outs, but Sagat, I mean, his damage is like unfathomable. Like, you cannot deny the amount of damage he gets off of these conversions, right? And even so, like, going back to what you were saying, making some of these reads outside of what JP can do, what his main strengths are, right? Spacing people out. You look at some of the counter poke buttons that he does have to kind of keep people away. Sagat can easily throw that kind of timing off with the step kicks, with medium kick as well, being out of the range, just like a micro step, being able to get these counters and into target combos. It's so powerful for someone like him. Into game one now. Juicy Joe sitting with a departure from behind. When we talk about that Tiger knee, right? Just being able to bypass that threat. Juicy Joe being forced to hold that on defense. And now slugging it out, normal to normal.
Caramba, vou mandar isso aqui pro Bruno.
Nice.
Vamos ver isso aqui.
Using the knee to low crush.
Caramba.
Again, gotta respect the
knees. I respect it. Oh, just too far away to get the link off the trade. But really nothing there for Juicy Joe either.
And that was a smart decision by Joe, right? Because of that counter hit, the pushback doesn't allow Sagat to get the continuation.
Mano, vai ser só esses bonecos feios aí, né?
Coming in from Juicy Joe. Now this is going to be a little bit of a struggle, right?
Só esses bonecos feios aí.
No Tiger shot preventing any other further sequences against Joe. Yet again, being able to snipe out the departures.
Nice.
Excellent call out so far from Kaba, right? The departures not being as much of a threat to kind of back yourself up with the spikes.
Yeah, and Joe being forced to use OD gauge, whether it's the OD ghost to set up the portal set up afterwards on block, or whether he's just doing the raw OD portal from full screen. Having to spend gauge to try and control Kaba, and Kaba definitely happy to play this matchup at all ranges. Misspaces the range though on that stand fierce, and he finds himself in the corner.
A little bit awkward on the rest of that conversion as well. Juicy Joe forcing himself to back away. He understands the drive gauge situation against him. It's immunity from both, right?
Yes.
No, here, no, here.
Very interesting. Significant life lead, has a lot of confidence. Totally understandable. On the other side!
Call out. And that's the problem when you start making the slightly more desperate reads to get in.
And it's not the first time we've seen that against the... Or at least from the side of Kaba, right?
He started the whole set with an immediate drive rush at the start and hasn't really... Oh my god, the counter hit overhead.
What was the normal that he stepped
Damage
out?
Town. I've got no idea. I think it was a light. There's no way. He didn't even get the opportunity.
Agora.
Yeah. The damage on the end.
Kaba não tem esse sagate.
Just as he ran out of drive gauge, yo, Kaba. Give me that.
É, fala isso pra ele.
Don't do the overhead.
Amassando o JP ali, ó.
Oh, a little bit of a hezzy.
Oh my god, a big jump in from JP.
And the stab on the way down. That animation gets me every time with the jump here. Extension.
Amassando o J. Johnson, pô.
Alright, what's the mix here?
Great block from Kaba.
Great patience as well from Kaba because, of course, all he needs is a single hit to close this game out, but he's waiting for a clean one, and there we go. The empty jump forces the anti to whiff.
Ela não precisa saber jogar com boneco. Essa que é a parada.
Superb patience there from Kaba, not overextending, not taking any big
Boneco é
gambles.
forte.
If he pressed the button on that jump in, he would have got clattered. There would have been a ton of damage to follow that up and corner carry, and he'd have been probably guessing for the round. Kaba showing fantastic poise.
Using some of the gameplay staples against you, some of the things that you practice day in, day out. Becoming your downfall. Although the overhead did get cashed out from the side of Kaba, it didn't lead to anything super significant just yet, as Juicy Joe now gets the corner switch up, excuse me, the side switch up. A little bit awkward too on the decision to drive rush forward.
Yeah, nice patience from Kaba.
I mean, it wouldn't have led to a punish counter, I get that for sure. Oos.
Não,
doesn't have to overextend.
ele foi amassado.
Juicy Joe.
Locked in, look at those eyes. Ice cold. Nice check. Beautiful medium punch, controlling so much space. Kaba drive rushing from too far away.
A little bit closer, I would say. If it was any further, he has the threat of doing like the Jin rise, right? Oos. Very fortunate for Kaba to actually catch the start of that drive rush. That's a sign to go after a block sweep. Oh, too far for a conversion after the counter hit. Juicy Joe trying to keep Kaba away. Standing medium punch, a great tool. Most definitely. Oh, that was so slick!
Wow.
He slid across the screen.
Yeah. Fake goes to set that up, then he drive rushed in. Clapped Kaba looking to play a projectile game, but Juicy Joe baiting him out. There's the punish counter, back throw, sets up, and now it's a burnout. Now it's going to be a huge comeback if Kaba's able to do it. There's the chip out, nothing doing. A very smart drive reversal, put Kaba at pixel.
Caramba, mano, tem boné. Aí, tem boné aqui, cara. Aí, tem boné aqui, mano. Sério mesmo.
Good stuff from Juicy Joe. Showing very smart play, very composed play. Both of these players really impressing me.
Mano, tem boné aqui do The King of Fighter 97. Que boné brabo, mano. Mano, que boné brabo. Será que alguém comprou? Vamos ver aqui.
Each of the decisions made.
Kaba there with a much longer drive rush, as he kind of pointed out. Trying to see what Juicy Joe reacts with. Maybe there will be a Nexus possibility for a mix-up there.
Tem, mano, tem boné aqui do The King of Fighter 98. Que boné brabo.
Jump back air to air. Yes, still gets picked up.
That was godlike.
Oh my word.
It wasn't a punish counter though. Still pretty godlike either way.
Kaba must have thought he was out of there. Oh my word, he's going to be out of life now as Juicy Joe close it out. Oof. Take these 2 bars into the next round. I like that answer though from Kaba. And he did actually escape then if it wasn't a punish counter. He just thought he was at safe range.
Yeah, now I'm gonna check that out. It's gonna drive me crazy. Possibly just like a walk back. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But right now, Kaba. Let's see. What type of threat can he present? Juicy Joe, it feels like he's covered all the ranges quite well up until this point. I might have spoken too soon.
Answers the parry into drive rush. There's a perfect parry though from Juicy Joe. He's going to set this up again with the corner carry. Set up the portal.
Oh. Not even going to try to attempt to whip punish that medium kick. So deceptive. Oos. Got a counter hit against Juicy Joe. I don't even know what normal that was. Didn't even see it.
Yeah, I think he literally just hit the first couple of startup frames. Never even got to come
I
out
got
at
you.
all. Oh, the amnesia. Back throw, we'll love that. Target combo, of course, into the activation. This cover's already burnt out, which means this is going to be pretty much unblockable. The defense, though.
That was godlike. That was pretty godlike.
Oh, Carver, you survived all of that. And then at the raw DI, but he drops it and it's into a reset anyway, because why not? Oh my god.
No way.
Not
like this. That was the illest defense up until the point of the drive.
Bagulho tá doido, hein?
The target combo into the level 2, you're already burnt out, you're already in the corner, you are cooked, but Kaba somehow found a way to weather all of that.
Wow.
And then just ate the raw drive impact.
Whoo-wee, these guys are slugging. That sequence was mad tricky.
And that's so ballsy from Joe as well, because like that block sequence was superb. And you've got to be looking at him as a JP player, like how? No, Juicy Joe was like, all right, cool. Let's see you react to this then.
First.
And that's very smart psychologically.
Mano, o Juicy Joe tá fazendo a boa ali, mano.
I was just about to ask.
Vai levar o Sagat.
Is he calling the meeting against the accountant? Is he actually the auditor? Who knows?
Oh, what's up?
I want to know where the money in my account's gone.
Zangief in the background probably asking if he got paid real money or bison bucks. Oh yeah, I like that.
Nice getting paid?
Yeah. You guys got paid? The classic.
Oh, what's up?
Juicy Joe at the deficit currently, right? Is not going to be at liberty to set up anything really.
No, he's got no space to work with either. Harbor, beautiful spacing on that, and the crouching medium punch opens him up. Deep breath there from Joe. Harbor looking to level it up, and again, slightly poor spacing on the drive rush.
No, what's up?
Oh, he tried it. I like the adjustments. Just going right into the drive impact off of the drive rush.
Crouch medium punch as well, right? Here we go. Ooh. Get back there. Oh, forward throw. All right.
We'll take it.
What a whiff punish.
Damn, that was still out there?
Ih, que morreu, hein?
Punish.
I'm a little shocked. I'm not gonna lie to you, Logan. I'm actually quite shocked. The hurt was lingered for that long. What a
Didn't actually balance JP, they weren't lying.
Listen, man, even just watching it, a little bit of a shocker, but man, does that feel good.
We are getting our game 5. Kaba leveling it up.
Damn, that was quick. It was a quick 2 rounds against Juicy Joe in that game.
These guys are fighting
now you're
in the streets.
Sega uppercut.
It feels like it goes back to square one in terms of like all the adjustments that have been made up until that point, because of the fact that we're starting to see like the checks.
That's the best of one, so I can just throw whatever I want at you. Let's go. You know, very much akin to that level 2 sequence when he just threw the drive impact behind it. All right, let's see what show me what you're ready for. Where's your brain at?
Now we're back into the threat of the tiger knee.
Yeah, exactly. Gone full circle. There's the mix, but Joe not able to get a real punish there.
2-2. 2-2, hein?
Just eat that fierce. Oh, that was mad far. Sick version. I don't even think that was a real conversion. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's the risk you take pressing heavies in the corner. That jump out threat.
Oos. Going into the rest of the string off of the Nexus.
Get off him, please.
No.
Off from Joe, opting to go for the jump in.
Yeah, looking for a tiger shot behind that fake ghost. That's come a couple of times. So I respect the call out.
Oos.
Juicy Joe out of burnout now as well.
I like that. Couple of fake ghosts. Juicy Joe not able to set up departure, not able to set up spikes. Now that Kaba is in projectile mode. Exactly why the trade-off. Exactly why Kaba was so aggressive. Now look at that match point. Aggressive with those fireballs.
It was very interesting to see Juicy Joe kind of play aggressive in terms of movement. He was the one that was trying to get in. Trying to traverse that middle space. I feel like that makes the match easier for Sagat, but...
Oh, trying to get sneaky with it. A little bit too far out, though. Juicy Joe had so much space to clear.
You can see he's trying to, with that long-range drive rush, mix him up. Drive rush step kick. We'll take that. Okay.
With a bit of a reset as well.
Like, he needs to be careful that he doesn't just lick out like a level 3 when he sees a drive rush from all the way over there. Perfect.
É, acho que o vai levar, hein? É, acabou. Acabou. Tem nível 3, morreu.
No messing around. Absolutely no messing around. And I respect that. This is an elimination match. There is nowhere to take those 3 bars. And Sagat, 3 bars in the corner there. Any touch would have probably led to you dying. I respect that cash out from Juicy Joe, but now he's at a significant disadvantage this round.
You have to be as diligent as ever to keep the big bald fella away.
Yeah. No sign of a level 2 on your horizon.
Oh. I think it's fine thus far. Kaba, he's slowly encroaching on the space.
É, o Sagat tem 3 barras, né? Então... Aí foi, mano. Pegou. A puta...
A lot of damage on board.
Let's see.
Not quite.
No, but you've got a block now anyway. There we go. Spencer 2
Ih, tá cinza no canto, vai tomar um Dive Johnson. Mano, ele não vai dar um Dive Impact no cara? Ah, não é possível. Mano, ele não vai dar um Dive Impact no cara, que isso, cara? Meu Deus, por que ele não deu um Dive Impact no cara? Ah, não é possível, pô. Ah, não, aí não, pô. Cara, é a Dive Rush e soco Dive Impact, cara. Dá um Dive Impact no cara. Dá um Dive Impact no cara. Isso, depois do soco dá um Dive Impact. Ai, meu Deus, dá soco Dive Impact, cara. Meu Deus, dá um soco Dive Impact. Não é possível, cara. Dive Impact agora. Ah, não, esse cara tá trollando. Não, esse cara tá trollando, pô. Esse cara tá trollando. Mano, é soco Dive Impact, cara, e acabou, cara. Não, esse cara tá troll, pô. Não é possível, cara, não é possível. Ah, não é possível. Não é possível, cara. Cara, que cara troll, mano. Era só dar um soco e dar impact, cara. Que cara troll, cara. Meu Deus, cara. Cara, ele acertou soco forte ali, não era só ele dar um impact no soco junto, cara. Mano, esse cara tá trollando, cara.
What a set. A set indeed. A crazy call out. The stress coming up from both. Kaba just won that match, but man, he looks just as stressed. Juicy Joe, what a way to go out, unfortunately. But man, nobody could have called that. He can't even be mad at that. He genuinely cannot be mad
Kaba doesn't even look like that happy now. They're both just stressed. The cortisol dump, the adrenaline dump must be crazy at the end of that set. Wow.
Man. And he just accepts his fate. What a gentleman.
He's like, oh, you did it. Okay. All right.
A huge difference. Kaba staying alive, man, after that rough shot in the upper bracket. But he's going to be moving on into the next set of matches.
Big respect to Kaba for his patience in the moments that he had to hold it down. He couldn't really afford the risks. But the moments that he could afford the risks, they definitely paid off. Fantastic defense. Both sides, both passive and blocking, but both preemptive as well. Great stuff there from Kaba. He's going to advance. He's still got one more to go, though.
Guess what? Yeah, he's rewarded against a matchup against Higuchi.
That's right.
Just to kind of refresh your guys' memory.
The eye patch is
Caramba, doideira ali, cara.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's a lot more to go through. Yamaguchi versus Shigematsu, Kaba versus Higuchi. But as it stands right now, Juicy Joe, unfortunately, getting his keys crushed as we have Damascus getting ready to stand by with Kaba.
And it is time, Kaba crushing the dreams. He went to Capcom Cup and went absolutely cursed, losing to JP twice against Yon Angel, losing to Juicy Joe at SFL World Championship, and he came back here with a plan named Sagat. The clutch was immaculate. Kaba manages to defeat Juicy Joe in an absolutely incredible match ending. And now it is time. You want some juice? You got to press the keys. Kaba about to enjoy crushing his first key of the weekend. Make it pop. Get us a sound, get us some noise. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Congratulations to Kaba. GG's brother, congratulations. He will be back for one more match afterwards to qualify to stage 2. Kaba, congratulations. More games coming up. It's been super hype. Street Fighter 6 is too good, man.
É viagem, né?
Couple more keys to go as we get ready to say hello to our next set of qualifiers for Group C. Fudo, obviously,
he's joining the fans, yeah.
Big group photo with the
Cara, tô vendo umas roupas aqui, cara. Tô vendo umas roupas aqui no AliExpress, mano. Cara, tem uns boné aqui, mano, de Street Fight, de Coffee. Uns casacos aqui, mano. Temático, tá ligado? Muito brabo, mano. E baratinho, mano. Mano, que absurdo, cara. Uns boné e uns casacos aqui, mano. Temático muito brabo, mano. Baratinho, mano. Caramba, tem a jaqueta do Terry aqui, ó. Jaqueta do Kyo aqui, mano. Muito brabo as roupas que tem aqui, mano. Sério mesmo, mano. Com uma roupa barata dessa aqui, o cara só anda mal vestido se quiser, mano. Que sério mesmo, cara. Só uma roupa braba, irmão.
Shigematsu, the breakout player this year for Riddle Order.
Very much so looking forward to it, right? I want to see what he has planned specifically for the style and aggression that Yamaguchi has with this Mai so far, especially when it comes to elimination territory.
Yeah.
Can you believe we have two premier players that have done spectacularly well at two big premier events facing off in elimination?
Well, Yamaguchi, of course, has won the largest bracket in the history of fighting games.
Guinness World Record.
I think it was like 7.6k entrants for Evo Japan. Shigematsu made it all the way to grand finals at Evo in Las Vegas. Big breakout performance for him.
And yet we haven't really seen them play off against each other as often, which is quite...
Pô, esse evento é bom, mano. Esse evento aí é legal, mano. Só que eu não tô entendendo como é que funciona. Losers, essas paradas eu não tô entendendo.
This year has just been so ridiculous for this Blanca.
Yeah, one or two Blancas on that Riddle Order team. Can't believe you got me saying Blanca. One of two Blancas.
Got him.
On that Riddle Order team.
The other one is Takagi, right?
Yes, both.
Na moral, calma aí, deixa eu ver se minha câmera. Deixa eu se minha câmera pega aqui, calma aí.
Bro, it's Blanca.
Blanca.
The announcer says.
Vê se aparece aí, mano. Vê se aparece. Na webcam. Olha essa jaqueta aqui, mano.
I'll even shorten it to
Tá aparecendo aí na webcam?
We'll take that.
Olha essa jaqueta, cara. Casaco. Olha esse casaco aqui, cara. Mano, vou comprar esse bagulho aqui, mano. Olha esse casaco aqui, cara. Caramba, mano. Vou comprar essa merda aqui, cara. Que isso, cara. Muito brabo, cara. Isso aqui, cara.
No, I'm looking at it right now. I mean, there's been a lot of
Tá maluco, qualidade. Você tá doido?
How much representation
Qualidade isso aqui, cara.
Riddle Order have throughout like the entirety of the CPT? We've seen that yellow jersey a ton.
Yeah, they've been, of course, Junior's been a big breakout player there. We've seen Junior make a
Eu vou achar outro aqui, cara. Outro aqui que eu tava vendo aqui agora há pouco. Só que o outro é um pouco mais... O cara tem que ser um pouco mais nerdola pra usar, né? Tem outro que o cara tem que ser um pouco mais nerdola pra usar. Não, não é possível. Isso aqui é montage, isso aqui é montage. Isso aqui é montage. Vamos ver se alguém tirou foto. Vê se alguém tirou foto disso aqui, né? Será que alguém comprou isso aqui? Será que alguém comprou isso aqui, mano?
Well, it's interesting, right? Because you had Evo,
Alguém
and then I
comprou
think
esse
the next
boné
week
aqui,
you
mano?
had the Japan World Warrior, and it was Nishkin and Takagi in grand finals of that. So it's like all, they all like
Caramba, não.
woke up like sleeper cell agents.
Será que alguém comprou esse boné aqui? Será que alguém comprou esse boné aqui, mano?
I saw that it was a mirror match. I'm like, oh boy.
Enquanto não começa. Olha esse boné aqui, mano. Olha esse boné aqui, cara.
And Michigan, like at the start of Street Fighter 6 Season 1, he was like the premier.
Mano, do Superman. Esse boné é brabo, mano. Que isso, cara?
Well, other than of course Mena.
It took him a while to adjust because we saw the Luke come out of him. But either way, game 1, Shigematsu, Yamaguchi.
Mano, tem muita peça braba aqui, mano. Que isso, cara?
Jeez, what a reaction.
Get the heck out of him.
And it wasn't even just like a normal. He went just straight aggression with the OD.
He had the charge, so.
Forced it back away because of the burnout. Totally comfortable with that, considering the life lead. Oh, airball. Jesus.
Pô, só boneco feio também, né, cara? Jogando, cara. Pô, sério mesmo, cara. Desanima, cara. Só boneco feio, cara. Sempre a mesma coisa, mano.
Not with the airball.
Yeah, the airball. Nothing but bricks.
You don't... What?
Pô, aí dá uma desanimada legal, mano.
Up, man. Don't look at me with those eyes, man. If anything, you gotta shut the door.
Pô, só boneco feio, cara.
Oh, catch that roundhouse a little bit.
There you go, the old faithful crouch trying to drive rush cancel.
I'm still mind blown with what you just said. It's got me mixed up. A ton of damage, and also towards both the life and the drive gauge.
Yeah,
Jesus.
And burnout, and there we go.
Yeah, not even worth it to try to spend the bar in terms of like the super rebuttal. Had the opportunity to do so.
That's a real cut price kill for Yamaguchi. Didn't have to spend anything for it.
Pô, ficar assistindo Blank e Mai é tenso, né, cara?
First big strike coming in from Yamaguchi, again spending time on the West Coast. Not for too long, though.
All right, there's the activation.
Now making it a round trip.
And Shigematsu, one of the Blanca players that he just spends it pretty much. He uses almost all of the meter for that level 2 when he gets a hit.
Lordy!
Cashing out on the damage, and you see why.
That felt like an exhibition. As soon as he activated that level 2, that was all Shigematsu catching Yamaguchi's normals. A ton. 2 punish counters, I should say, into a ton of damage.
I feel my power.
Rush cancel Yamaguchi with the OS. You have to be careful, of course, because Blanca can hop back and bait it out.
We've seen that. We've definitely seen that instance not too long ago. Ooh! Oh, just within the range? Yes, sir! The big splat. A call from Yamaguchi.
Oh, Yamaguchi choosing not to use the level 1.
And getting away with a dash again, by the way. Oh, yeah. Can't take any actions after that one. Oh, well, you could do OD up all if you wanted to, but that's... It feels just so out of the ordinary to consider.
And again, Shigematsu gonna have to adapt to that because Yamaguchi is OSing that for free.
The hop could come into play as you had mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh, just within range. Catching the normal. That was a counter off with the crouching medium punch. Shigematsu also close to burnout yet again, forcing himself to back away a little bit. Oh. Give me that activation.
Yeah, looking for it on hit, obviously, off the OD electricity, but we'll take it anyway afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, you get so much mileage out of that. Even if they're blocking, right? You get the estate, you push it to the corner. So much push on it, for one, and the damage to the drive gauge. It doesn't phase Yamaguchi, though, being able to catch out for the rest of it.
Free.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What
Absolutely. Bonecão.
That was all for the fears. Nasty call out.
Yeah, that level 2 on block didn't really lead into anything other than drive gauge.
Simplesmente bonecão.
Yamaguchi was able to fight his way out. Big whiff punish though here. He's going to get corner carry.
Still within the range to threaten. Oh.
All right. I'm seeing Yamaguchi backdash off the strings here. You might see the OD ball come out from Shigematsu. There's a side switch. Level 1. Okay, take that.
Makes a lot of sense. Woo! Couldn't call that out. Little fella on the way through. Get the electricity. Give me that extension into another one. The switch up!
Sneaky stuff.
Damn, that's
Andy! Ela chama o marido, né? Chama o Andy.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yamaguchi took his foot off the accelerator that time.
Oh. Still within range to
My
continue.
turn.
Now you got to think to yourself, if Shigematsu goes for that strategy again, you think he's going to go for another hop? Oos doesn't even get the opportunity to. Oh, sweep that. Oh, yeah. He committed to the uppercut. He gets punished appropriately. Decently sized, I will say. Oh.
Yeah, there's the activation. Yeah, he can't walk out of there. And nice, I like him holding back there.
Não, tem o Sahara ainda, o Igor. Será que o Sahara vai jogar de Sagat?
Yeah, he's doing a great job at getting outside of the range. No mix-up allowed. Goes straight back in, and he basically burns the entirety of the level 2. That's gone now.
Tem o Sahara ainda, pô.
Still with the life lead. This is a great situation for him to be in.
Não tem o Sahara?
Do it too.
Yeah.
On the way down.
Yeah, gets the landing frames. Wasn't a punish counter.
Uppercut? No, maybe in fear of the up ball, perhaps. The air ball, excuse me. Air ball, excuse me. Oh, overzealous.
Trying to catch the walk back, but he's doing a great job at like walking back and blocking, Yamaguchi, a spacing clinic here.
Trying to catch a delay. Off of that roundhouse. Being able to steal away from Blanca. That was a very, very funky interaction, what just happened.
Nice whiff punish, the drive rush roundhouse gets clipped. No,
not today.
And burnout as well. This is going to be horrible. Okay, so going to spend a level 1. There we go. Power up. It's time to guess. Off of these fans.
And even if you guess right, there's so much chip damage on the way through. Oh, what's that? It caught an OD. It drained so much.
I saw the yellow start. I don't know what it was.
I think it was fan. I genuinely think it was fan. Oh! Baited. We haven't even seen that as an option in a hot minute.
The vertical shimmy.
I don't even know if like Airball would have been able to like counter that. It's funky. I think there is a possibility. Never mind.
Pô, a real é...
I like that.
Sei lá, mano.
With the DI, yeah.
The bar, gets the
Pouca variedade de personagem, né, cara?
I'm not going to be able to get a huge amount off the back of this burnout, though. Doesn't have the resources to do it for the pressure, but Yamaguchi just chilling.
It's a fair call. Like, it's pretty important. I mean, Yamaguchi being able to touch grass immediately afterwards, not fearing any sort of consequences.
Yeah, there's no level 2 threat. Oh, that was a bad drive reversal. Level 1. Only needs one correct guess. Didn't want to risk the up kicks. The whip throw, bait out. Why, as human beings, can we just not stop ourselves from pressing throw when you see a wet throw?
Brother. Dude.
Their throw whipped, so you're clearly not in range for the throw, but we still do it anyway.
I mean, that's just how it goes, man. Everybody does it. Literally everybody does it.
Gets stood up by the back roundhouse. Counter hit.
Oh, you're a hell of a foul.
Burnout. Central for the punish counter throw. It's an infinite block string. Oh, my word.
And it's the enhanced version at that. Yo, Yamaguchi taking out the runner-up of Evo Las Vegas. Being the Evo champion himself, I get it, man. But damn, with a perfect to boot? Hot damn, Yamaguchi. Our first qualifier out of the lower bracket.
We say goodbye to Shigematsu, who's going to be very disappointed with that. Got the big win against Kaba, but you ran into Hanao, who just beat him down into that lower bracket. Yamaguchi showing his quality, why he won Evo Japan. He makes it out. It doesn't matter how you make it out of the pool because it's all redrawn in the next round anyway. All that matters is that you survive, and Yamaguchi has survived. Let's take a look at this here in the corner. Look at that backpack. There's no way out there. Covering his head.
He just to hold that. He has to hold the whole thing, and Shigematsu kind of felt that. He already kind of knew that.
Mano, o que o The Force tá fazendo ali atrás ali, cara? O que o The Force tá fazendo aqui atrás, cara?
A rough shot truly for Shigematsu.
Meu Deus, cara. O que o The Force tá fazendo ali, cara?
Yamaguchi just as strong. But we'll see how it plays off. The interview coming in from Yamaguchi standing by with Damascus.
Aí, uma notícia que não tem nada a ver com o Street. Uma notícia aqui que não tem nada a ver com o Street. Lula decreta 100 anos de sigilo de visitas a Vorcaro.
Thank you so much, Mari, for joining us. Yamaguchi, I've got a very quick question for you. To qualify here, you won the biggest bracket in history.
100 anos de sigilo a quem visitou o Vorcaro.
How different is it for you to be on this stage compared to a stage like Evo?
Evo Japan という大変大きなもう史上最大の
おブラジルね。
勝ち抜いていらっしゃったわけですけれども、今回のような EWC のこの舞台と比べて Evo とこのEWC はどのような感想といいますか違いがありますか？
そうですね。エボジャパンはトーナメント方式の大会なので、その誰と当たるか結構わからない中で自分の力を出さないといけないっていうところがちょっと難しい。逆に EWC は対戦相手が分かってるっていうメリットはあるんですけど、出場する選手みんなもちろん強豪なので、そこがやっぱり難しいところだなとは思いますけど、ちょっと今回勝てたのでまた頑張りたいと思います。
Evo Japan is like you don't know like who you will be competing against. That's the format of the tournament. On the other hand, EWC you know like who you will be competing beforehand. So yeah, these are the main differences. But whoever competing in EWC, they're all heavy hitters from all over the world, so like it's really tough. But I'm so glad I was able to win this time, and I will continue to make my efforts.
Hey, only beast, congratulations Yamaguchi, I will let you go, crush your key, and I'm bringing a special guest to crush the key, guys. Rob the Builder is back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yamaguchi showing yet again that he's what? A big dog. The one and only, congratulations again. That's my dog right there. And yet another key crush. We said that my man Yamaguchi's a Evo Japan champ. But Shigematsu just now was a runner-up at Evo Vegas. Still, though, it was not enough as he goes from taking down the legendary Fudo to taking out Shigematsu. His reign of terror could not be ended.
Pô, sacanagem, né, cara? Sacanagem, os caras estão quebrando a plaquinha ali, mano.
Yamaguchi officially moves on to the next phase of the tournament. Congratulations yet again.
Sacanagem, quebrando a plaquinha ali, mano.
Right here at EWC. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Yamaguchi! All right, guys, let's go ahead and keep things rolling.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right, I'm champion.
Pô, não quer a plaquinha? Me dá a plaquinha aí, pô. Tá quebrando a plaquinha, pô.
Group C, one more player will make it into the next phase. One more key will be crushed. Is it going to be Higuchi? Is it going to be Kaba? Two Guile experts, but Vicious Is your money on a Guile mirror match, or are we going to see Kaba go back to the eye patch?
I mean, you kind of see a little bit of that answer up on the stage right now. Unless you're not looking, you can see Kaba warming up that Guile as the button checks progress.
But that doesn't, that doesn't mean anything.
No, I think it means a pretty significant amount for Kaba to get that warm-up in, especially with the different types of loops that he might possibly have to do against Higuchi. I think he's willing to take that bet. I think we might see that Guile mirror match.
Well, it's a fresh matchup. These guys have not played in a major tournament final stage since 2023.
Jesus.
And that was 2-1 FAV Cup. So whilst both of these players are super active on the international circuit, they have not met each other in a stage of a tournament as deep as this in a very, very long time. And these are two of the guys that are synonymous with developing Guile.
I think it's a very big, important point to hark on. I don't recall off the top of my head any other Guiles that are doing it the way that Higuchi's been doing it for Japan, right? Like, how often does he have the opportunity to get this mirror match, in contrast to someone like Kaba, who has someone like A Knuckle Do, just off of just a very short list of other Guile players available in North America.
Yeah, we still got like Lex in the bracket, but I know he's not always in America. He's back and forth. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. It's a character that's definitely fallen out of favor in terms of a frontline tournament pick. You'd have to say alongside the likes of DJ and Chun-Li that were super prominent season one. Ken, you could add to that list, I guess, as well.
Sure.
But these guys have held out. They are definitely the main proponents, and it looks like we are locked in to a mirror match.
Mirror match. Caramba, isso aí vai ser cinema. Cara, isso vai ser muito bom.
I'm actually like still the flat top fan.
Yeah.
I'm really not in any position to kind of speak on the hairstyles, but it's just a classic.
I mean, you can be an appreciator thereof.
Yeah, I mean, thanks, man. I definitely can be, and I will be. Into game one. Right off into the mirror match. One of the biggest things that
Caramba, isso vai ser muito brabo. Vou assistir isso aí com atenção.
Nice drive rushing behind that, but it was perfect parried.
That was kind of slick. I like the attempt at trying to catch the Sonic Blades recovery. Just outside of the range.
Counter hit, beats him to the punch. Upside down kick, stuffed. Kaba lets it rip. 2 bars. Maintaining that life lead here.
Ooh. Step kick on the way through. Again. Interrupting all of that with a Sobot. Momentum right back into, I want to say Kaba, but he wasn't even maintaining any charges, right? He was looking to slug it out. Maintaining no charge means no sonic booms to kind of stop yourself.
Flash kick.
Sick. Messed the spacing up. And the punish counter light kick with the drive rush. Cancel, closes it out. Looking to start the round aggressively as well, but Higuchi shuts the door on that.
Oh. And he was inviting him over.
Flash kick.
Just looking at him move back and forth.
Got a big screen TV and I've got a reclining sofa. Come over.
Oos.
Got snacks.
I love that.
And all it was
an upside down kick.
It was a pack of Sonic Blades. Side order of booms. Wow.
A little bit of process too. Yeah, again, he's fighting him over for a fisticuffs match majority of the time, or at least before the exchanges of the Sonic booms.
Fully understand the passive, wait and see style. This is an elimination match. And the thing is, in these big events, this is not like a pro tour. I'll see you next month, guys. Meet you at the next offline premiere event. This is it. This is the Esports World Cup. You've got to wait until next year for this opportunity. I fully understand that trepidation.
This is a big key in a Capcom Cup. Woo!
It's been a big whiff punish, but
you don't even have to try to go to a majority of the events if you so please. Just go right into the training mode. Oh boy. Nice and easy. Low forward punch counter, pretty stable going into level 1.
Perfect.
Kaba a little bit
low perfect.
Gauge. Just a tad bit.
Cara, a chance desse jogo, dessas partidas terminar no tempo é grande, né? Porque, mano, só fireball pra lá, fireball pra cá.
Set up the cross. And some of these blades are just coming out. I want to say unscathed. I swear you could low forward though, as Guy.
Spacing dependent, I guess, maybe on the pushback, kind of threw him off of it. And as Higuchi, you got the life lead, right? So you don't necessarily have to put the risk in, especially when the resources are there for a huge punish if you're wrong.
Yeah, within that range, it's tough to call. It is genuinely tough to call. Oh. Going right into it, level 2. Change to the drive gauge against Higuchi. Okay. A little bit of a mixed signal against Kaba.
Back heavy gets blown up, and again, a big life lead here for Higuchi, and he survives the level 2, taking almost no chip at all. Oh. Let alone damage. And he can just wait this out now. Doesn't need to.
Flash kick.
Yeah, gets the green light and reacts to it.
The sense of urgency was there. You only had 8 seconds left on the clock.
É, eu tô torcendo pro Guilherme.
Not gonna sit still and try to like force an opening against Higuchi. Outside of drive rush,
it's funny, right?
Those are not going to be enough. Overhead's not going to be enough.
Yeah, Kaba one of the very best at reacting to the green flash with the OD flash kick. And
então, mano, aí o jogo fica, mano, ganhando tempo.
That time does get the punish on the start of the cross, or the blade, I should say. Oos! Do that.
Both meeting in the air, upside down. Counter hit.
Mano, aquele soco forte ali, mano, que faz o cara quicar no chão, muito bom, mano. Aquele overhead ali é muito louco.
Right into the forward throw. Hold this fierce into the boom sequence. Yeah, give it to me. The crouching heavy anti-air, the classic. I like that.
É muito louco aquele soco ali, mano.
Going right into the target combo. Very, very smart.
It's such an interesting matchup, you know. It's such a pure game of mid-range dominance.
Caramba, o cara, viu? O cara puniu, mano. O cara puniu com um botão de 4 frames, viu? Dá pra punir com um botão de 4 frames aquilo ali, mano.
Take risks to get inside that medium range, but they're slugging it out with each other and throwing out these command normals, the sobats, the upside down kicks. They're a lot more comfortable here, where it's just a pure back and forth sonic boom. Am I gonna blade up? Am I gonna OD up?
Yeah, that exact range too. The exact example you were talking about.
Yeah, see, it's just about who's beating each other to the punch, and there's a lot of resources here. Maybe it's going to be a knockout blow.
Caramba, jogou, hein?
Kaba making the right call, drive rush right into the knee, the bazooka knee, excuse me. Going for the sweep. What a fake out too, Kaba.
Caramba, pega no ar. Mortal. Tomou mortal.
Totally reasonable. That's a good call out. Higuchi pretty much low on life.
And it's a great call out as well if Higuchi tries to throw out any of those command normals as well. It'll blow straight through and clatter him regardless. So pretty low risk unless he's holding charge for the super.
And at that point, the super wouldn't have even been worth it. But this level 2, absolutely worth it. If you force the burnout, you do.
Oh, he just completely clatters the crowd's fears.
I couldn't even tell you if it was like the timing or the positioning.
Yeah,
or if
I think
was
it hadn't come out yet because he was still crouching and kind of punch hadn't come out yet. But
that was more so against Kaba than it was Higuchi.
Yeah, a little bit late, I believe.
I believe that.
Big counter here. Boom!
I like that. And this time Higuchi actually committed to the back throw. Excellent call off from Kaba. Yes, calling out the cross, calling out the blade, excuse me.
Cara, olha esse jogo, cara. Tá louco. Olha só.
Yeah, both dashing behind the clashing booms there.
Ih, morreu.
Walk back punish counter from Higuchi and he cashes out and he goes into
Tomou
a
Hurricane.
2-0 lead. Are we going to see a character change? He has been putting all this work into Sagat. You did say, yeah, you know, you see him in training mode there, warming up the Guile. Has the split between the Sagat and the Guile been detrimental? Because you are going against a player here who is mono Guile. He is a character specialist. You could say right now, the character specialist when it comes to Guile. We look at Do, he's using other characters, the Maya, the
best guy in the world.
Even Lex has got backup characters. Higuchi is riding out, and it looks like Kaba's going to ride out as well.
I was going to say secret boss Dawson from both sides. But I mean, the question has been answered. It's going to be the Guile commitment. I think it's just a little bit too late to try to flex the Sagat and having to readjust against someone like Higuchi for 3 whole games.
Yeah, it's enough time for Higuchi to get adjusted and still, you know, scrape out that 1 game win that he needs.
Right. Oh, and catching the anticipation of like all the Sobots or just like any of the forward movement normals that Guile does have is just so solid right now for Higuchi.
Caraca, olha essa luta, mano.
A lot of perfects coming through.
Oh, Kaba, the drive rush actually screen freeze messed up his jump back timing, I think, there. Big whiff. Survives it. Higuchi with a huge life lead, though.
É, mano.
Okay, Kaba looking
Luta
to
tensa.
find a way in. Is he going to be able to utilize this dominance
Essa luta, cara.
frame advantage of the Sonic Boom? No, he's not.
Caramba, não dá, mano. O cara é bom, mano.
Into set point now. Bad sweep from Kaba gets punished. Is he going to close it out?
Oh, did you get a pretty
Hail Mary,
read against the Sonic Boom?
Rush kick.
Higuchi immediately fires back with a read of his own, going in for the OD flash.
And it's crazy, right? Because he can just big blind you the whole time. He's got 2 games up. He's a round up. Anytime you get in, he can potentially throw out an OD flash kick and not really care. It's going to be so difficult for Kaba to be able to bring this back. Nice!
Or is it? Or
Big
is it?
size 14 army boot.
No, you tried to go for the overhead?
Caramba, o cara
Yeah, the
tirou o
overhead reset
bagulho.
would have been the game, though.
Matou.
So I respect Higuchi. You can take those gambles. That's what I'm saying. and it's on Kaba to be ready for everything. Such a stress, such a drain on the mental RAM. The capacity to process and predict and identify all of the possibilities. Nice anti-air, occupying that space.
I mean, the one benefit is obviously this is his character.
Tá louco, jogo chatão, mano.
Putting other people
Olha lá.
through this so he knows what to anticipate. Oh, we'll take that. We'll take that trade as a Gucci.
That's up nice and early with the crouch spears. Looking for an activation, perhaps.
Já era, morreu.
He's got the 3 bars. He's going to cancel again. That's not going to kill. But he is going to get him out of position.
He's going to survive barely.
Yep. Where it is going to be almost insurmountable.
Oh, and the blade just getting crushed. Dashing up within that space, anticipating the blade.
É, o Higuchi é o melhor,
and
não tem
getting a
jeito.
big sweep over Kaba, no pun intended. 3-0.
Melhor guile do mundo. Melhor guile do mundo joga no arcade, pô. Não joga na hitbox.
See that Kaba was looking to use some tricksy plays in terms of the boom clashes, but there was no room for him drive rushing in behind. There was a risky jump in that did pay off for Kaba, but he ate so many anti-airs
joga no arcade.
trying that, and Higuchi was just immaculate with his spacing. He knows exactly where he needs to stand. He knows exactly what his options are, and he was so good with that forward movement as well to get inside. And as you pointed out at the end, Kaba kept getting caught out on that Sonic Blade, trying to power it up and get the advantage in the projectile war. There was just no way in there really for Kaba.
So smart, just like excellent anticipation of the types of fireballs being thrown out. I mean, if it was like a regular one, like a heavy boom, I definitely would have stopped Higuchi in his tracks. But with that much of a life lead, that much of a game lead, he was willing to make that read.
Moleque é bom com o boneco maceteiro.
But it's Higuchi having
We're going to have to
excellent
say
call.
Goodbye now to Kaba, unfortunately. Higuchi proceeds into the next phase, and he's also going to have to proceed to the Crusher. Let's head over to Rob on the stage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Cara, a plaquinha que ele vai quebrar, cara. Pô, cara. A plaquinha, cara. Não quebra a plaquinha não, cara.
You're so
Pô.
consistent, even at such a young
Pô, a
age.
plaquinha boa, maneirinha, cara. Fazer um, sei lá.
How young you are.
Pô, colar aqui atrás aqui da minha parede aqui, ó. Aqui em cima aqui da minha parede aqui, pô.
このような大きな大会でも常に安定した勝ちを続けていらっしゃいます。その秘密といいますか、
Não é nada, cara. Tá maluco, cara. Colava aqui, cara.
そうですね。山口と、あとチームメイトのメナ、そして桃地さんとか、そのゼータのその練習場があるんですけど、そこで本当毎日のようにこうみんなで集まって練習してっていうのがすごいこう身になってるのかなと思います。
Well, there is like a practice camp, so to say, like, you know, we all get together and practice, and like,
Pô, mano, olha lá, os caras têm patrocínio brabo, né? Toyota, pô. De onde que um jogador brasileiro vai ter um patrocínio da Toyota, pô? Tem como, né? A gente aqui era pra... Mano, sério, a gente aqui era pra estar com o patrocínio da Nike. Tá ligado? As paradas assim, mano. Só que no Brasil é afundadaço, né, cara? A gente aqui era pra ter pelo menos o patrocíniozinho da Nike.
It is time for Higuchi to destroy the opponent's key. He's moving forward to Friday.
Pô, sacanagem, vai quebrar a plaquinha, mano. Sacanagem, cara. Olha esses caras, mano. Olha esses caras, mano. Pô, faz isso não, cara.
He's been a hard worker, he's been a student of the game, and he is
vacilo.
rewarded with one of our favorite moments at Esports World Cup, aka time to crush the key. Commiserations, of course, to Kaba. Had to fight his way through that losers bracket, unfortunately.
Tá tentando.
Through that guile mirror, but right now, Higuchi, representing Zeta Division, gets his moments with the crusher. It is time to pop that key, my friends. Oh no, we're crushing the crusher as well.
Pô, o cara quebrou foi a máquina, pô. O cara quebrou a máquina, pô. Desenroscou o bagulho, cara.
Too much, my friend. Too strong, as that will be fixed with our friend. My brother, you are too strong. That's all I have to say, guys. He's too strong. That key will be destroyed in a moment.
O bagulho desenroscou, pô. Claramente o bagulho desenroscou, deu pra ver a rosca do bagulho ali, pô. Era só ele enroscar, pô.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn, we were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Quebrou a máquina.
Well, there it is for Group C, now all concluded. The keys have been crushed. Well, -1, the crusher broke just for a second. Higuchi too strong, not only in a competition, but also for the key crusher. He'll be back, though, I'm sure of it, to crush that key and get rid of Kaba. Hey, welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Jammers, and Ringe. Welcome to the desk, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Glad to be here, especially after those 6 matches that we just saw. A set of 6 incredible matches, including, what, 2 people getting sent home?
That's
it's
right.
Wild to see, man.
Yeah, 4 people, in fact. We're crushing keys all day long. We're going to be finishing up 2 groups. This is Group C. It's now over with. First match, though, was a good one, at least coming back from the first 4 rights. Of course, it was Moke going against Higuchi. Now, Gaio versus Chun-Li, and Chun-Li brought the hype.
I mean, it's a traditional matchup, as we know historically in Street Fighter, but Moke, momentum coming in from the LCQ, reflections, that's super important. He took that momentum into this, and he was playing with such precision, so I really respect him coming into this. I actually thought Higuchi was going to take it, but Moke has got a point to prove for sure.
Yeah, Moke's incredible, and Ringe, this guy beats Higuchi 3-2, knocks Higuchi down a peg, and Moke gets our first spot into the next stage.
Yeah, that's a very impressive showing, considering he also rocked the Mai in the set before this, right? Having 2 characters ready at this level of tournament is nothing to slouch at. So the fact that Moke not only carried that LCQ momentum forward, but is doing it with 2 different characters, he's looking nice.
Speaking of 2 different characters, second matchup was Hanao going against Shigematsu. This ends in a 3-0. Hanao absolutely perfect throughout his respective group. He goes 6-0, and he also changes up his character selection. Once going with Saga, now going with Ryo. How deep is his character pool?
I mean, he can play probably up to 5 or 6 characters, but I feel he's just siphoning energy from the crowd reflections because every time they cheer for him, he gets stronger. Ryu's damage is colossal, so he's just taking advantage of that. And boy, he's always giving you a nice little pose to kind of show him what's up. I mean, what were you thinking, Ringe?
Yeah, it was very interesting to see him break out the Ryu because Sagad's got some tools up against Blanca, right? He's got the stand roundhouse in the corner that if you block it, it's plus frames, but it also takes down the up back ball. But you can see the crowd is so into it, man. And obviously, Hanao is one of the fan favorites. We've heard the Hanao chant every single time he's taken to the stage.
This crowd is loud. If you're not here, I'm sorry. You guys need to be here. For Hanao, though, I think we take a look at a couple of different stats from him because he's been absolutely out of this world. Again, to go 6-0 respectably, especially at such a young age. Again, he has a storied history already. He's already been competing for several years. He now joins the EWC stage for the first time. He's got the crowd behind him, and he is looking dominant.
Well, I mean, look, just read that off. First place, Battle Arena Melbourne. Second place, Combo Breaker. Evo Japan, 33rd place out of 7,000 entrants, by the way.
The biggest Street Fighter tournament in history.
Yeah, that's in the Guinness World Record, so you can note that one down. And of course, he got the Chinese premiere back in the CPT last year. And Damascus made a very valid point. He's actually got 2 premieres when most players' reflections at this highest level have only got 1 under their name. He's got 2 in the span of 6 months, maybe a little bit longer than that, but it's insane.
Ringe, another stat line. What are we looking at?
Yeah, right here, right? The total whip punishes on both of his characters, Sagat and Ryu. You cannot whiff against those characters. They got tremendous buttons that reach long, that are quick, that are going to cash out with big damage as well. And then the anti-air rate is 100%, bruh. He hasn't let you jump in once. That's incredible. I mean, 15-year-old reactions are no joke.
One of them was a parry as well. So I guess they're going to count that as well. So fair.
I'll count it.
Well, going to another matchup. This was an elimination matchup. It was Fudo going against Yamaguchi, and the crowd did not like this one. Actually, excuse me, Juicy Joe versus Cab. I apologize. Cab getting the win. Now this, you want to talk about parries.
Esse evento é bom, mano. Eu gostei desse evento aí,
I mean,
mano.
listen, don't count you out. You joined the party when we were
Evento
jumping
giga.
around. I promise you, guys, if you could see us in the back with this matchup, but I tell you what, right, it's been insane because we're looking at Yamaguchi and Fudo right now. Yamaguchi, he has nothing to lose at this point, so he just has to stay on point in regards to what's going on. But Fudo, double mind. Double mind,
man. That's definitely a heartbreaker for him for sure. But this was a crazy match to watch, and you see the heartbreak in the audience when it came to Fudo going out as well.
Made me emotional, man. I mean, Fudo, like, you know, of course, one of the crowd favorites out there. They come in to support, and unfortunately, his key was crushed. That's just the competition, and that's the level of competition that we're looking at for Yamaguchi. Though he's happy, he eventually ended up moving forward and ultimately taking his spot. Zeta reigns supreme. But for Fudo, we had a chance to interview him after his matchup. Let's listen in.
フード選手、まずはお疲れ様でした。そうですね、でかい舞台出てすぐに力を出せるのは難しい時ありますよね。
そうですね。ただ今回一応前に勝てなかったら優勝できないなと思って、前戦はすごいやってきたんですけど、やっぱちょっと届かった感じです。
So yeah, he was saying that, you know, last time he wasn't able to get a good result. This time he did prepare a lot, you know, he did train, but just the goal was too far. The goal was too far away. そうですね、終わった後の感想、なんか、やっぱり自分の出せた感じがしますか？
そんなになんか悪かったなっていう気持ちもないですかね。まあ模型の試合の時にちょっと中段食らいすぎて、あれはちょっと微妙だったかなと思うんですけど、それ以外はまあ別にそこまで悪くなかったのかなって、かなりきついところに入ったかなとも思ったので、まあそこもまあしょうがないかなとは思う。
So in the Moke set, he feels that he ate too many mediums. He just got clipped by things too much, and that was the reason for that downfall. And I think with that start, you know, it's sort of like you're kind of on a hill, right? You're on a slope, and yeah, Yamaguchi was just too good on the day. So
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, Reinhardt, for that interview. Fudo, you could see the emotions on his face. It was not easy to take that loss. His key was crushed, but the day will continue on. We still have more to talk about for Group C. Let's talk about it with Mr. Karate, who's in the venue. And man, Mr. Karate, first off, welcome back. How you doing?
Hello, how are you guys? I'm very happy to be here.
Hey, good to see you, man. Check it out. A lot of matches just took place, and one of them I want to ask you about, Juicy Joe versus Kaba. It had a tremendous ending. What were you thinking about that series?
Yes, it was a very clutch game, and at the end, he was about to do the comeback of the year, but maybe it's too sad for EABA, for Europe, for Sweden. I wanted him to win, but it's life. Kaba is so strong with his Sagat in this matchup, and it was very difficult for him to come back.
I mean, look, you can see it there. We've got to brand this match of the day, probably match of the whole weekend, to be honest with you. But like Kaba using Sagat for the circumstantial matchups, is that where we got it? But I was saying this in the back reflections. If Joe did not perfect parry after this, if he did not perfect parry that low step kick, we would not have got that amazing moment.
No. Such a good matchup indeed. Kaba, though, ultimately would go forward and to get 3-0'd by Higuchi. As far as Group C goes, Mr. Karate, any big surprises and big takeaways?
For Group C, yeah, I like to see Inao, and I'm sad Shigematsu lose because I love Blanca. I'm the only one who love Blanca with the Blanca players, I guess. But Blanca is such a hype character, but
Entendendo nada que já tá falando aí, mano.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Mr. Karate, thank you so much for being in the venue, giving all the coverage.
Guys.
Hey, you're awesome. We'll be hearing from you over the next several days. That's Mr. Karate. He's in venue. He's breaking it all down. And so is Mr. Reinhardt. He's out there with the fans. Who'd you run into?
So, Fudo versus Yamaguchi didn't disappoint. The fans absolutely loved it. Zeta Division got their boy in that winning slot. Yamaguchi, the victor here. All the fans here from Zeta Division are watching on as well. I want to ask them how they thought of the match. Maybe like come around here. Yamaguchiの勝利でしたね。試合はどうでしたか？
もうめっちゃ日本人のフードさんと、リジェクトの応援も来てるので、すごい応援も盛り上がったし、いい試合が見れて本当に嬉しいです。
She's actually supporting, rejects as well. So it's a bit of a mixed bag in terms of support, but she's just really excited. She got to see a really cool and exhilarating match. Zeta Division がフランス来て優勝できたらどうでしょうか？
こんなに嬉しいことはないと思います。もう残りの試合も樋口選手も山口選手も全力でみんなで応援したいと思います。
いいですね、いいですね。時間ありがとうございます。She said, yeah, seeing a team like Zeta Division or Team Reject come here to Paris, to EWC, to the grandest stage of them all and get a win is the best thing. There's nothing better than that in a pro player's life and for the fans alike. Thank you guys for watching. See you later.
Evento legal, mano.
Thank you, Reinhardt, for the interview. The Zeta fans have been loud for sure. They're going to continue to get loud as the days go on because both of their members make it out of the respective group despite having to go against each other in the upper bracket. Never the start you want, but Zeta stays alive nonetheless. Hey, Esports World Cup is absolutely incredible. There's plenty of things to do, not only here in the venue, but also at home. Check this out, EWC Play.
Is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Well, that's it for Group C, but Group B is about to start. Fresh matchups, but it brings 4 keys being crushed and 4 players moving forward. First matchup is going to be Angry Bird going against Nephew. You got the man who refuses to lose versus the man who always wins. What do we think about this series?
Man, as you can see, 87% towards Angry Bird. This was actually my upset pick of the day. I actually have Nephew going over Angry Bird in this instance. Nephew has been one of the most consistent players since the launch of Street Fighter 6. He's got a real cool, calm demeanor to him, so he gets overlooked a lot. But when it comes to the skills, he's right there with the best of them.
All right, well, you are the underdog in the pick. Let's see if it pays off for Angry Bird. He's the heavy favorite, but can he get the job done? It's time for Group B. Let's send it to the stage.
A wonder doggy.
And officially, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Group C. Actually, for Group B, my apologies. The last group was absolute insanity, Damascus. And of course, how about Kaba versus Juicy Joe, the wake up DP from hell?
Best moment of the day. I can't lie, I was next to Crusher. I jumped around, you know, waiting for this. But this is Street Fighter 6, bro. That's what I want to have. And look at the match coming up.
Okay, this match is an absolute banger. I ain't gonna lie to you. Actually, Damascus, let's switch up real quick.
No, okay.
Let's switch up real quick.
He wants
I gotta talk to my dog.
You know?
I gotta talk to Dark Neff. Boy, you got your feet out, kick back like you at home or something right now. You seem real confident to be going up against a legend like Angry Bird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to try my best. Angry Bird's obviously one of the most accomplished players in this game, so I just got to try my best and try and win.
Not nervous, just ready to work?
No, I think playing against good players, like, it brings out the best in you.
All right, enough said. I like that. I like that. That boy mature.
I like hearing that. You heard what Nephew is saying, Angry Bird. We haven't seen you that much traveling this year, but you're out there. You know, how did you get ready for this tournament? How ready do you feel today?
I think I got ready. I practiced hard for this tournament, and I think I'm just gonna play my best. Yeah.
Well, listen, that's all we wish you, man. Angry Bird versus Nephew. This is going to be the first match of that group, and boy, only bangers in this group. Sahara Punk after, yeah?
Bro, absolute insanity. I feel like it's been a while, too, since we've seen Angry Bird in action like this. Of course, one of the best players on planet Earth, and of course, we also seen Nephew winning the mix-up. This is definitely a matchup of titans. I wouldn't want to have to call it.
Hey, listen, matchup of titans. We don't have to call it, fortunately. We have commentators, guys. It is time to kick off that Group B. Let's go, Rob. Group B time. Let's go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Group BB, aka the Bus-Ass Bonanza. I am your host with the most IFC yipes, and of course, my brother from another, as always. Let me get 3 of them things. Tasty Steve. Let me get 2 more. One more.
And you know, know how my boy said, welcome back. We're in Group BB, the Bus-Ass Bonanza. And look, we starting off with a banger. Angry Bird versus Nephew, one of the best, well, 2 of the best players in the world, and obviously from the respective regions, 2 of the best players. One of them an Evo champion with Angry Bird, the first Street Fighter 6 Evo champion on the planet, that is.
Yes.
And look, I like to call him a little snowball of hate, because my man get mad, it's almost impossible to beat him, but he's the nicest person in the world. On the other side, you have Nephew, super accomplished player, whether it's SFL, whether it's obviously just coming from winning another big tournament himself, he's already prepared. And we already get into the action. Angry Bird versus Nephew, Group BB, and of course, keys are getting crushed. It's the Akuma, who he's been playing a lot more recently, versus the tried and true jury on the side of Nephew.
Yeah, both bread and butters, of course. You've seen Angry Bird really take it to it with Akuma on the SFL EU side of things. So on the first year of Street Fighter 6, so I like it. My Habibi is back in the mix. Technical, unhand me with the kneecap. Look at that. We're trying to get acquainted, and there's already a perfect dish served on the side of Angry Bird.
Yeah, look, I'm telling you right now, Gordon Ramsay would be proud, but of course, a perfect to start it off. And look, we've been seeing, jury's consistently been around, and obviously, I feel like we really haven't seen him win anything big since, like, Capcom Cup, right?
Yeah, very solid character.
Não, a Jury é uma Akuma, aí sim, pô.
Dictate some little bit of that defense.
Nephew.
Speaking of dictating the defense,
Angry
I'm going to
Bird.
wake up with that super just to get a little bit of that
Angry
Espacio.
Bird.
Good bait on the pair. We are almost to the side of the burnout. There it is. Wow, the jump strong for the head. That was nice.
That's the Nephew classic, bro. Into the DI is not going to work. Level 1. He's fighting back, and there is trying to get the recovery back on the drive gauge. And Nephew put himself in the corner because of it and mix up into throw.
And listen, Angry Bird's one of the greatest defenders when he's in burnout. So he's not going to hit it with a drive impact. And look at that. Great defense. Led to some great offense. Got out the corner, finished the job to keep Nephew at base 1-0.
You're holding up the team logo. And look, man, we know that this dude Akuma cannot take a hit, but he can damn sure give a hit, though. You have to be careful versus this character, no matter who you are.
So obviously he's going to be playing for no stay and fierce ranges, right? But the thing that I love about Angry Bird's play is his defensive style of just becoming the wall, just to force that offense. That way he can pick his spots to actually counterpoke with a jab. So you're going to see it here, especially when he loses his turn. As you can see, watch, you're going to see very solid there. Another throw, unhand me, says Angry Bird. There's the plus range represented there with the stand strong.
Ooh, bad call out with the roundhouse Tatsu. It drops the combo after it. Answers instantly with an OD uppercut. Bro, this dude Angry Bird is he instantly finds another way, bro.
Yeah, he turned it up a notch. I'm not going to lie. He's been very aggressive. Just to point out what Damascus said earlier, you know, he has been a little bit on the silent side, but you've seen him in the World Warriors and the SFL side of things, of course. So you're going to see change. He's still one of those killers that we're so used to seeing in these tournaments. Speaking of killers, the DP. The sees the green and matches in between. And we're going to go for another throw. No, strings for the space out.
Okay, okay. And look, and they're fighting heavy in the middle of the screen. Lively definitely in favor of Angry Bird right now. And he still has one charge. The drive rush confirm off the jab.
Caramba, que combaço.
Level 1 to get the job done.
Que combaço, hein?
Looking like he haven't missed a step. I'm glad Damascus said this. We definitely haven't seen him. He qualified for EWC early on, so we
Pô, aqui eu tô de Akuma, hein?
So him being here and us getting to see
Não
him
sei vocês, mas aqui eu tô de Akuma.
There it is. Ooh, big button starter, the fearsome fierce. Already down a clean 30% Nephew in the corner. However, Angry Bird is slow on the drive gauge. Nephew chilling. I like that. Angry Bird just resets. He's like, you know, I ain't gonna scramble with you. I'm gonna let yourself hang yourself. Please whiff at this point that I have this lead. Oh,
wow, what a conversion, man. Nephew walking him down to the corner. Big backdash in the corner. Could have got you in trouble. Punish counter on the stand light kick. And the conversion to get the roundhouse carry to the back of the middle of the screen. And the level 3 is gonna put Angry Bird in burnout. Nephew's got another chance to close this out. He wasn't able to do it the first time. Let's see if he's going to do it this time.
Again, we was highlighting great defense from Angry Bird. One of the best when he's in burnout. You already see him buffering with those buttons just in case if it's a drive impact. But hold on here. Nice. He tried to challenge with a jab. Too much plus frames. You're too dusty. You got to dust yourself off. Looking like an antique out here.
Okay, a little head-to-head shot, show you what the players are looking like, what they're thinking, what's on their mind. Yo, and just peppering them with the jab. Small conversion, not a lot of damage, but the momentum is the reward. Big damage.
Oh, man, we in the corner already. Throw loop situation, of course, and there is big damage incoming. I thought he was going to catch the punish counter there. Nice, what a snipe out. He walked
mas o que essa Julie tá fazendo, cara?
That was so solid on the side of Angry.
Morreu, cara.
Another perfect dish. Again, bring this man's apron here.
Bro, oh my God. You hear that car crash?
Yeah, you smell that? It smells like what is it, hibachi? Yeah, he's cooking Nephew in front of everybody.
In front of everybody.
In front of everybody. You like veggies? How about you?
Toss it into their mouth from across the There you go. Have this shrimp. And Nephew thinking about it. Also, like, I'm glad Rob said this, man. Nephew definitely one of the best players on the planet. Definitely one of the best players in the States.
Yes.
And consistent with the jury as well. So let's see what happens. But the
Essa é
thing
fofinha.
and I love when they got the fans out front. One thing about Jury is, man, she's been around and she's been so strong for so long.
Angry Bird.
Everybody's got some idea of how to play against this character. So you know Angry Bird did his homework coming into this.
I mean, I just at the end of the day, look, Angry Bird, he really is very strong on this opinion right here, but it's an actual fact. Do not whiff on me. He has said this plenty of times in terms of matchups and just head-to-heads. That's his strong suit. He likes walking into those inches, into those zones, the low forward, the crouching shorts, just to fill out exactly how you like to counter poke, and then he punishes accordingly. As you can see, he was looking for that crouching jab or the low forward to stand fierce, but no one went home. Nephew is starting to wake up. I feel like when you're always down on a 2-0 scenario, that's when you always turn up the difficulty setting.
Bro, this dude Nephew has always had the ability to like slow a game down. Even though he's playing wild, the dive kick staying in front.
Meaty.
Oh, big swing. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I thought you saw.
Oh, the DI.
What a lie. I actually thought he was going to land on the fireball. Psych. The impact has so much drive. Damn. You got a place to go, Habibi? Where you going?
To the grave. That's where
he's going to the doom. That's where he's going. Oh, I like that. Already sniping out the drive, rushing the DP. Good stuff there, Nephew. Big buns, of course, trying to shave off just slowly but surely. The pressure's on. Good snipe out. Okay, he'll take some damage leaving out, but at least he can reset on the neutral side of things. Trying to clip the legs on the walk back. Wow, on the low forward.
Jeez, and this dude Angry Bird is checking in hard with the jabs, but now he's in burnout. No stocks on the side of Nephew and Jury, but he's keeping his corner. And now all he has is level 1. That's his only defense against the DI. Air fireball, extra low.
wasn't safe enough.
Bagulho combou, mano.
All right, nephew, hold on. Listen, at the end of the
Tô
day, it's not how
amassado,
you
hein?
start, it's how you finish. Can you actually close out a game against Angry Bird? Can you slow down the momentum? Already filling out the drive rush. What a beautiful punish there from the side of Angry Bird.
Angry Bird with the momentum and just how he plays, he just takes it back instantly. And now you already in this corner. He's still on set point. Nephew needs a round to make this a match of contention. Otherwise, he's going to lose his first group match. And look, you don't want that to happen, especially in a group like this.
Man, you saw the sneaky overhead. I know that happened like 100 frames ago, but he just walked up and just didn't let him have it. All right. There we go, close to the burnout side of things. Nephew's with it. Wow.
Caramba, o cara deu perfect spell que ele sabia que ele ia chutar ali, mano. Ele sabia que ia vir um chutinho ali.
Like that. All right, time to think about it. You're in that dehydrated state. You look like you need some electrolytes, my boy. Oh, he thought he caught the level 3.
I thought he actually thought he was gonna cash out. But now he's so close to getting back in the green. He's so close to touching.
Ah, tomou o Shimas.
He doesn't have a lot of meter though. This is gonna be a hard kill.
Tomou o Shimas e morreu, mano.
Next guess right here. There
Shimas
it
de
is.
novo.
Condition early with the jab backdash to catch him hugging paranormal activity.
Bro, I know how I was afraid the fact that he got the jab, didn't confirm anything, and didn't get the kill. I was terrified for Nephew right there. But luckily able to run it back, gets one on the board. This is best of 5, first to 3 in this group stages, so Nephew still got a chance. He can't lose another game though.
Here we go. Nice. I'm pretty sure he sniped out a low forward there with the crouch throw on the Tatsumaki. The gold Tatsumaki. I think that's what it's called. Should be. All right, nice. Okay, the space out, love it. Did a little too close. That would have been a stand light punish on the side of Angry Bird, so I'm loving the spacing here from Nephew. Unhand me.
Closing the distance a lot faster now, and now he's using that wall
Bora,
speed.
mano, reage, mano. Pelo amor de Deus. O cara não reage, puxa. Aí, já tá no canto, cara.
Yeah, that is facts. The fact that most of her attacks actually move forward as well is what kind of throws it off a little bit.
Super annoying to deal with, especially in the ground game.
Nice throw. So good sniper right there, big damage. Oh, wow, we back on it like that. Why not? There is a lot of cash on the line. I think I would have done it myself. Nephew on the prowl. The perfection parry. The Kurt comes out. And we got a level 2. Are we going to do this? And this is good.
Caramba, ele encheu barra, mano. Caramba, fez super consciente ali, mano. Ele encheu barra pra poder soltar o nível 2.
Perfect wall. A lot of it's so hard. And the thing is, Nephew is still doing a good job of walking him down, but Angry Bird holds his ground. My man is fighting a war out there, and he's, yo, hold.
That's it. He plays off of that. When he holds the lead, that's when he decides when he wants to take calculated risk or not. But he always becomes the wall again. That is definitely the highlight of Angry Bird's play. Nephew is filling this out, though. However, trying to go for the counter hits, looking for the throw. Angry Bird will take that all day. Wow, what a check. He caught the overhead.
But he didn't do anything with it. And look, I'm telling you right now, this is an Evo champion we're talking about. We already told you how crispy he was with it. Goes back to the neutral, though. And I like the patience, walks right into a fierce, though.
Oh, trying to catch the tech with the back roundhouse. These guys are scumbag with the tactics. I love it.
E aí, morreu, hein?
We got a level 2. He's going to do it. All the cash is spent. Is it going to be enough? I'm pretty sure Akuma hits like a truck. Survey set.
Cara, não morreu.
We still got a combo.
Morreu.
The wall splatted to the finish, and that'll do it. What a dominant performance from Angry Bird. This guy, no holds barred. He knew when to hold this ground. He didn't put himself in danger. Obviously, he plays off of him not whiffing, right? That's definitely something that he prides himself off, and he displayed that in perfect fashion. Beautiful stuff there from Angry Bird.
Long game play for Angry Bird. I think he's one who always talks about how he's good in the 2 out of 3 sets. He likes having the extra game there.
Correct.
So Angry Bird, this is prime territory for him to come out and potentially be an EWC champion, as well as somebody that can make it out of this group. We're going to take a look back at the replays. Early domination on the front end for Angry Bird. Big damage as well.
Yeah, man, but that's beautiful stuff. But guys, more beautiful matches on the way. Just sit back and relax. More on the way.
Ele jogou fino. Jogou fino da bola. Not a game. What? Is not a game. Is not a game.
And here we are once again back at it, Group BB, the bonanza of bus ass. And we got another one. We told you it was nothing but bangers, and this next one is just that.
Ih, vai ser o maluquinho ali, ó. Vai ser o maluquinho aqui das Américas aqui. É o Crime.
Chris T versus Clima. I just always gotta say it. I don't know, man. The young buck, this guy's he's grown in front of our eyes.
Tem crimezado ali, gente.
Fighting games in general is the fact that we can see these young fellas, young ladies grow old just playing Street Fighter 6. So it's a beautiful stuff to see, man. Hopefully everybody at home.
Achei o crimezada, parceiro.
Shout out to all of my warriors, monsters at home. I hope y'all enjoying the show. This is a lot of heart, a lot of pride on the stage.
Cara, o troféu é brabo, hein?
Heavy from Chris T. Has been traveling all around the world. Of course, you've seen him in SFL World Finals at Capcom Cup. He is an SFL champion in his own right with the Bandits gaming side of things. So, this man is seasoned. I can't even call him a seasoned veteran no more. I think at this point, he is getting to that OG range.
He's definitely, look, man, I've been calling this dude's matches in Street Fighter 4, bro. I've seen this dude, Chris, all around the world playing. And on top of that, I'm glad you brought up SFL. Started the journey with Mena and the crew, and now one of the people that have definitely made their way out, and now on his own kind of path, especially coming here for EWC, getting a spot and claiming it. Same thing goes for Clima. Both of these guys were in SFL US. Clima was definitely there representing, and he goes to the Ryu.
We're going back to the bodega.
Back to the bodega?
Hey, you cat, get off the loaf of bread. Hey, you, there's a match going on. It's time to watch it.
All right, they still checking buddies, but Clima is another one, man. We already saw her now, right? And now one of another young legends already starting off and showing great work. Clima is another one. The last, 2-3 years, we've been seeing so much of Clima. I mean, along with a player like Blast, but both of these guys representing, along with Anal, representing the next generation of Street Fighter in such a way that they're already taking out legends in the game.
This is how I look at it. Clima and Blast, they kind of ciphering that momentum, right? Like, obviously, Blast had the grand stage. Of course, Clima picking up his own results. He definitely finished strong at Evo. He got top 8 in the world stage. So, this guy, listen, it's only up from here. It's like, even though if Clima loses, and this is just hypothetical, obviously, right? It doesn't take anything away due to the fact, again, sound like a broken record, there's just too many killers.
Porque a gente torce pro Clima, né?
So I can't even take nothing away from him, but the point that I'm trying to make is, no matter what, he is one of those killers in this new generation.
Yep, absolutely true. And now we get to see it, man. Rob kind of set it up, bro. The old guard versus the new guard. Young Clima definitely got a lot on his plate right now to deal with Chris T. Chris T, I know he's a homework crazy person. My man definitely grinds out a lot of these matchups. But let's see how it works. Will the reflexes beat the OG? Let's see.
Well, I mean, you know, he is an actual teacher in real life.
Yeah, he is.
So he's about to take this kid to school. If you want to talk about fundamentally sound when it comes to footsies, neutral, patient, and really conditioning opponents in terms of how to counter poke back and pretty much punish accordingly, right? Chris T is definitely one of those scrolls that you want to read historically when it comes to playing the beautiful neutral of Street Fighter.
And here we go. Chris T versus Clima. Ken versus Ryu.
Love it. And look at that, the classic colors. We got the, you know what? I don't want to get fired. There's a lot of things there that I can say about that outfit, but this is a classic, the bodega style match. This is one of the first matches I've ever seen walking into an arcade, which is kind of crazy.
The fact that you walked into an arcade and just saw vanilla versus vanilla, that's crazy.
That's it. Well, in this case, a bodega. Well, already, here we go, to confirm the run low forward. The low forward run, the throw. This is how we condition first. Let's see how Clima feels about this. Another throw. He tried to counter poke there, but the stagger jab threw off the timing on the defense. Looking for the counter hit. Oh, there it is. What a punish. He was in range.
Wait a minute. Punish counter gets to confirm, and roundhouse Tatsu to get out of the corner. But look, Clima definitely on the ropes right now when it comes to the life.
Perfect parry, man.
And he's got 2 bars. And I'm sure he's probably going to use that level 2.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Mano. Amassado.
It's been a minute.
I
like you set it up.
Yeah, because I haven't heard it in a minute. Let's be
É
real.
o clássico Ryu versus Ken aí, ó.
I love that. Anybody that throws fireballs from that range, that kind of tells you like how old they are in terms of playing Street Fighter, right? A lot of the new bloods, they don't really play the plasma game like that as before. I mean, rightfully so, considering it's a drive parry.
Oh, caught you peeking.
Let me get another one. Oh, trying to snipe out the driver versus the fight stop. Took his turn back. Nice. What a dominant back. What a run back there from my man Clima. Wow, look at the demonic face on this young lad.
Yo, that angle don't do him no favors. He look like a problem child right there. Hold on.
He looking like he's
overhead, terão. Boa, garotinho.
Ankle bone. Let's go. There we go. That's plus range. The whole Shugeki. You thought I was going to sit here and take that, young man? No flow chart offense for you, says Chris T. The drive rush has turned green. That's what I'm trying to get here. Another one.
I like that crouching heavy after the drive rush to keep the pressure. He's not trying to grip count.
Caraca, o canto contra quem é sofrido, irmão.
The throws in the corner really help him out.
Yeah, I love that range from the stand. He's trying to get the low forward, but that was the answer that he was looking for. Big damage. Is it going to? It's not going to kill him, but we have one more sequence here. The burnout. He can actually chip him out.
There it is.
Tá cinza. Tomou overhead.
That's a clean hit. No chip
Tomou over Johnson, cara.
Taking game number 1. Now back during SFL US, I saw young Crime get mad once.
Yeah.
Man, my man had the look on his face like you just told him he can't blow bubbles in his chocolate milk. My man was tight. I like, man, that little dude was mad. No, not my house.
Let's go. You know what? I just wanted to highlight this right quick. Obviously, it's Ryu and Ken, but the reason why I bring this up is more so on the side of Chris T. He is super comfortable fighting Shotokan. Let me tell you. Historically, this is the matchup that he's studying, he's dealt with in the past.
Não vou julgar, né? Eu teria feito o mesmo.
This is a bodega match, so you know what I mean? It makes sense.
Shout out to the boy Mike Ross. Hood perfects all around.
That's right. He knows what it is.
That's Mike Tatsu.
Big ankle bone Tatsu. What a whiff punish there on the low forward.
And this is the Crime we're used to. Offense very heavy, not giving you time to breathe. But Chris T's been here before. Gets out of there, switches the sides, and now he's got the corner. Early throw puts him in danger, though. Crime going to take full advantage. And I like how both of them are aware. Crime wants to fight you in the middle of the screen. Chris T trying to push you to the corner and put you in danger.
Like that, Chris T knows that Crime is trying to invite that low forward driver so he can hit him with the padded OS. That is what Crime sizing Chris T for.
Ooh, nice. Yo, Crime go fireballs like an old man, though, bro. He be throwing some classically trained fireballs.
Let's go.
Like that little light button to start the momentum. Chris, don't take the bait. Touch Fluge Nitra. Spinning the really big damage up there.
Oh, try to hit him with the delay overhead just to try to catch a tech. Just an overhead entirely. Big damage on the side. We in that throw range. What are we gonna do? Looking for the tech with that kill frame on the low forward, but we answer back. Climbing. Overhead? No, not yet.
I like that drive rush, taking his turn to get out of the corner. Now he's got a couple opportunities. C8 damage is not there on his side, so there's still a lot of fighting to do. And he's got 3 bars.
Yo, Clima got aggressive space traps. You saw what he did? He did stand fierce, wait, pushed them out, then drive rush right after. Oh, big damage. Okay, we're going to the 2-0 scenario now. We're going to go into
level 2. Touch Fluge Nitra. The bad boys is on fire.
Yeah,
now, if you know where that's from,
yeah.
Respect to you. Yes, obviously belongs to Ken, but for what game?
Yo, Chris T with the fan signs out in the crowd.
Oh, he gained a lot of fans. When we was over there at Capcom Cup this year, everybody was really cheering for Chris T in the crowd, man. Shout out to Japan, the land of the rising sun, really holding it down for the scene.
Shows mad love to fighting games, especially Street Fighter overall, man. If you've been over in Japan and seen a Capcom Cup or just seen these guys play, you've definitely seen how much love they get just from like the people over there. So it's really cool to see the super fans out here. A lot of people coming traveling to support, man.
Pô, não vai dar pro menor, mano, sacanagem. Queria que o menor ganhasse.
Many games trying to get those points for their clubs. Oh, there it is, the classic. Yes, catch you ducking. You're gonna hit this Dragon Lash combo. Oh, I love that. The deep jump in fierce. They just walk in slightly with the crouch jab. We trying to make this man budge. Open the door. Jab on the side of Crime Mage just to try to throw another option out there instead of attack.
I like how he uses like buttons to try to bait Chris into doing something. Chris a lot of time not taking the bait, but I love that he's able to play this
vai tomar o jiu-jitsu infinito aí agora.
So react in real time after he got that last throw. Chris doing it. You called it out though. Chris does a great job at fighting Shotos. He knows what you want to do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's just the game plan, because he has the same game plan, right? So he knows what type of thing that the Shotokan Warriors is looking for. In this case, Crime, man. I actually thought Crime would go with the Bison, man. It looks like he just wants a reversal, bigger damage. I mean, Bison got it too. Oh, wow. It looks like he tried to check after the perfect parry on the fireball.
Second time we've seen him use that setup. Second time we've seen it work to a success.
O judoca, pô. O crime vai ser o crime, cara. Não tem jeito, cara.
Nice technical.
Oh, nice stand like
Não, tá virando, tá virando. Ó. Nível 3 aí, virou uma. Quem? All I lose.
And with the athlete's foot and all that, yes.
Deu bom.
No shoes.
That's right, that ringworm is putting in work right now.
The calluses must be crazy. The callus must be crazy, like getting kicked by a log. Here we go.
Well, good stuff. Well, good stuff to Crime, finding his footing in this matchup. I know that's what he's looking for. I like how no matter what's the odds on the side of Crime, he always keeps that good, steady attitude.
Yeah.
You can kind of see it on people's faces, right? Human nature. You see people kind of like, you know, losing their momentum and stuff like that.
You can see the emotions on their face. And a lot of times in fighting games, we know exactly how somebody, we read the character, but if you get to see a look at the players' faces, and that's why the people watching at home, you guys are lucky. You get to see every reaction in a lot of these times to see just how actually affected they are. But also, Crime gets one on the board. Chris is on point. That means if he wins these next 2 rounds, he wins. He takes out Crime and puts him on the lower side of this, especially now because this is his first match. You want to get that W.
Looking for that punish counter, Chris T. You already see the turnstile roundhouse. There you go. Lost his turn off for the drive rush. Of course, naturally, good stuff there from a Chris T. Ooh.
Tá, jogou, hein? Bro, he's been killing it with that.
Now, Chris T actually had the space for it. He had the right idea, but wasn't in range for the stand rounds. Well, in terms of spacing, that is. Let me go. That's the safe jump. Nice. Wow, he got a lot of cash on the side of Chris T. Very nice stuff there. Oh!
In this corner, though, the low parry, that means I knew the low.
Caramba, jogou, hein? O cara é bom, hein?
Right in that momentum all full away from Vivo.
Look at Crime's face, bro.
Yeah, he smells it. Yeah. I mean, he smells the pie of bus ass like around the corner, but it looks like he's missing an ingredient.
Cara, que coragem desse maluco farofar ali, mano. Coragem.
Oh, no. No big roundhouse there on the side of Crime. Did you see what he tried to do to him? Try to walk up stand roundhouse? Maybe a stand strong, either or. Love it.
Fireball battles.
Yes. It's one of my personal favorites. Anybody that Chuck Plasma know how to play some Street Fighter. That's how I see it.
Roll forward to the enhanced uppercut.
Farol.
Just clean.
Boa.
Better than the punish counter. He would have been a burnout in that scenario. There it is, level 3.
Morreu, mano. Pior que ele morreu.
Absolutely not gonna kill, but we both gonna be looking ashy here.
Que pá. E não morreu, mano. Cadê o dano, cara?
Running kick? No, not even. He's gonna go for the chip out. Oh, he tried to DP through it. He tried to set him up. Watch your legs. Christy knows he just got to keep it patient so he can touch grass again.
Caramba, jogou.
Anyway. And that is gonna put him on set point versus Crime. Crime needs to lock in. Once again, this is group play. That means you just got to one of the best.
Cara, tu tem nível 3 aí, mano. Só conectar combaço aí que dá pra ganhar, pô.
Stand fist. I like how he's choosing that button now instead of the stand roundhouse. Keep it nice and solid.
Ah, não, aí parou o fogo.
Whips in, you see him go for the big bet level 3 attack on the drive gauge, and he missed the cross cut. Crime spent all his meter, but because of that, he's got another chance.
Well, challenge for Chris T, but it worked out on the side of Crime. He keeps that pressure. Wake up, you think I won't do it? You think I won't do it, young man?
Side switch too, stand like kick just to keep him at odds.
God, he's looking for it. You see them whiffing those little light buttons from close range just to actually get Chris T to poke one of those big buttons, the stand fierce or the stand roundhouse. He's backing up. He's looking for it. As you can see, he has the right idea. Oh my God, watch your final.
Caramba, jogou muito. Que cara bom, cara. Que isso, que cara bom, cara. Jogou muito.
For both of these players. And once again, this is group play. You don't want to lose your first game. It's telling momentum is on the line.
Caramba, aí, vou te falar, ele jogou muito, cara.
Welcome to the Bonanza. No tickets here.
Welcome to the Bonanza. Grab a seat. Oh, nice. Like that, the plasma. These guys are chucking some plasma. But notice how it's usually when they're in the closer to the corner, not even mid-range. What a whip punish for the young lad, Climb.
Below forward. Trying to overextend, trying to steal his turn back. Chris knows, bro. He's a teacher. He knows. Speaking of trying to steal, Crime answers back. Tatsu to the corner. Here's a throw. Stand medium kick. I love that. It would have caught the jump anyway if he was holding north.
100%. The king of the north. Oh,
ah, tá. Ai, mano, é só ele apertar o Dash Impact, mano.
Oh, what a punish.
Great fireball. Parry right there.
Ah, vai tomar o jiu-jitsu, cara.
He can only take one more throw.
Legs.
Boa. Morreu.
You gotta spin that.
Tirou. Aí, caramba.
That's the name of the game here, ladies and gentlemen.
Pô, esse projeto de Titã aí, cara. Tá ligado? O Titã da PEN? Projeto do Titã lá, ó. Cabelinho do Titã. Pô, até no Street Fighter a gente tem um Titã aqui, pô. Daqui a pouco ele tá fazendo merda com as mulheres aí, cara.
At least he don't got a level 3, so it's okay. It's not gonna be too damaging here.
Tô fazendo merda no Discord.
Big, easy access to big damage on the side of Ryu. Man, he is getting dog walked into this corner.
Bro, he is clipping him on the toes, bro. You need to put some sandals on.
Nice.
Okay, wait a minute. Give me a final game. I don't even care who wins. Give me another round, though.
I care. I love Bodega Ken.
Oh.
Nah, I don't care. As long as it's good match. You right? Oh. He probably thought he caught him on the tap parry side of things. Oh,
that roundhouse.
Morreu. Ah, que isso, cara? Ué? Ah, não, ele tá troll, pô. Boa, caramba. Moleque bom, caramba. Aí, Titã. Esperamos você não discorde. Poucas pessoas vão entender. Poucos vão entender a piada. Tá bom.
Man, I feel like if he really felt gutsy, they should have just committed to the run DP or a run step kick. But again, the super would have won anyway. So run DP was the better option. But I mean, how you know Crime is going to do it, to be honest with you, right? That was a great defensive decision there for Crime. It's not like he was representing it in that scenario every single time. So that was a great surprise and finished the job.
And once again, Crime, the young gunner out here, this dude plays like he's an older player, which is crazy. Great button knowledge. His spacing is immaculate. The way he plays the fireball game and the answer in the corner, the double stand fierce to get the hit. And this situation right here, this scramble is crazy. And once again, like you said, it would not have gotten caught. And with that, Chris T will be in trouble, but still in this group stage. And we have more Street Fighter 6 coming from EWC right on the other side of this break.
Fez a boa, hein? Titã fez a boa.
See, it wasn't that long. Just kick back and relax. You got more Street Fighter 6 action coming your way here at EWC 2026. We are officially on the way. Of course, day one. Group BB is where we at right now. This is where me and Tasty Steve stands. The next match that we are about to see on the stage is Tokido versus Lex. And now what makes this an official match?
Pô, a melhor partida até agora foi essa aí, né? Ou eu tô maluco?
You know what it means? A classic historical battle is on the way. AKA, this is the first time I see you. I ain't gonna be cheap on the first day.
Look, and on top of that, I love talking about the economy of fighting games. The fact that, like, you don't have any recorded footage, and I feel like these guys have obviously played on some, like, low-key sessions, right? Obviously. But when it comes to the set count, that's the only thing that matters. And to say you have to fight against Tokido, a legend in fighting games. And you heard Lex he was like, yo, I'm gonna beat him. He says I'm gonna beat him clean. And I like that. Lex wearing it on his chest. He says, you know what, I don't care who is on the other side. Tokido, Daigo, they're going down. But Lex has come quite a long way. Obviously over in Europe now, playing in SFL. He's taken out some of the biggest players in the business. And now he's got to take out one of the best players in the business with Tokido.
The Mada face. Mada face. Don't put an R at the end. You got to put an H. Mada face. Okay, so Lex goes for the guy. I was going to touch that up a little bit. He does have a Bison. He does have good results with Bison. However, his real bread and butter is Guile. So, I mean, historically, when you really look at it, Guile kind of does have a bit of a tough time with this matchup. That's why you see the likes of Kaba always playing Sagat on JP. But, I mean, this is Lex. It's a different guy. He loves being a lot more aggro than keep away.
Yes.
That's just how he works. And he will take those big gambles with those reversals. You've seen it in the past with guys like Problem X in the first EWC, and he hasn't stopped representing that ever since. But that's a bit of an edge, though. You know why? Because the player's aware of that. That does mean that they're going to have to slow down or delay the buttons a little more, which means it'll give Lex more of an opportunity to take his turn back or just get some offense on his own more frequently.
And that definitely helps him out. Like you said, he's more on the offensive side, especially with a character like Guile, who typically kind of plays the down back game. He's like, I'm going to let you run into these booms. But also Tokido, my man be jumping. He goes to wherever the grass is greener. If it's cheap, he's in it.
Historical.
History. That's in the books right there. But here we go. Game one, round one, Tokido versus Lex. It's JP versus Guile. The second JP we've seen today. And look, JP is definitely one of the public enemies out here. However, Tokido was known to take characters like this and just push them to the absolute limits.
No, absolutely. I like the career change here for Tokido. We're not talking about Street Fighter. He's here to the days dry out, right? He's rocking the JP. People don't know the lore. Kakuru has been helping Tokido tremendously in terms of elevating his JP game, and he's been keeping strong with the character in these tournaments. There it is already in the corner carry. Disgusting. Look at the box that he has created. What is Lex going to do to get out the corner? Buttons into Sonic Boom. He got the space, but he can get out.
Well, that was such great knowledge. He did jab into the Sonic Boom. Tokido walked into it, and now he's got a fighting chance in his corner. Tokido has to play back a little bit. Drive rush just to get out of there. Gravity defying kick into the super. Lex.
Love it, man. Good old vinyl records, man. I'm telling you.
Yo, Guile's a DJ?
You know? Might as well. On the wax. Wow, nice punish.
Oh.
Why are you order?
Yo, wait a minute. Lex getting the first round of the game. Hold on.
Man, guy said I pay my taxes.
Right?
Right off.
With the flight suit.
He's flexing right off.
Right off.
O torneio é no PS5, né? Então, cara, tem que ser em videogame, cara, porque computador tem cheater, entendeu? Então, campeonato, tudo que for campeonato tem que ser em videogame, cara, porque videogame não tem acesso a cheater. Computador tem, né? Acesso a cheater. Tipo, ela pode batizar lá o computador, né, cara? Agora, videogame não. Videogame não tem como você batizar o videogame.
Back throw that throws the perfect in the trash, but he still got the life lead.
Man, he don't even gotta overextend. I mean, he could take a couple of risks, but not
Aí foi.
necessary because we do have the baby booms. Yes. I pay
É bom ver um Guile ganhando de um JP, né, cara?
Speaking of booms, man, I've been seeing Lex chuck
É dois bonecão, tipo, é difícil de você torcer, né, cara, mas pô, a gente quer ver um Guile ganhando a Capcom Cup aí, alguma coisa, ver o Guile ganhando alguma coisa aí, né, cara? Uma EWC.
We say that out of respect. Every person that I've seen playing, I'm like, man, I want to play that guy and beat that guy.
100%.
That's just how it goes, bro.
That's how it works. Okay, look at that, Lex. He's going to take control here, knowing the fact that he's up 1-0. Sonic booms, of course, big arms. That's why you see those humongous arms that look like the Tasty Steves right there.
Yo.
That's Tasty Steve's arms right there, for sure. I wish I had those to survive your freaking pinches. How about that?
The big moves to keep the momentum, the jump after the perfect parry. A lot of people seem to forget a perfect parry gives you a little bit more recovery, even on those fireballs.
É, a melhor luta foi do Crime.
Can get him in trouble.
Psych. You thought it was a ghost? Looked like Lex was trying to look for that pocket just to jump in, very sneaky. Oh, the jump, and I actually thought he made it.
JP slowing it down a little bit.
No, I see. Wow, what a check on the drive rush with the crouch on. That was solid from Tokido. But what I was going to say was one thing that I've seen, I mean, we only seen one JP on the side of Juicy Joe, but notice how nobody so far has parried the fake ghost. Nobody's getting caught with it. That's how you know people are so seasoned right now that they're not falling for the stuff that was early on in the season.
Oh, gets the back throw. No, you're 100% right. And like that's one of like the elevated guessing games of JP, bro. Like when he started using the feint in his pressure, especially up close, wow, punish counter. Gets the knockdown with the OD into the level 3. And then look, getting a little bit of drive back here and puts Lex in a very precarious situation because he's very close to burnout.
Lex is about to go hunt mode right now. Good punish. Oh, psych. Ooze. Just put a little extra sauce there, a little extra stun just in case. Perfect dish. I mean, we already know Tokido's one of the greatest chefs of all time. So there's no doubt in my mind. Oh, look at the beautiful fans here, man.
Bruh.
Representing the team of Varel. Am I saying this right? Varel? No, I'm just adding some extra twang to it, which is okay. But man, I know Tokido doesn't want to disappoint the fans here, so he's going to play at his best. One apiece.
Back to this neutral, back to the mid-screen. Still looking for the jump to try to get over the booms. I like that Lex isn't committing to them, at least not when Tokido expects it, because it's giving him a fighting chance.
Yep. All right, hold that. Close your window right here on this pierce, on this departure. Ooh, legs. You know, that's good information collection. That's how you know Lex is trying to walk back and whiff punish it with a stand fierce. I'm pretty sure. So Tokido got to be careful here. You know, you can become the wall. You don't have to rely on the projectiles. Oh, your body could be the projectile itself, right?
He said, put your body on the line.
Yeah, there we go. Now we got him boxed into this quarter. Nice flash kick, Lex. Get a little bit of that breathing room. Oh. What an anti-air with the pierce. Wow. It's beautifully spaced. Excellent choice there from Tokido.
Great spacing on it, too. And look, and it keeps him in his corner. Departure right above his head. There's the throw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice tag.
Oh my God! Oh, I thought that was the stand fierce right there. I thought that's how you sizing him up. Tokido is collecting this information right here. Whoa! What a read!
The jump in, the close out, command throw to do it. Full combo at that.
Take a look. It's in a book. That's good stuff there, huh? My man Nostrils, JP, getting busy out here. Unhand me. Go. Standing media punch, okay, of course. He's trying to size him up to look for those advancing normals from Lex, and Lex is not giving it to him.
I like that.
Yep.
Play compact. Keep it together. Don't let him unnerve you. The drive rush, and now Tokido starting to close the distance. Being a lot more optimistic, a lot more positive with his offense. Like, you know what? If you're not going to stop me from coming in, because Lex has been playing quite a bit of defense, he's going to walk forward, get the throw.
Yep.
Já era aí.
What an answer with the jabs.
The half moon. Get that full screen control again. Get a ball for me. At least he's out of the corner.
Pegou.
Into the baby booms.
Yo, the step kick into the activation. I like that. Use the normals. That way you
Caramba,
get
jogou
time,
muito.
catch the DI. Wait a minute, Lex. Another one.
Ih, vai lançar o jiu-jitsu.
No, we was respecting the amnesia there on the side of Lex. Oh my God. Do not overextend. Oh, on
Ih,
the
morreu
counter.
ainda. Caramba, jogou muito.
Chance to go up 2-1. Well, both of these guys, really.
Okay, yo. Fighting yo, Lex said I came to win.
Chuck those booms, 30 years and proud. Yes. My man Giles been chucking booms before Lex was born, which is kind of crazy talking about it that way. The jump in. Oh, I thought that was a punish right on time. Oh, that wasn't even a punish counter. He just rightfully took the throw. You know what? Better that than a combo, right?
Oh, these jump ins, I like what Lex is doing. He's starting to scout them.
No,
Bait him
no,
into the
no.
jump, clean anti-air, and they're small hits. But they add up. Pennies add up to $1.
Penso pior.
That's a fact. Amen.
Hey.
Take your sweet old time is basically what Steve is saying. The low forward, there it is. Okay, back up. Give me some espacio. It is set. Wow, I thought he was going to flick a sweep afterwards. Man, hold this amnesia. Are you kidding me?
Waited for it. Great knowledge right there by Lex. Finally decides to show the
Caramba, que farofa.
Gets the punish. Now he's got the
Que farofada,
the
pô.
throw in the corner. Tokido's in CA range, even though he's only got 2 bars.
Boa, jogou muito.
Good drive reversal. You know what? Just to buy time for the drive gauge. I agree on the side of Tokido. Wow, rodillas. That's knees in Spanish, Steve. Oh my God, I like that meaty fireball just to snipe out the amnesia. The half moon was there.
Yo, the flash kick
Cara bom.
gets the momentum in the corner and actually kind of calls out every option Tokido
Que
was
cara
representing.
bom.
Gets the counter hit, close it out. Lex with the lead in the set versus Tokido.
I said, man, these are one of these matchups that Lex actually strives on. Like, if you don't have a character that's going to put crazy pressure on you, right, or just make him feel a little too claustrophobic, if you will, he is going to shine. This is actually a match that he can actually think in peace. So, Keto, I know this is tough, but you got the patience for it. Level 2 is the name of the game, but he hasn't conditioned him with him yet. So let's see if he's going to use that as his prize way to open up Lex as we move forward here in the set.
And now you can see Lex has got him coming off on his defense a lot more. He's getting a lot more offensive with the JP. But full screen is where JP kind of like dwells, but now he gets to throw booms. So he finds a way in anyway.
There we go. Size him up. Look at that already trying to invite him in for the perfect parry. Lex is good for those. He sees the gaps. Oh, that was a big whiff.
He was fishing. Neither one of them have a bar, though, in this first round.
That joint said, oh, OD Sonic Boom. Now the box, wasn't ready.
Yeah,
Tokido's a little bit of allergic to some drive impacts. Just a little.
You got to take medication for that.
Absolutely.
Ooh. What a check, Lex, putting himself on set point. If y'all would have seen the finger guns that y'all just shot off at the time, it was crazy.
É, mano, é uma partidinha, hein? O cara vai eliminar o Tokido, mano. É tenso.
High level, of course. All right, the boots for the counter hit. No one home. The half moon right in between. Mash the blocks done with the parry. That's one of the most greatest tactics I see in Street Fighter 6 when it comes to using your reversals. Oh, the overhead blocked.
Nice, and you see Lex try to get that departure off the screen. Tokido try to meet some there to leave it there, and now he's fighting into this corner.
Okay, level 2 available on both of these guys, but definitely more important on the side of Tokido if he wants to hang in there. Lex almost close to that level 3. Good 2 sequences with big starters is going to lead into a victory here for Lex.
Oh, he gets the pickup. He's getting closer to 3 bars, too. Tokido is in trouble. Oh, Tokido's in trouble. Back throw, Lex with the momentum. Finds the hit. He's got 3 bars. So you know he's going to bite his time till it gets to the yellow. And then that next combo can get the kill. There's another throw.
There it is. Doesn't even matter the starter here at this point. We still have 1 meter available on the side of Lex.
Acabou.
Lex is trying to attack the drive gate. Hopefully he don't get a little too thirsty just throwing those limbs out there. And there is the Lavushka. Oh, we're trying to get out of harm's way. What a conversion there from Tokido. Wow. You're going to lead with something.
Oh, wait a minute. The booms are there. The baby boom parade. Gravity defying kick.
He said the baby boom parade.
The baby boom parade, bro. They line up on the side of the streets. Oh, staying out of that crouching medium kick range. Tokido starting to look comfortable. The feint. Punish counter throw, but it's a back throw. He's out of that corner now. Takes the space, but now he's looking a little gray, looking a little thirsty, and the parade is back up.
Oh my God, he's almost on with the level 2 as well. How are you gonna avoid this? Tokido had no choice but to try to avoid it with a jump, but was in harm's way with the baby booms, and that'll do it for Lex.
That is a big dub. Lex gets the dub 3-1 over Tokido. What a play. And the Gao play was looking crispy. He said it in the interview with Ryan Hart. He was like, nah, bro, I know who I got first, and I came to win anyway. Team Heretics Lex getting the dub versus Tokido. You know he's going to hold that for a long time.
Well, unfortunate for the Tokido fans that's in the building. They're going to have to hold that L in their gluteus maximus. However, he is still in the tournament going to the loser side, so there's nothing wrong with that. Again, the competition is too fierce. At this point.
And once again, look, Tokido's not out of it. Obviously, this is group play. It's about how well you play on the overall groups. And look, this was looking really promising. This was definitely looking like a moment where he could run it back, but the last baby boom got the job done.
Well, yes, guys, kick back and relax. We got more Street Fighter 6 here at EWC right after this.
Welcome back to Group BB as the action continues. Lex just took out Tokido, but we got another banger. Yipes, who is it? I can't tell who it is.
Shoot, I think that's my man, really from Philly, a.k.a. Victor Woodley, a.k.a. it ain't victory without the victor. Punk the God is on the right, of course, cruising, just winning so many online tournaments, just tournaments in general. That man's resume could go on and on. Going up against your current Capcom Cup champion, this man picked Eddington to win $1 million. And you know what? He earned his right for EWC just through that alone. And he is here to play in the grand stage. Well, just to add to the 1 points, you're going to get like, what, 1.300 or something? I'm not too sure, but that man played with his heart at Capcom Cup, and that is continuing coming over here to EWC. This is beautiful stuff here. Battle of the Young Bucks. I feel like, of course, Punk is a little more seasoned than Sahara, naturally, obviously, because we've seen him play so many games throughout the year, starting with Street Fighter 5. But Sahara, of course, swinging big. I mean, the first time I seen this dude actually win a tournament was at UFA that one year. And I'm like, who the hell is this guy? I did my homework. I'm like, oh, wow, he plays shooters as well? I can understand that. That means you got all the reactions in the world to play a game like Street Fighter 6. So it's kind of cool that he's continuing on, still kicking ass and taking names, and he's still here as the champion of Capcom Cup, trying to get one here at EWC.
There you go. I mean, think about that. What if you are a Capcom Cup and an EWC champion? That's a big thing to have. That's $2 million in the bank.
Hasn't happened yet.
That hasn't happened. Okay, you know what?
Unless if we want to count the first year with Kakaru, but he did win. You know what? We could count that. I think we could count that.
I think we can count that.
I think we can count that. But that's here nor there, though. This is a new scripture, new history books. We need some ink on the page. Historical battles here. Live. Sahara versus Punk. Where else are you going to see this?
Bruh, these are world caliber matches. These are top 16 matches that you are getting for 3 days straight here until we crown a winner. And look, man, Punk just had a great year as well, man. We saw him come from Evo Japan, had a great showing, just recently got engaged, and it's my homie's birthday, man. So look, more life to my guy, Victor Woodley. Punk, man, happy birthday, and hopefully you can get some dubs for the B-Day, you know?
Yeah, you know, I had to punch his arm 27 times, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, we still
I didn't do no punch buggies. I ain't do no punch buggies. Nah, he good. Now, Punk the God, of course, we seen this man grow as a child. First time I seen him on the scene was, what, 17? He's 27 now. Jesus, how time is flying.
Wow, it goes fast.
It's beautiful. Sahara knows who he's dealing with, so he's going to play his best.
Sahara Johnson.
All the way from the land of the rising sun versus Punk the God. USA, yes, but Philly representative. Opening gambit time.
Gets the throw. And look, we've seen a couple of Eds out here, but this is a Capcom Cup winning Ed that we're talking about. But this is the footsie god himself, Punk. Yo, wake up OD uppercut.
I think that's the textbook. If you want to follow the rules of how to really win punishing condition, Punk the God is one of those guys you want to watch. And he does it every week. Wow, what a catch there from Sahara.
What the? That combo was kind of crazy.
Ooh, looking for the shimmy. Okay, he's trying to get a little greasy there. You saw the big jump into the back dash. Let me get a throw. Crouch fierce? No, throw first, crouch fierce. It's coming. Oh, try to throw again. The challenge there from Sahara.
Checking on the toes. The back jump, not going to get you out of danger, but another OD uppercut. Life lead in favor of Punk right now. He's trying to close out with the drive rush, but he puts himself in burnout.
Dá role aí, irmão.
Qual é, pô? Anti-air from Sahara in
Não
this
deu role,
situation.
mano.
You really got to be careful, though.
Yep, respecting the dive kick. You don't know what it is sometimes, where it's a regular jump or a dive kick. Sometimes a dive kick just throw you off, right, so you can get that cross up easy in the corner. So I'm loving that from Sahara, but good stuff from Punk for setting that trap. Oh, big punish, win normals, hello.
To the corner we go. Wait a minute, Sahara looking a lot better in the second round. Looking a lot better in the second round. Stand medium kick on the way out.
Ooh, punish on landing almost. And he tried to do it the safe way with the stand jab. He wanted something guaranteed, but couldn't get the finish there.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Mano, faz a fireball de canto, faz fireball. Agora, fireball de canto.
This is where it really becomes a problem. OD dive kick and then spins it with the uppercut anyway.
Good data collection. Oh my God, the next one I promise is gonna be regular.
Pô, morreu ainda, mano.
Imagine into level 3. That should
Morreu.
be enough. Hold on.
Is that enough?
Morreu,
We've seen
pô.
it in the past, but we don't talk about the past. This is the present. What are we going to do here? Absolutely not. Oh my God, we gotta see it. What are you gonna do, Sahara? Wow, the jump back. Are you gonna get chipped out into the
Ih,
limit?
matou.
No blocks on the side of Punk. Is he gonna chip him? Yes.
Caramba, matou, cara.
Series was both. Look at the. Did you see how that match ended? Both in burnout, a sliver, a fingernail's worth of life on that bar. Nah.
Damn, and all really Punk had to do was just walk up, size up, and see what he wanted to do. But he wanted that guaranteed block stun. But of course, holding North was on the side of Sahara for him to survive and finish that job. My goodness, high-level play here is being displayed.
One round apiece, game one. Best of 5 once again.
Okay. Quick lead. Wow, looks like it was
Pô,
supposed
não
to
dá
be
role,
a little bit
cara.
of an input error there on the side of Sahara. There's the knockdown. We're going to get a crouch fist. Conditioning starts with it now. Oh.
Wow, and he repeated the crouch jabs, perfect parry, side switch with the snatcher, just jump OD
Ah, o
dive
cara
kick.
jogou bem, mano.
Delayed jabs, no throws. Oh, there it is. Speaking of which, should it be enough? No. Dive kick scenario hit. Wow, what a challenge. No walk-up jabs, no fear of the dive kick. Just going to fully commit into that crouching strong. Beautiful stuff
É, ele tá
there.
cinza, ele não ganha mais.
But it'll put him in a pixel scenario. Imagine.
But he's in burnout. And,
oh!
And not, oh no, he jumped back.
Que cara bom, mano.
What a play by Sahara.
Caramba, que cara bom, mano. Que foi isso, cara?
Why does Sahara always look like he's smiling?
Caramba, que cara bom, mano. Ele pulou, mano. Ele sabia que o cara ia farofar, mano.
No, he got this look like
Caramba, que cara bom, mano.
It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that worked out. That was definitely the MVP of the game. Jump.
Caramba, que cara bom.
Yo, the placement on the jump. Jeez, little shimmy.
Not on your birthday. I mean, it don't even matter. It's your birthday every day the way you win, sir. So it's okay. Looking for that punish counter there on the flickers, the snatchers. Excuse me. Big damage, big starter, and look what happens. This is your grand prize. Big damage. Get up in there, throw.
Jogou mal, mano.
Wait a minute. Okay, Punk's got a chance. Sahara takes the throw. That whiff jab almost got Punk a round on against him.
Yeah, he's looking for those win normals right now. Punk's the guard. Oh, wow, the Cobra punch. All right, he's trying to get that big damage.
Caramba,
nice
não pegou.
jump. If it was a dive kick or a button on the jump in, he actually would have got hit with that. It's over. He did it again.
Damn.
Come on, you got to be pooping me. Yeah, you know what I want to say. Esports.
To the corner we go. There's the crouch champion. I feel like that's the first one we've seen the entire set. Backdash again to the corner into the level 2.
Hakeem Elijah won. Kenny Smith. Who was? Oh, I was going to give him all of them. That was the dream combo. If you know, you know. Oh, wow. Crouch roundhouse.
Caramba.
That was godlike. That was godlike. That man never blinked in his life.
Bruh. Not with those kind of conversions.
Sheesh.
Back throw. Uh-oh. Punk stuck in the corner. Wake up, crouch jab. Try to get a button out of
Jogou
Sahara.
muito.
He waits a little longer. Finds the counter hit on his side. Sahara 2-0 right now up against Punk. Man. And he is really slowing his pace down to throw Punk off.
Man, she look like she's about to cry in emotion. Like, man, this guy is so pro.
He's so pro.
He's so pro.
He's so pro. He's so pro.
Oh my God. Ooh, slicing on the crouch jab.
That's a duff. I don't even say duff, but that was a duff.
No, that is a duff. She ain't tricking with Homer Simpson either.
Right.
Let's go. Fall back and relax. The win normals for the spacing. There it is, the crouch strong. Punk with the great defense, though.
Cara, ele ficou preso no parry.
On the defensive side, it's just in terms of really making it count when it comes to damage. Sahara is definitely on the lead on that side.
Oh, wow. Little fake. Gets the trade combo, goes into the DI for Punk, and now we have Sahara in burnout.
Morreu.
We've seen the jump multiple times. He did it again. Burnout with the level 1.
O moleque é bom,
trying
né?
to go to set point.
man is holding North for real. But I mean, I don't blame him. I would have done the same thing. It's the fact. I'm so surprised that Punk is actually.
Moleque é bom, moleque é bom.
And there you have it. Look at him. He's so happy. He's like, wow.
I told you, bro. That look on his face, he's like, man, I did it again. He's done 2 back dashes. He's done 2 corner back jumps, and both of them have won him games, bro.
Jesus. All right, Punk is going to have to really raise that difficulty setting. Punk the guard. How are you feeling?
Caramba, dá roda aí, mano.
Start with the jump roundhouse. Drive rush for the follow-up, but snipes out the offense again with the perfect parry.
Side switch, didn't commit to anything big. Punk is in a big life lead, and Sahara knows he's in trouble, so fights out of it. What a catch on the spin knuckle. Jesus, bro.
With the big buttons on top of that, usually you want to keep it safe with the light buttons. Is he going to get the level 3? Yes, he does. Right on time. That it's going to be enough. Punk is removing the headphones. Yes, this is. We don't need a survey for this. Beautiful finish here.
Jogou muito. Só socão de qualidade, mano.
Against one of the greatest ever.
Vou até treinar aquele combinho ali, hein.
And look, man, Punk is ridiculous. But he has not had the best runs at EWC. It's just how it goes sometimes. No matter how good you are, but that could be anybody, bro. We've seen the best players come here after a crazy tournament and have the same thing coming. But Sahara gonna take it 3-0 versus Punk. What? First and foremost, it looked like Punk was in his groove, and still Sahara slowed him down.
I'm telling you, Punk was good, and in that one scenario where he up backs, that's what throws Punk's offense off immediately. And it was like one of those scenarios, yeah, you know what, I agree with that too. I would have smiled the same way. But man, beautiful stuff there to Sahara. Like, obviously, to fight Punk at a high level, it's crazy, man. So good stuff. But guys, don't go anywhere. More crazy matches on the way when we continue.
O moleque é bom, hein.
Group B is well underway. 4 matches down, 6 more to go. And coming up, keys will be crushed and more spots in the next stage will be earned. Hey, welcome in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble. Of course, Logan Sama Vicious. Good to see you, boys. 4 matches down, a lot more to go. But breaking down the first one, man, Angry Bird Nephew. It was a banger matchup. Angry Bird was the heavy favorite, and for a reason, he gets the win.
Yeah, I feel like recently
Moleque
Angry
bom,
Bird's kind of been
cara.
forgotten about because he hasn't been as active on the international circuit. But he reminded everybody what it was all about there.
It felt really clinical, right? It's as if he never left for the most part, right? I think not even just from a character matchup standpoint, but also facing off against Nephew. He showed 0 remorse throughout the entirety of that set.
Yeah, no ring rust. He stepped into that arena and he just was about his business. You know, nothing exceptional, nothing flashy. It was just a takedown.
Well, again, 3-1 for Angry Bird, getting the big win. That is tremendous for them. And it was, in fact, 2-1, my bad. My apologies. It is a first. No, 3-1.
3-1, yes, bro.
3-1. That was wrong. 3-1. But, hey, for Angry Bird, though, coming in as the heavy favorite, like you said, it was clinical. He now moves forward, and he's looking to secure a spot in the next stage. Now, these two do have history, and they have met up before, and it was Angry Bird who got the win. So Nephew is still looking for revenge, but he's not going to get it this time.
It's been rather difficult to call, right? I feel like Angry Bird is just like forever adapting. And whereas, you know, I feel like a lot of the people have developed counterplays against Jury at this point. So I don't even know if to kind of like take it against Nephew. It's more so about how the matchup has played out at this point.
And it was the first time seeing Akuma as well, but Akuma obviously looking strong, at least when it comes to this series. Angry Bird getting that one, but it wasn't just Fiddle playing. It was Chris T going against Crime, and this one went the distance.
Yeah, this was a heartbreak, man. Chris T was looking sensational. He was the one who was in control of the space, and he had some unbelievable whiff punishes against Crime. He was really, really like asserting his dominance. He got to set point, and you know something changed. Yeah. It was such a composed comeback from Crime, wasn't it?
Vicious. It was insane, man. Obviously, he wins 3-2, but like Logan said, he was down 2-0. Had to come back, and he did. How rare is that when it comes to Street Fighter 6?
I don't think it's too rare nowadays. Like once we've transitioned over to like a 3 out of 5 set, that's been happening like quite a good amount. It's just coming up from these players. Like you have somebody who's been so well established since the Street Fighter 4 days versus somebody who's still technically up and coming. To have that type of result, outstanding and also unprecedented.
For Crime, Logan, Falcons, they need an excellent performance, and they got that in the first series. And Falcons, at least When it came to week 1 fighting game, they were non-existent. Both getting eliminated, not making it to the next stage. Crime is looking to change that narrative.
Yeah, they had like, what, 4 or 5 players in Fatal Fury? They've got some very, very talented players in Crime, but experienced in Xiaohai as well, so they've covered the full spectrum. And as you can see, 15 years old. He's coming off the back of a top 4 finish at Evo. And he's playing with that composure, being on that stage 2-0 down against someone with the experience of Christie. The adjustments in spacing, by the way, was sublime. He started with punishing everything. It was an incredible display of adjustment under the most severe of pressure. This is the EWC, one chance of the year to make that impact on that big stage, and boy, did he take it.
Yeah, the young guns are looking sensational so far. We'll see if another one manages to get through. Still one more series for Crime to lock in before he moves to the next stage. The third match was a lot of fun going into it. It was going to be the JP versus Guile matchup. That's exactly what we ended up getting. And for JP, at least on the side of Tokido, this was the first time, or at least he just recently transitioned. But for Lex, though, Guile has been his main run. So it was JP, Guile. Ultimately, it was Lex and Guile who ended up taking the win.
So I'm going to say this about this matchup as well as the matchup afterwards between Sahara and Puck. This was probably the most well-informed match that I've seen Lex prepare for. Normally, we don't get to see Tokido bleed like that, but there's also instances where Lex had taken the liberties with some of the negative frames that were available to him, right? He's gone into like OD flash kicks so many times over to throw off Tokido off his game.
Yeah, one of the things that was brought up in a previous interview was the fact is this is a unique format. In other events, you don't have the chance to actually strategize, know who you're going to play. This time you do for EWC.
Yeah, and this is one of those tough character matchups that has been for Guile since season 1, right? He doesn't have the tools, the mobility tools that you really need to navigate what JP's putting on the screen. He's so good at controlling that horizontal space. Guile doesn't have the vertical jump art tools to get in as well. But that is a matchup that the Guile players have had to grind out for 3 years so far.
3 years.
Takido, as you mentioned, like he has been
3
dabbling
anos,
with
3
JP,
years,
but he's
3
locked
years
in
e
on that
3
JP
anos.
competitive now. Whereas Lex, he's been all in on Guile for the whole time. He's got that experience and he really deployed it, showing that knowledge, showing that composure, and he closed out the 3-1. Big win.
Match 4, Sahara going against Punk. Now, of course, it is Punk's birthday today, but he doesn't get a birthday present this time around. Sahara, big 3-0.
Not quite yet, right? He still has a chance in the lower bracket. One of the things we're looking forward to is seeing how he bounces back emotionally, mentally, right? It wasn't even that far off. He had so many instances where he could have closed out the set. He just needed to clutch it out.
Sahara
and also
jogou
call out
muito.
what
Tá
Sahara
maluco.
was going to do defensively. I think Sahara's decision-making towards the very ends of each and every one of those rounds just happened to catch Punk off guard.
Yeah, and I mean, his birthday present's going to be a run back against Tokido in lower bracket, right? Happy birthday.
Jesus. Is that a good one, happy birthday, or a bad happy birthday?
Yeah,
What do we think?
It's certainly a historic battle. It's a dramatic battle on his birthday. But all that matters is you survive. All that matters is you make it out of this first group stage, because there is no upper-lower bracket preferential treatment when you get into phase 2. It's all redrawn again. So that survival instinct is what matters, and Punk and Tokido both have that. We'll see how they get on against each other. That's going to be hype.
It is definitely getting hype for sure. The first 4 matches have concluded, but 6 more to come, including elimination matches. It only gets harder from this point forward. For Nephew, obviously, there was a lot of, at least writing on the line against that Angry Bird matchup. He falls down. Then on the opposite side, Chris T, emotionally. You mentioned, of course, Punk having to emotionally come back. What about Chris T? He's now in the lower bracket. He was securing a win up until the very end, and now he's fighting for his life.
I mean, he is a very emotional guy, right? He's very invested in the game. He's got such a passionate approach to Street Fighter, and he always has for the whole time I've known him. But he's also got a very calculated approach to it, so that's going to be very interesting. But I don't know many people that are as composed as Nephew, right? He's cold.
He's been that way for a hot minute, right? He barely shows any sort of emotion, and he always leaves it out on the stage, always in gameplay. There hasn't really been much to like significantly shake him, but it could be to his downfall, right? I want to see what kind of encourages him to play a little bit sharper.
Sure. Well, Ryan's going to be breaking down the next 6 matches again. There will be players moving forward. There will be players losing their run. Ryan, what are we looking at for the next 6 matches?
It's absolutely crazy right now. I mean, we've got Lex, absolute clinical performance versus Tokido. He's going to be taking on Sahara, the Capcom Cup champion, who made very short work of Punk. And on the other side of that winners, we've got Angry Bird and Clima, who are setting up behind me right now. Of course, the 15-year-old from Chile really representing, took down Chris Tartarian in epic fashion. A close set. And speaking of Chris Tartarian, he's going to be going up against Nephew, the cool card, cold and calculated. Never shows emotion. I like that from Vicious. Very, very true. And then Tokido is going to be taking on Punk, the birthday boy. I mean, this is all to play for. Losers are going to come out of this, man. These champions, these stellar performers, everyone on this card is insane, but two of them are not going to make it out. This is sad. Back to you guys.
It is sad, man. I don't know what that laugh
I
meant.
mean, I hate to break it to Ryan, but it's even sadder because 4 of them aren't going to make it out of this phase, right?
That's right. That's 4, which is, again, it's brutal, man. You fly all the way here. You tried your best to qualify to the stage. You get on stage. You get 2 matches. You're done and dusted. But that's just how EWC goes. It's a brutal format, but it really does formulate the best players. And ultimately, one can be champion and only one. Who's it going to be? We're going to have to find out over the next days. Hey, EWC's incredible, and so is our EWC play.
Come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Tyler 1.
EWC play might be nice, but so is the coverage throughout all of EWC, not only here, but also on Amazon Prime with Level Up.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Level Up series, something you guys have to check out. It's already there, at least from previous years, but this year they're coming in fresh. It's a great series, and who knows, this might be featured on there in just a little bit. Now, we've been listening to the chat. Let's actually take a look as to what they are saying. Sometimes these get crazy. AB, too strong. What do we think?
That sounds about right. That's Angry Bird. It's something that's kind of expected. He's coming out the woodwork as strong as ever. He's playing a very, very strong character. There's no doubt that there's any falsehood in that statement.
One of the few people still sticking with Akuma, though. We don't see him that much, but yeah, it was a dominant victory. He just shut him down.
Bodega match coming from the Gamer Panda.
That's Ken versus who?
Ken versus,
Ken Ryu.
Ken versus Ryu.
Taking it back to the Bodega. Where's Yipes? He was talking about that in the opening video back in the day. No cats on display that time.
So Keto needs to get Akuma or Ryu back. True or false?
Judging by that?
I'm not too sure, actually. I'm not too sure because now he's under the tutelage of Kakeru. So it's like, it's hard to call. I think it's hard to call.
All right. Hey, we're going to be paying attention to everything you guys are saying. If you want to be featured, make sure you're chatting out there because we love to get you involved with the broadcast. And speaking of which, it's time for our next 6 matches. It's Group B. Let's head to the stage to get it started once again.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are keeping things rolling with the action. And I got to ask, are you enjoying the matches? Oh, yeah. So far, everything has been absolute insanity. Did you see Lil Crime showing that poise? Reverse 3-0 over my brother Chris T. I got to respect it.
Hey, that was clean. I've also seen Angry Bird cleaning house looking so solid. I love when I see Angry Bird strong, man.
Yo, Angry Bird with the 3-0 over the Dark Lord, over the That's extremely difficult, ladies and gentlemen. But in the end of the day, Angry Bird showing that he is still in elite shape.
Absolutely elite. And you know what? He's on the stage right now because he's about to face Nephew to be qualifying for stage 2 on Friday. Who do you got?
He's definitely about to be playing against Crime. Man said Nephew. Put some respect on
Crime. Hell no, man.
On my man's Lil Crime. Bro, in all honesty, bro, he is only 15 years old and he is putting belt to ass like that, ladies and gentlemen. Much respect to my guy, but this next match is about to be a banger. I think it's about time we get it started, man.
It's about time we get it started. Listen, it is time for Angry Bird versus Crime. Are you ready for Angry Bird Crime? Hey, shout out to the fans. It's been beautiful with the crowd. Shout out to the reject super fans out there. We see you all. It is time to go to our commentators for the match. Big match. Angry Bird, Crime. Who makes it to Friday?
Y'all know what it is. Ringe and Jammers on the mic. And despite how hype I am for Angry Bird and Crime, that Ryan Hart segment where he said, "This is sad," and then laughed is still living in my head rent-free. I don't know what's wrong with Ryan, but I love it.
Don't listen to what they say, watch what they do. He laughed. That was the real answer to the message here. But yes, we are here with Angry Bird representing Red Dune's new team from the Middle East. Going up against your boy Crime. Now, Crime is part of Team Falcons. They need to be catching up in the points in terms of the club championships. Now, the thing is, what's interesting about Angry Bird is he hasn't been able to attend many major events thus far. This is probably the biggest one he's done in 2026. He's stuck with the Akuma. People almost fooled me and said this character's off the cards, and I actually watched probably about 12 hours of footage of Akuma. I said, "You're all lying. You all are lying. I will tell you what's up."
Y'all not picking up what I'm putting down. We'll see who's going to be putting the opponent down in this set. And Crime already starting off with a lethal light kick with punish. Caught the landing frames right there, but I don't think he expected to.
Now, the thing is, both these characters, very similar. They've got a colossal, massive damage output here, but it is Crime that's a little bit more ruthless, a little bit more cutthroat in terms of, I want this win. Trying to get that delayed medium punch, but didn't quite get it there, Ringe.
Yes, indeed, but Angry Bird using that back roundhouse, calls out the jump. Definitely got some damage off that, but Crime, yeah, he didn't want to commit right low on the drive gauge, so he's just buffering that Shigeki.
Gonna drive impact here, and he is gonna try and build as much drive gauge back as possible because he doesn't need EX Aghanim and Flame to actually kill yet. Wake up button there from your boy Crime, and the last hit of the Shinku Hadouken will close out that round one for Crime.
That's the 15-year-old. That's the clear skin wake up right there. They don't got worried about no pimples, no acne, no bills.
And we got a camera to prove it. Perfect parry there for the pristine moment, and he will take Angry Bird to the corner.
All the way there. Oh, and then baits out the throw as well. The smothering pressure of Crime getting Angry Bird to be active on defense. But just as I say that, we do see the DP.
Yeah, let's have level 3
here.
So clean hit. He might actually need to replenish some drive gauge. He's comfortable in this mode, but I don't think it's going to be relevant because it will be the charged Shin Hashigeki. Is that going to close it out? Not quite. A pixel left. Oh, he's going to miss. He's going to miss. Yes, going to miss. Oh, and he tried it there. Luckily, he was already airborne, and there is some invincibility on that to make him avoid it there. So he's laser focused. This kid is locked in.
Very nice from Crime. Of course, he would have chipped Angry Bird out as well if he didn't wake up with anything, right? That is why you saw the DP in that instance.
Charging the fireball there. Nice drive rush into the anti-air to close it out in that situation.
Oh, wow. He ended up pressing into the overhead. That was wild. Just visually, but Crime finding the hits again here. Ooh, trying to go with the frame trap. Does eventually catch Angry Bird flinching.
And that was the meatiest overhead, and it hit his shin, so that didn't quite count in terms of visual burst, but that should be not quite.
Wow, delay on the wake up DP as well. Called out Crime's delay timing himself. Oh, some layered Oki.
É, Crime vai fazer história, hein?
For the big forward heavy. Crime staying at prime position to get an easy whip punish.
Well, it's been pitch perfect spacing for the most part, and actually when he loses his turn, Crime, he then uses his reactions to beat Angry Bird to the punch, and then capitalize on that damage even more.
Oh yeah.
You mix that with how young he is. That is a deadly combination towards victory. Another way there with the DP. He hasn't blocked one of those yet.
Yeah, Crime has a great balance of playing in the mud and playing clean.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, right there, right, the drive rush, beat into the button that time. Thought he was going to get the whip punish, but the space on the donkey kick keeps him safe.
Just missed the opportunity to get punished kind of Adamant Flame there, but Angry Bird can still pick this up here. Charges on that Denjin. Oh, they both hit the air at the same time.
Here they are on the jumping and the chop. We'll confirm off that.
Mano, qualquer entrada. Ih, morreu. Morreu. Que isso? Ele não mandou. Ué, ele não mandou o CA. Ah, mano, que isso?
Let's go to another round and make Crime try to beat him all over again.
1000%. I think you said it with James Chen, one of the World Warriors there, but as James says, rounds are a vital resource in this game. You get to restart, and you get to come back and rebuild your momentum here, and that's what Angry Bird is exceptional at doing, and a good check into that medium Tatsu to chase him down, and he's been stand blocking a lot, so Angry Bird's gonna have to clock onto that.
Indeed, right. Switch it up for the drive rush, low pressure. Right now,
I'll show you.
The DP. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, it did go low, but wasn't really ready to convert with anything significant.
And again, almost as he turned pale again, and good pull on the brakes there from Crime, really trying to be malicious and burn Angry Bird out.
Ai, que bom.
Oh, he can slap him into level 3, and it is gonna be
Ih, ficou cinza, hein? Aqui foi, hein? Aqui foi. Cinza sem nada.
I mean, if he blocks, I was gonna say, if he blocks one normal, it does not build enough
Moleque bom.
meter. So he was completely locked out of any hope of surviving that sequence. Crime up 2-0. Movement high.
And the funny thing is, and again, an exceptional start here into the dungeon. Angry Bird, I want him to be a little bit more cutthroat because he does redefine aggression, but Crime's got a point to prove here as well, so.
There we go, Angry Bird starting to find it now. A little bit of hesitation.
Caramba, jogou muito.
With the wake up backdash. What a call out. And this is tough for Angry Bird, I was gonna say, because he's gonna get burnt out.
Yeah, you don't want him to be up close when he burns you out. You've just got to push him away, buy some time. Lovely anti-air once again there from Angry Bird.
Indeed here. At least for Angry Bird right now, we're in the middle of the screen, right? We don't got to worry about getting DI'd, get stunned in the corner.
But he's got to watch out for a jump, or Angry Bird might have to hunt for a demon flip. Good block there.
And great block in the overhead. Ryu now.
Crime trollou. Jogou muito. Que isso, que cara bom.
Crime shuts it down, even in burnout. This kid is on one round away.
And again, now he's playing with hesitation there.
Okay.
Crime does smell blood, catches him with the active range of that standing heavy punch. Got him boxed in the corner. Another breakaway Gosha Ryuken here. Crime is not going to let him breathe. He's not going to let this man breathe.
That was off the heavy drive rush cancel, right?
He's
like
done,
Crime is not even trying to bait anything out because he's just getting
It's a mine.
with it. Takes down Angry Bird. 3-0. What a convincing showing from Crime, who's going to qualify into Friday.
Moleque bom, hein? Esse moleque é bom, hein?
Laser focus. Brought the correct tools for the job, and he said, I don't care who's in
Esse
my
moleque é
We're
bom,
here to
cara.
get a job done, and I'm pretty sure the higher ups at Falcons are extremely pleased with the start to this campaign here for our young Chilean. But I'll tell you what,
Cadê o
how you
Blas?
start is how you finish. Because we need to see if we find this man on finals day, because that is super, super important there. But yeah, let's take a look back at what transpired there. I think he just beat him to the punch every time, man. That's pretty much what's
It's a mine.
It really did feel like that, right? He was just a frame or two quicker on everything, and of course,
Moleque bom, cara.
EWC and be back before you know with more matches. Indeed, look at these fans in the building right now supporting Team Reject. We've seen the Zeta fan base, the Reject fan base, and everywhere beyond coming out to show support for their favorite players, of course. But now we got another qualification match into stage 2 of EW.
Ih, o Sahara, hein?
Lex
O
versus
bagulho ficar doido.
Oh, what you're telling me is the Capcom Cup 12 champion versus the Lexecutioner? Is that what's coming up on the fight card next? All right, well, look, man, he actually had
Good squad.
a brilliant showing against Takedo earlier with that 3-1 victory, but Sahara, man, listen, when you have so much pressure just offloaded your shoulders and you can just enjoy life, you can place a gap for no reason, you can smile at any mistake that you make, well, you're big chillin'. And it's all about mentality we've spoken about in this game, Ringe.
Yeah, absolutely. The $1 million smile from Sahara. But, you know, we've talked a lot about us in the green room and in the back from the different commentators. 2 of these players really exemplify one of the things we've been talking about. With the newer players in Street Fighter 6, not really having any baggage from previous fighting games to bring into this one and kind of rule their ideals, right? Lex, obviously, as well as Sahara, both kind of newer to the scene in general. So Street Fighter 6 was their first real main competitive game, and you could tell how much they're flourishing behind it, right? There's not preconceived notions of how footsies are played or what rewards you should get for doing certain things in fighting games. They've really embraced Street Fighter 6 for what it is, and they've come out so successful because of it. Both of them have been 2 of the most consistent players we've seen grace the game.
Yes, these guys have got that blank slate approach, and they said, okay, is this how we have to do it? Is these the win conditions to win? And again, these guys pick it up because momentum, we've spoken about, we've parroted it so much, but it is such an integral part of this game. And sometimes you could prepare in the greatest way possible for these big events, but on the day, just something flips on its head. But these guys, they said, you know what? I want to have a good start, and they're doing that. But unfortunately, for both of them, only one of them can qualify the winner's side on this side of the fence here.
Caramba, essa match vai ser triste. Sahara vai sofrer bocado nessa match aí, mano.
Pretty exceptional in burnout, especially when he played against Punk prior moments, Ridge.
Also, Sahara, I saw those Travis Scotts. I see where that money's going, bro. But beyond that, tried to go through the early boom with the DP, right? Just a little bit short on the horizontal range, allowing Lex to get a full.
Vai ter que dar muito effect spare pra ganhar isso aí.
I'm gonna get the forward throw here. Lex is respecting the damage output that Ed can dish out. That's why he's taking a couple of throws, but that was a sensational backdash there to get a little bit of damage and build some real estate from the corner.
Yeah, Lex is extremely good at cycling through his defensive options. You will always see him be very active defensively, whether it be parry, throw, tech, wake up and backdashes. We just saw. And what a play from Lex right there. No one Sahara was
Tá, do Dead é muito ruim nessa match aí, cara.
Right there with the bazooka knee before you can get that projectile out.
There's a
Ele puxar Sagat.
with Guile especially where it's how he monopolizes the space after a fireball. If you think you can kind of counter back with your own, especially in EX1, if Drive Rush Bazooka knee gets you and beats the punch, that's punish counter, free damage, baby. Nice check there from Lex again.
Yeah, Lex, right, he's been really challenging a lot of these knockdowns. Oh, but this time Sahara, beautiful spacing, gets the whip punish. Now we're in the corner. Oh, and again, he saw the backdash and wakes up with a crouch medium punch. Great reaction.
Which means that backdash he got prior is going to allow him to wake up with buttons and then supers. Okay, it's unfolded now. I like it. The unravel of defensive options.
That's what we were saying, right? The cycling through the defensive stuff from Lex, extremely potent. Right now, though, and then the throw tech, right? He's shown so many, but what a perfect parry into the punish from Sahara.
Ooh, no whiff there because that has been a little bit nerfed there, that crouching medium kick from Ed, but it's irrelevant now because of the positional advantage that Lex is building. He will build up to that level 3, but the EX cycle uppercut breaks away.
Indeed, right. Now Sahara's just gonna go raw level 2.
Good choice.
Oh, but beautiful defense from Lex right there after blocking the first normal, straight OD flash kick through it. And now try to drain some of this drive meter from Sahara.
Spraying it out here, nice down medium kick anti-air, but solid punch is about to be completely depleted here. Pulls him in, and instead, he tried to go for a delayed tech there. You could see he was walking back, so dry reversal wouldn't work, flash it wouldn't have worked. So Sahara knew what walk back covers.
And Lex felt the need to tech in that moment because he would have died to throw, right? You probably don't see Lex tech in that moment if he doesn't die to throw.
Tech there again, and remember, you actually build less meter and drive gauge from throw tech in now as well, so it's not as potent, but I'll tell you what is potent. It's going to be this damn combo from the Psycho Cannon. He's going to have to switch up the follow-up because he's not mid-screen.
Oh, but that's still nice damage right there from Sahara. Waking up with a throw, gets level 1 for it.
He needed the space again, garnered as much space as he possibly could, and the crouching heavy punch
Caiu nas costas, cara.
Because even that range looked ambiguous to us.
Yeah, I was going to say, he found the dead angle right there, right? Where the hitbox for that crouch fierce was just nowhere to be found on Ed's jump in. So great angle of approach from Sahara, right? That's really the art that doesn't get talked about a lot when it comes to jump-ins, right? Trying to pick those dead angles to where opponents either have trouble cross-cutting or just lose outright.
Remember, Flash probably would have lost there as well because he didn't have his charge, so he had no choice but to use the crouching heavy punch there. But Lex, he's not going to let that phase him. He's not going to be deterred. He's going to go right back in and try and get a life lead here.
Getting a hit early, knocked down. You saw a little slight hesitation before that, but now we get the perfect parry, Sahara.
Because he wants to keep that momentum. Basically box him in, marshal him in that corner here. He's waiting for Lex to do another delayed option, but he respected it.
Yeah, exactly right. You saw that fierce was a slight delay, just in case Lex woke up with something. And now he calls out the snatch with the DI. Set up shot.
Interesting. He didn't go for a mix-up. He normally goes for a mix-up or a safe jump after that, but he's just playing it safe with the zoning because he knows his dry gauge is low, so he doesn't have to overcommit too much.
Yeah, and Lex, right after that, his drive gauge was low as well, right? So you just want to set up shop, refuel, and go about it from there. He was doing a great job. I love that. Sending out the OD projectile, out prioritizing the fireball.
Bait, lovely bait there from your boy Lex, and he will decimate that life gauge. Because I tell you what, there's been a couple of Psycho uppercuts that have been successful on his end. So sometimes you've got to make the Capcom Cup chats twitch. And he twitched in the right way this time.
Exactly. That was the very first interaction we saw. Sahara just didn't get it walk forward enough the first time. Oh, nice again, establishing the boom here. Sahara looking to jump over, but Lex always so clean with the anti-airs.
Okay, perfect parry again. He's been perfect parrying a lot of those lights. And again, perfect parries and block strings now are actually more pivotal than on Wake Up. And that's why these guys are building momentum from those situations.
See, ooh, Lex off that fierce. Yeah, the big delay on the drive rush cancel just in case Sahara tried to reversal with anything.
Back throw. Nice. He respected it. I think he thought he was going to flash kick or something there. 100%. He's going to build the level 3, and he's going to have to go into the crossfire somersault here. Take that round, and it will put one game on the board to make it 1-1 as the scores on the doors here.
He's not afraid to put his cojones on the table, man. Like, he will make some big defensive reads that are real scary, like that situation right there, right, where he's minus up against the snatcher, the charge snatcher. But as you said, Sahara thought he would reversal because he's been so frequent about being active defensively, but instead he just goes with the throw, ends up turning the momentum completely around. Damn, does he have a real tattoo on his knuckles? That's crazy. I ain't never seen that one, Lex.
I'm telling you, man, these guys, they know what they're doing. They know what must be done, man. And again, I wish we had a heart rate monitor to see how they're really feeling on every interaction, because it just keeps going and going and going.
Again, just looking to establish the boom game early. Sahara teasing the snatcher here and there.
Good block last minute, and another perfect power in the jab. I think Lex might have to change it up and do jab into throw. Let's see if Sahara reacts to that accordingly or adjusts on the fly, because these jab strings are not working out for him.
Yeah, a lot of times it feels like Lex, throws less than most. He tried to get a throw there to switch the sides, right? But good tech from Sahara, does eventually find it.
Yeah, okay, there you go, yeah.
You exactly called it, right? He's switching it up now. Yeah, he knows all the parries, even though these haven't been punish countered, but he's looking for that exact thing.
But he might allow Sahara to reversal soon, because it's like...
Lex is the one that ends up reversaling instead.
Level 2's there, the Psycho Cannon's there, and he might burn him out, Ringe.
Yeah, he is. Let's go with a stable route to make sure he gets that at the end. The drive rush does get blown up.
He's got one more Hurricane, so if he throws out a projectile on the Psycho Spark, he's dead. He's going to have to firm this one, I think. Move it back, yeah, move back. He's going to have to charge it. Keep charging, Lex.
Again, the confidence on Lex. He even pressed the button in that instance right there. Blocks out the DP. Yo, the clutch on this kid.
And that's it, man, because how did Joe lose against Kaba earlier? In those moments like that. Tournament-defining moments there. Takes him straight to the corner there, and a perfect parry again. Ooh. Yeah, I think Lex has clocked on how often he's doing it.
I like that as well. He switched up. He didn't go for the back throw this time. Went with the normal, but Sahara beat him to the button. Oh, waking up with it.
Get that space there. He generates as much space and time as he needs before Sahara comes breathing down his neck. Gets a soap back kick. He's about to put that level 3 again, and he's not going to cancel into it on this sequence, but the next one, he's done it again.
Indeed, right? Yeah, the light into the throw. He tried to catch him doing something different that time. The eye is parried. Oh my goodness, bro. Above 3 bars again. Level 2 off the step kick.
Okay, interesting. Try to cause a mix up there or bait something out, but he still has some sonic breaks to work with. But that perfect parry, he's been constantly trying here, and it hasn't worked out. But he can activate the cannon if he needs to, but he is going to preserve the bar, because it is going to take it to the final round of this game 3. And I tell you what, pivotal's an understatement.
Jogou demais.
100%, man. The composure from Sahara at the end of that round, so impressive to be able to consistently parry the DIs rather than try to DI back or anything like that on low light. So smart.
Under these conditions, man, some things you do in this game are exceedingly difficult, but these guys make it look like another day.
Faz backdash, mano. Puxa o cara e faz backdash, pelo amor de Deus.
Clean hit, so he gets the dream combo.
Indeed, right? You know he's going to be scheming on that. What a perfect parry to blow up the second boom.
Locked in the corner.
Oh, the empty low.
Lex has a flash kick. There it is. He literally done it right as I was thinking about it there, because he needs to break away once again. But the next hit, and it's a trade, and he will confirm into the chamber, because he needs to lock him up and get the lead.
Eyes over.
Giving that little pop-off in your top right side of the screen, and Lex looks a little bit deflated, but he can't show too much emotion here.
Yeah, them Sam Presti trade combos, bro, they definitely do a lot of damage and a lot of demoralization. Oh, but we got, of course, Sahara supporters in the building. When Lex actually had a face, he talked about wanting to shut down the reject fans in the crowd. He wanted to make it quiet. He's got to do that. Got to do that up against Sahara as well, man. Plenty of good A squad supporters out there. This man is Capcom Cup champion after all.
I'm going to be curious to see, well, a perfect parry. And again, if you go back and watch that set he done with Killjoy in the grand finals, you'll see he has one of the best perfect parry games in the business. He's actually been executing it really well against Lex's entire toolset here, Ringe.
100%. We've seen it time and time again. It's been impressive that he hasn't gotten caught too often with the punish counters.
Damn, he done the right read on the heavy.
Lex just jumped back.
He's lucky that it wasn't longer, like the medium one.
Yeah.
Lex is going to have to go in soon. Nice anti-air with the standard medium kick.
Yeah, it's looking good, right? He's got the life lead. Trying to make Sahara come to him.
Yeah, but Sahara's on the prowl. That's the biggest problem. Perfect parry again.
Ooh, beats him to the play-in. Now it's getting real scary in terms of health. And again, man, just the snatcher block string right there. Lex trying to nickel and dime Sahara, but he hasn't been able to find many hits. Does find one there, and a little bit of a tag there.
Yeah, slowly chipping away, just doing a little bit of tidbits of damage there. That's working out. It's building up over time, and there's 25 seconds on the clock. I wasn't even paying attention.
Exactly. This has been a war of attrition type round, right? And Lex is really just relying on the timer at this point. Sahara's gotta make moves, but it's still, man, it can blow up for Lex so quick.
Every second counts. Time waits for no one here, and he's going to activate the puncher again and try and force the burnout, and he does, but there's a lot of real estate on Sahara's end, but he actually needs to go for the gusto, do anything, but it's actually...
Pô, mano, só dá impact no cara, mano. O cara tá atacando... É boa infinita aí, dá drive, Johnson!
Yeah, I love the sequence Lex with at the end there, but Sahara again, a whip punish on a snatcher at 99 seconds, huge backdash.
Dude, this guy's defensive reads.
Cara, é bom, mano.
I didn't think he'd take that risk.
Ele é bom, mano.
Phenomenal.
That's what I mean. Like, he really will take the big risk defensively, and more often than not, he's right.
And Sahara hasn't delayed enough to see if he's how often he's going to backdash. That's the other thing. But Lex hasn't given him that breathing room because he's had to work his way in continuously. And sometimes it hasn't worked out for him.
Yes, indeed here. Yeah, trying to catch him moving forward with the upside down kick. Just switch up the pace a little bit. Same thing with the step kick here. Tried the jump, thinking Sahara was going to commit to something, but we commit to the OD.
I can't remember the last time he blocked a flash kick. I think he's been hit by 90% of them at least.
Yeah, for sure.
Esse kill é muito bom, mano.
Nice spacing with a light kick, drive rush cancel, and Lex ties up the set just like that.
You thought this man was going to go down without a fight. No, my friends. He wants this just as much as the next player. They are all here for a reason. They qualify for the Esports World Cup for a reason. And he's had a couple of bad round starts. Sahara's always been successful in the round starts, but this one was a little bit better.
Indeed. Now Lex getting that space that he so desires. Gotta just try to catch Sahara coming in, whether it be with the boom, whether it be with the step kick, Sobot, the plethora of guile options. Wow.
Damn, burn out so soon? Well, I mean, when my guy has been lost his color saturation, he's actually been all right.
That's true. Sahara's done a good job, but right now he's on the verge of taking a DI.
Aqui é muito difícil, cara.
Exactly what happened.
But watch the next choice. As soon as he gets that gauge back, pay attention to the choice that Sahara does. That's the key moment here.
Ele é muito tenso.
Oh, and Lex waits for him to do something on wake up, catches the backdash, and he is on set point.
Hopefully he doesn't get too big for his boots here. No pun intended, but he's brimming with confidence. At least you can see it in his gameplay. His face is stoic right now. Good backdash. He's okay. He's clocked on to what was happening earlier.
Man, he ends up getting the air hit, so no big conversion for Sahara.
He needs to replenish as much drive gauge as possible. He needs to get back into that drive gauge safe zone, and that's exactly where he is now until Lex pressed that heavy kick to take it away. Fantastic block.
And that was a huge tech throw, right? Finally getting that out from Sahara. Gonna give him some breathing room. Gonna allow him to build back that drive a little bit. Just in general, take the real estate advantage as well.
I think he should just wait here and try and get as much gauge back, but I think he's trying to keep it below the 3 bars and then activate the puncher again. Is he going to drive reversal? No. He's going to take a different risk here because he does have Psycho Cannon ready and available, and he does walk up and have the temerity to throw that man in his face.
Beautiful though.
There it is.
Lex continuing to just try to bully him down. Oh, and he ends up getting the back throw himself here. Keeping Sahara very low on the drive gauge. Builds some back with that parry, but you see he sends the boom and gets jumped in on. Oh, man, we are going to a final round.
The Psycho Storm with the last punch in that clutch moment from the punish counter.
Caramba, que jogo difícil, mano.
It's all to play for. I haven't got a coin in my pocket, so I can't really make the call now.
Ele é muito chato, cara.
Oh, man, how are we going to start this? Boom, Sahara showing some respect to it early.
Yeah, notice how he waited this time, because before he's been as ruthless as can be. Perfect parry on the bazooka knee. Lex still has options to wake up with, and he wakes up with a grab this time, Ringe.
Both players just back throwing each other into the corner. Lex is the one that comes out on top. He's going to activate the solid puncher yet again here. Draining that Sahara drive meter, dragon suplex. Tried it again, but a big back dash. Sahara's back in it.
Back jumped away, and a delayed jumping heavy kick just to stop him in his tracks here. Sahara is exercising impatience. It's literally showing in his gameplay now.
The stand medium kick, anti-airs have been so on point.
Não deu,
Throws
né?
the parry attempt, Sahara cancels to avoid the punish counter, but he still gets burnt out. Tries to look for the chip. He jumps away and gets the punish. Lex qualifies in the stage 2 of EWC over the Capcom Cup champion.
Guile é pegada, mano.
The prioritizing of keeping him below that 3-bar threshold to never let him get any drive rush cancel pressure started. Amazing stuff from Lex right there. That really
Bomba,
so much of Sahara's game plan.
I think let's go back to what you mentioned prior to the set even beginning, right? The thing you said to stand out, the thing to look out for, paint the picture, it was the defensive decisions. Those backdashes, those flash kicks, they played a massive role in propelling this man to phase 2. And I tell you what, looking back at these highlights, this is something we're going to have to analyze for the ages. But I tell you what, that was sweet victory there from your boy representing Heretics there. And you can see that, damn, she definitely wasn't happy with that. And we're going to go to a short break, but there is going to be more matches here after this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
And welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Day 1 here, we just had an exhilarating set, another exhilarating set, forgive me, with Lex and the Capcom Cup champion Sahara. But now we must head on over to our all-American affair. Same World Warrior region. Wow. Very close friends.
Yeah.
And again, it is too close to home, not for me. I'm 6,000 miles across the pond, so I cannot relate. However, these guys, it's all to play for here. Talk to me, Ringe. What's the 4-1-1 with these two? What's been going on?
I was saying, this is my region when it comes to World Warrior, right? West Coast, United States, Nephew and Chris Tatarian, two mainstays, two staples of the region since Street Fighter V, right? As soon as Nephew moved to the West Coast, he was always in those World Warriors. And honestly, I feel like these two haven't crossed too many paths this year when it comes to the World Warriors. They both got in top 8s, but they managed to avoid each other quite a bit. So it's going to be fun to watch them duke it out here when they have to do it so often, but actually managed to dodge each other. So I honestly am not sure who's going to take it. Last time I saw them play, I believe Nephew won, but Chris T has been looking more solid and more solid as Street Fighter 6 has gone on, right? He's been going to Japan. He's been training with Mena RD and the rest of the DR crew. He's really tried to put so much energy into this game. And you can tell he's got backup. He's got fans from Japan in the building as well. Always a big supporter. He was on Beast TV for a while, right? So he's built a Japanese fan base from that era. So it's going to be sick to see, but on paper, I favored Nephew a little bit, but with the way Christie has been looking in that first setup against Crime, it looked like he was going to run away with it, right? If he can just find that closeout, then I think he can do it.
Well, I mean, look, Christie's been part of key moments, especially at the Street Fighter League World Championships when we were at Capcom Cup. And as well, I like his philosophy in the game now. I really like his philosophy in the game, how he thinks about it. Of course, courtesy when he was with Team Bandits under Mena RD, Boost, and Kaba. He is a Ken loyalist as well. Let's not forget that. He's one of the few Kens in this tournament. But he needs to adjust his way of thinking because Nephew's been more closer to what we're trying to achieve as players in this game. And a lovely perfect parry into the forward heavy punch to kick things off here. So, again, it's all to play for here with these two because this is an elimination match.
Yeah, Nephew, he's one of the best perfect parriers in the business. You already saw it come out up against the Jinrai. So again, a lot of that stuff that Chris might be leaning on from Ken, whether it be the fireball, whether it be the Jinrai, it's going to be tough to pull off against Nephew because the perfect parries are going to be there.
Throw tech there again, but pay attention to where those throw techs are happening as well. And because it's less reward, there's going to be the drive gauge you need back. It might not be as crucial as it used to be.
Yeah, and you can see Nephew is still prepared for the Jinrai, right? Oh, and then again, the parry gets thrown, switching it up so well. Great job from Nephew right there. And as soon as he's got the level 1, the Jinrai is off the table because he's just going to be using it anytime Chris shows it.
Dude, rounds are worth way too much now, so you can see it on the look on their faces when something, just a micro decision has a macro effect there. There was a trade that no one picked up from, and I do respect they're not even trying. There's a forward throw.
I really love the Nephew not doing the level 1 at the end there, just saving the meter, knowing Chris was probably not going to do a follow-up because he's been punished before. Ooh, canceling into the drive rush, just beating Chris and trying to react to the whiff parry.
There you have it. The Super Art 1 will close it out there for Nephew. He's just able to get his game started, pile on the pressure, maintain that corner positioning, and of course, once you get thrown by Jury once, it's going to be long for mans in the corner, as we say in London.
Long for mans.
And it was looking very long because no one wants to deal with that. But damn, look at that. Nephew locked in because, again, he did as well as he wanted to against Angry Birds, so he needs to make amends here.
Indeed, we already see him off to the races. Both with a clean whip punch to start. Now the anti-air, or not the anti-air, but excuse me, the wake-up pinwheel.
Okay.
Oh, caught him.
I've noticed as well today, because of the stakes, a lot of people are doing more tap parries than usual.
And we talked about Nephew, one of the best at doing it, right? But unfortunately for Nephew, in that last instance of Jinrai, he didn't have the level 1 for the guaranteed punish. So the mind game kind of went into Chris's favor.
Oh, that was a beautiful punish there on the Feng Shui with the medium Tatsu there from Chris. But he does get anti-air there from Nephew. And again, he tried to wake up with buttons, but the meaty stand medium punch is going to convert into the SA1 once again. And Chris might need to be a little bit more respectful on defense, courtesy of how successful that standing medium punch with Jury has been.
Yeah, I just assume Chris, beautiful whip punish, is looking to call out the drive rush overhead from Nephew, but hasn't really shown it yet, right? It's just been keeping the gap clean, making sure to basically beat any wake-up buttons. Again, right, he's not doing the overhead, just straight up stand medium punch.
He hasn't risked the perfect parry on that yet, but then sometimes you don't know if Nephew's just going to stop and wait and then just assess the situation and get that punish counter throw there. Almost got the perfect parry on the step kick as well. Their lovely jump with that cross up. He's going to pop him in the corner. No Feng Shui activation though.
He keeping it holstered for now. There's the overhead we were talking about. Off of the fierce drive rush cancel, right? Because that kind of nullifies the OD, DPOS. But right now, Chris gonna cash out all the way with the level 3.
E como é que tá o camp aí?
Maneiro isso aqui, cara. O Clime tá como? Amassando.
Amassando o Clime?
Tá amassando todo mundo, velho.
Pô, que da hora, mano.
And it's gonna be FedEx right over and put Nephew 2-0 up.
Tahara acabou de ser amassado por um guilho aqui, cara.
Ele perdeu pro cara do guilho na Evo também. Parece que ele tem dificuldade contra aquele, mano.
Não, mas todo Ed tem, cara. Ele tem que pegar o Sagat. Ele tem Sagat. Ele tem que pegar o Sagat, pô.
A sorte dele é que na Capcom Cup outros caras mataram o Higuchi. Ele perdeu, mano.
Sim.
Ele foi amassado e foi embora? Foi eliminado ou tá no
Não, tá ainda. Mas Guilherme é muito forte contra a Ed, cara. Pô, o Clime amassou o Angry Bird, amassou outro carinha ali, mano. O Clime é bom, mano.
Ele tá evoluindo, né? Ele é o top 2 do Chile, cara.
E o do moleque é muito forte, cara. Ele amassou esse cara aí, ó, o Chris Tatarian. Ele amassou esse maluco aí, pô.
Caralho, pior que esse Chris Tatarian eu acho ele muito bom, mano.
É, mas o Clime amassou, mano. Eu só não, foi... ele ganhou o Tatarian, mano.
Pô, eu acho esse maluco muito bom, esse Chris Tatarian, mano.
Não, teve uma que o Clime tava perdendo, eu só não lembro qual luta, mas tava perdendo de 2-0, cara. Ele virou, cara.
Oh man, just side the range, no punish from Chris this time, and does finally find the perfect parry. He's been fishing for it after the Fujin.
The whiff punish there.
O Sahara também, o Sahara tava sendo amassado em uma aqui, ele foi e virou, cara.
And he responded in kind, and we are looking.
Eu jurava que o Clime ia... Sei lá.
Yeah, this is scary, man. Chris, I mean, he's got 3 bars, but Nephew's been in such control of this match. That's gonna create a huge disparity in the drive gauge, right?
He could do fierce, drive rush cancel fierce, so he might respect that level 3 again. Depends how Nephew's feeling today.
É, mano, o Clime não é do mesmo... Ele não é a sombra do Bryce, o Clime?
Sim, ele nunca conseguiu ganhar o World War do Bryce.
É, mas ele acha que ele não é mais não, hein, cara. Sombra não é mais não, esse moleque tá
Ué, mas o World Warrior, todos os World Warrior que ele jogou contra o Brasil, ele perdeu. Todos. De toda a história do jogo.
Que já levou um round aqui já, mano. Já fiz história. Já levou um FT aqui, cara.
Making the folks at home watch the cinematic, but we'll cut to the stage as he moves on to losers bracket semifinal for a
Ué,
day
é
with
loser?
the Capcom Cup champion
Sei lá, eu não tô entendendo nada, só assisto.
Lucky there to Chris, but absolute elation there for Nephew. He's a chill
Porque esse
guy,
cara
but I
perdeu a
tell you what,
primeira
his
pro
gameplay speaks much louder than
Crime,
he
né?
does, so he is relieved that he did not get eliminated here, right there, but I tell you what,
ele foi eliminado, ele perdeu.
Mas não vai quebrar, não tem que quebrar o negócio, pô? Quebrar a plaquinha?
Unlucky to Chris, he had moments.
Quando elimina, não tem que quebrar a plaquinha.
Acho que é só no top 8, né, não?
Não, eu já vi quebrando um monte de plaquinha ali.
Ah, não, então. Ninguém foi eliminado, ele é o primeiro eliminado?
Não, eu já vi as plaquinhas sendo quebradas ali. O Fudo, quebrou a plaquinha do Fudo, eu acho.
But Nephew is right there with him when it comes to that, right? We have highlighted before, if you're a long-time fighting game fan, you know that Nephew has been roommates
foi embora?
for quite some time. He's not roommates with him anymore, but they really did a great job and that...
Vai quebrar a plaquinha, vai quebrar a plaquinha, vai quebrar. Olha lá, ó, vai quebrar a plaquinha. Pô, sacanagem, né? Quebrar a plaquinha, né, cara? Pô, ó vacilo.
Ai, quem quebra é o cara que ganhou.
É, vai lá e quebra a plaquinha do inimigo, pô.
Caralho, que frescura, né?
Pô, sacanagem, pô. Podia doar a plaquinha pra nós, né, cara? Pra nós, pô. Botar de recordação aqui na parede, aqui, pô. Olha lá, vai quebrar a plaquinha, cara. Sacanagem, cara.
Now, some of y'all, I know Street Fighter 6 is growing.
Plaquinha de fake ouro ou é ouro
I know
mesmo?
Street Fighter 6 is growing. Some of y'all might not know. Y'all know about Nephew. Y'all know about Dark Neff. That's his alter ego.
Olha, sacanagem, olha lá, olha lá, olha lá. Olha lá, que vacilo. Sacanagem, pô.
Nephew, one more step away from making it to the next phase. Congratulations, Neff, and good luck in your next match.
Aí, vou te mostrar uma roupa maneira que eu vi no AliExpress aqui, mano. Mano, tem umas roupas aqui muito brabas aqui, mano. Vou mandar depois, mano.
Eu comprei da Shein, cara.
Da Shein, cara? Mano, vou te mandar uma roupa aqui pra tu ver.
Pô, da Shein é muito foda, mano.
Vou printar uma roupa aqui pra te mostrar, mano. Vou printar aqui e vou te mandar aí, mano. Já tava aqui roletando aqui, cara, no Ali, cara, uma roupa aqui. Temática muito braba.
Of course, but right now we're going to be moving on as Nephew one match away, and you can see the fans already clamoring for the legend of Tokido. Going to be stepping into the ring against another legend in his own right, Punk the God. Man, it's going to be a banger, of course. You heard Logan kind of allude to the historical significance of this matchup, Brad. I believe RD himself said that even
caralho, jogaço agora, hein? Punk e Tokido, mano.
Puta, tá rolando um jogão aí, cara.
Succeeded in that. It really encouraged that generation of Japanese players that they can still be at the top, right? And that the new school of the Punk and everybody that was following that didn't quite claim the throne just yet.
I'll also give
Cadê a bracket na estágio de G, mano? Deixa eu ver a bracket, cara, ver quem foi embora. Eu tava jogando um CSzinho ali, mano.
Maluco, tá perdendo o evento, veio jogar CS, você é maluco, cara.
Pô, tava num momento bom ali, mano. Tô com KD de 2.0, matando muito.
And then the rest is history, but we are seeing a fated match. Now, like they said, it's Punk's birthday. Punk has been part of tens, maybe more.
Cara, esse AliExpress aqui, mano, sério mesmo. Tem umas roupas aqui muito braba, mano.
With the Evo 2017, but even in Street Fighter 6, he's been part of some game-changing moments. I've got people outside of the community going, "Hey, I know that guy. That's the guy that did so and so." I said, "Yep, I know him. I definitely know him."
It's going to be a fun one for sure. The winner of this goes on to face Angry Bird for that qualification match. So you already know you're in for a treat going forward.
So I think for me, studying Tokido's JP, I think his whole strategy revolves around Lavushka because he's got one of the best situations to
Eu vou
activate.
printar aqui e vou te mandar no seu Discord aí, mano. Se liga nisso aqui. Cara, tem uma roupa aqui brabíssima.
But I'm really worried about Tokido's neutral and footsies leading up to him building that level.
Pô, tem um casaco aqui do Punish, tá ligado? Tem a caveira. Caramba, esse casaco eu vou comprar.
Yeah, playing around the dive kick pretty well so far. We saw a little air-to-air snipe, catches out the parry attempt as well.
Almost got the burnout. He had to take the spike just to avoid that. Buy him a little bit of time, and that is a two-hitting combo here. Not going to use that level 1 yet. And he does get the two-piece off of the 12 line in the corner. Punk is not off to a good start again.
And it's scary to reversal level 1 on JP, because so many of his strings have projectiles in them. So even if you want to reversal that first normal, you might get stuffed out.
É, se liga aí, se liga aí.
Perdeu pro Moke, mano.
Se liga nessa roupa aí, cara. Tem até ali, tem assim.
Tô terminando de abrir aqui. Caralho, o Fudo perdeu duas, mano.
O Fudo foi de arrasta, pô.
Caralho, velho. Caba tá no game ainda. Ó, o Reboot passou, ganhou do Caba. Angry Bird ganhou do Nephew.
É, e tem um boné aqui, mano, do Coffee. Um boné do Coffee 97 aqui, mano. Que boné brabo. Vou comprar esse boné.
Nossa, cara, essa Hara ganhou 3-0 do Punk.
É, essa Hara é um cara.
Wow, he hesitated. He did
Perdeu pro Lex. Lex do Guiri, né? Vai ter essa Hara daqui a pouco então, pô. Ele ganhou uma e perdeu outra. Ele tem mais uma pra jogar. O Crime ganhou tudo, mano.
On the interdiction here, it's going to send him full screen, and he has to be highly vigilant towards that super arc 3 from Punk.
Indeed, right. Oh, and he actually catches him dashing with the OD departure.
Próximo jogo Sahara, hein?
Blowing it up because Punk tried to dash forward to get into range of that CA, right? They definitely wanted to call out the projectiles, take him off the table with a versal super, but he needed to get a little bit closer before he was able to.
The crouching light punch into a counter hit conversion there for Punk, but again, it's the tail of the tape trying to get in, but Tokido's making sure he's actually limiting the dive kick option for as long as he possibly can. Teleports in, and he swipes.
Man. And that walk forward jab.
O Punk perdeu, então se ele perder agora ele vai embora.
Not playing those games, just sending out the stand fierce.
Bom nesse campo que é 3-0, né?
É.
Depois no top 8 ele vai ficar, ele vira FC5.
He knows it as well. He's too far away initially to kickstart his offensive campaign, but he's in the corner now. Delaying every kick because he wanted to respect the amnesia there.
Mano, não dá, WC é muito foda, mano.
Jogão, cara, eu tô aqui.
WC é mais foda do que Capcom Cup porque tem mais jogadores foda, tá ligado?
Perdi o boné que tinha aqui, cara, do Coffee.
Deixa eu ver aqui o... da hora, mano. Mas tá ligado, né? Quando chega aqui é um produto extremamente de péssima qualidade.
Não, mas os comentários estão falando que é bom aí, cara. Quero achar o boné do Coffee 90... Ah, tem um boné aqui.
Tem review ali, tem as fotos, os caras botam foto.
Tem. Cara, tem um boné do Coffee 98 aqui, cara. Sério mesmo.
O cara não stunou, mano.
And that's going to be a nice little spot. Tokido did burn himself out for that conversion, though. That's safe because of the burnout. Caught him reaching, and Punk, we feel the heartbeat.
Eu tenho um boné aqui que eu quero comprar, mas agora eu perdi ele. Não vou achar mais.
Snoop Dogg.
Indeed, man. But overall, the mental stack, you know, he really highlighted the level 2. Tokido's got that again, and what a drive rush E-break right there.
He's baited him because I think he's trying to read the swipe and he's not doing it. And Lavushka's going to come out. He's almost going to be burnt out from this bridge. So if he wants to be cheeky, he can actually go for a different setup after he puts the departure out. Yeah.
And we saw at the end of the last game. Oh, I'll get to that in a second.
Correto, né? Bizarro os caras conseguem competir em outro jogo no mesmo nível. Caralho, pulo pras costas, mano.
Memória fica salvo na memória, não tem como, né?
Bom. Amassou.
Caralho,
Tokido vai mandar o Punk embora. Punk vai embora.
Trying to cool, calm, collect himself as he's got 3 games straight to come back from now.
He needs to go character select. And I think what really tilted him was those 2 jumps in quick succession. That second jump immediately after he went on the ground and it caught the recovery. Yeah. That's something here, but this is very important. Okay, he's gone right back in, I promise you. If he starts a miracle from here, my word, we're at the greatest event of all time.
And yeah, I mean, he's definitely looking in the zone right now, but Tokido already able to establish some space, right? He's been able to work so well with that, and now a neutral jump throw bait. He is definitely trying to pour salt in the wound.
He's too fidgety, he's too antsy on defense. It's the tap parry, it's the DI on the incorrect read, it's the throw tech. It's very uncharacteristic, but you got to give Tokido credit for finding out the kind of the dent in the armor here that's working out for him.
Yeah, the fact that he's recognized this, right? And he's picked ways to punish him for it. Again, another jump, catching the recovery of the roundhouse, puts Punk on a pixel. Tokido is burnt out, though. He's got to be here to defend himself, but it's not going to be the easiest thing to do as Punk answers with a magic pixel. Magic pixels, double drive rush, level 1. We still alive.
Bring that Prixie
Cara, olha lá o coração do Punk.
O cara tá derretido, cara.
At the moment because obviously it is potential 3-0 for him, but Punk, he needs to throw everything and the kitchen sink. Maybe not that roundhouse too often, but oh Jesus.
Oh man, at least he didn't pay too heavily for it.
Cadê o Punk fazendo teabag?
Achei aqui, cara.
Punk gosta no teabag.
He can't really drive rush cancel without burning himself out. Couldn't quite check it. And now level 2 is on deck for Tokido once again.
Beam to the punch there with that drive rush into the jab. If you get to
caralho, ele deu parry depois do drive rush, mano.
And you have to stop him from doing it. Gets a burnout here. He might be able to cheese out around back throw.
Esse boné não é costurado, não, é tinta.
Oh my goodness, bro. Tries the parry, ends up getting clipped low afterwards. Tokido, nice little
conversion. Wake up DP, please don't. Thank you.
Woke up with a low. Instead, does burn himself out with the drive rush pressure. Yeah, he definitely tried to input level 3 to chase the jump back. That was the full force you saw on the top right screen. Double dash, gets it, raises his fist to the sky.
Caralho, dash. Caralho, meu Deus.
But again,
vai infartar. O cara vai infartar.
Ele vai infartar mesmo, velho. Ele tá realmente infartando, cara. Ele sentadinho, todo fofinho de Nike lá, com a mão no coração.
Tá jogão, Igor, só tá rolando um jogão aqui, cara.
Caralho, mano, que da hora esse campeonato. Cara, pior é que esse campeonato é mais da hora do que a porra da Capcom Cup, mano. Na moral, velho.
That was his first win, by the way, between him and Sahara. So I think that's probably why the emotions are riding high, because he hasn't won a game at all.
Tá assistindo o Vini ou o Bicho?
Não, tô assistindo o original mesmo.
Oh, but again, the neutral jump base from Tokido. Such a big reward, catching Punk reaching.
Tô assistindo o original lá, da Capcom coisa.
Punk's got a lock back
Match
in
point
here.
Tokido, mano. Assim, ele tá com delay aí, não, né?
Não.
Tá com delay. Tá assistindo direto da fonte?
Não, tô assistindo do YouTube, não direto da Twitch, mas tô assistindo do YouTube.
Também no YouTube. Eu tô vendo no punho.
Ah, eu vou te mandar uma mentira e quando você acabar tu assiste. Vou ver esse print aqui, ó. Eu boto ver essa imagem aqui. Vou mandar uma outra imagem aí.
Olha o Punk pulando, cara. Mete o ponte pro verdinho da barba.
É, depois ver se eu vou comprar. Ah, ele errou, mano, o chute.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play that mind game. He doesn't want to play, I'm going to get counter hit or punish countered. That time just way too far for the throw.
Caralho.
That was mad fortuitous there for Punk. He's missed a couple of throws and jabs there, Tokido.
Mete ponte ainda pro Tokido, mano.
Punk
tá indo embora. Tchau, tchauzinho, Punk. Caralho, antiaéreo, super 1 de antiaéreo.
É, pegou na queda.
Caralho.
I love that jump timing to avoid the departure spike window.
Cara, ele tá pulando o Tokido. Tokido não tem antiaéreo não, cara. Cadê o gancho?
Rapaz, acho que o cara vai virar ainda.
Cara, também acho, mano. O Punk é muito foda, velho.
No, we punished there from Tokido. He probably couldn't have got much from that anyway. Here's the swipe. He's hunting for a jump. And he's gonna act. He walked into it. He walked into it.
Cara, olha a movimentação, meu Deus do céu.
And he gets a side switch anyway, and he's going to pop out a safe jump, and it didn't even turn out to be that. It was a different situation. Instead, he's going to build the bar maybe for level 1. And yeah, he's built the bar for level 1 wins, and in silver will kick
Matou! Caralho, que combo, mano!
And there you have it.
Caralho, olha a cara do Punk, mano. Puta merda.
For your boy on his birthday, nevertheless.
Oh,
chorou, mano.
I forgot about that aspect of it. Whenever you come into a tournament, you're never trying to go 0-2, obviously. It's a very obvious statement to make.
Os dois campos de mais caro ele não consegue ganhar, né, mano?
Tokido and Punk have been a legendary rivalry for quite some time. From that 2017 Evo.
É, o bagulho é doido, irmão.
Caralho, chorou, mano. Que isso? Foi pesado pra ele dessa vez, então, cara.
Great showing from Tokido. He's going to be moving on to face Angry Bird for a potential qualification.
Pô, perdeu 2-0, mano, o bagulho do... Mano, que isso, chorou legal, mano. Que porra é essa, velho?
É dedicação, né, cara? O cara se dedica, mano. Aí, pô.
Caralho, papo reto. Mas sabe o que é, mano? É os campos mais caros, né, velho? No passado ele também perdeu pro... Mano, lembra do ano passado o que aconteceu? O Shao mandou ele embora? Mano, no passado o Shao ele achou que tinha matado e não matou, pô. Ficou com um indivíduo, o Shao ganhou.
É verdade.
Lembra dessa porra?
É verdade, eu lembro. Comemorou muito cedo, pô.
Caralho, mano, que sacanagem. Cara, que combo da hora do Tokido, mano. Agora tem Sahara, hein?
Bom, olha essa imagem aí, olha essa imagem aí, olha essa imagem aí. Mandei a imagem aí, olha essa imagem aí.
Pô, da hora, The Puncher.
Eu acho que vou comprar esse casaco aí, cara.
Tô louco, mano. Vai comprar pela estética, né?
É, pela estética.
Que aí faz 50 graus, não vai usar nunca.
Não, mas pô, um dia a gente usa, né, cara?
Vocês usam?
Um dia usa, pô.
Bom que ele vai estar sempre novo durante uns 10 anos, né, Fabrício?
Pô, casacão, mas não, casacão do cacete, não é não?
Bonito pra caralho, meu. Mano, eu tinha um casaco, Fabrício, que até 2 anos atrás eu tinha 15 anos que eu usava ele. Os caras passavam por mim. Caralho, Bruno, já tá magro, ficou gordo, ficou careca, com cabelo, sem cabelo. E tu ainda tem esse moletom, mano. Mano, 10 anos usando a porra do moletom, velho.
Aquele casaco ali é muito bravo, mano. Tá louco.
Só que ele é branco, mano. Isso aí vai ficar encardido, tá ligado, né? Sou hater de bagulho branco.
É, não adianta, AliExpress, mano, tu fica rolando essa merda aqui, mano. É só uma parada braba aqui, mano.
Tu tem que olhar na Shein, cara. A Shein também
não,
tem
mas a
muito
Shein,
foda, mano.
Mas a Shein tu compra, eu vi um vídeo, o cara comprou cadeiras de plástico. Baratinho, tava na promoção, cadeira de plástico. Mano, chegou em casa, é uma sacola, cheia de mini cadeirinhas, cara. O cara... Esse site aí, mano, Shein, Shopee, mano, é só troll, mano.
Ah, nesse campeonato não é losers e winners, né, cara?
É isso aqui.
Ah, esse camp não é losers e winners não, mano.
Cara, um chaveiro que é a espada do Thundercat, mano. Tô vendo um chaveiro, Bruno, que é a espada do Thundercat, cara. Sério mesmo, cara. R$9, cara. Uma espadinha do Thundercat que é um chaveiro, mano. Não tem como, cara. Que isso, cara. Espada do Thundercat, cara. Como é que o cara não compra isso aqui, pô? O cara compra isso aqui, cara. Uma espada do Thundercat, cara. Tem como o cara não comprar isso aqui, pô? Pô, a espada do Thundercat é muito brava, cara.
Eu comprei uma Butterfly, Fabrício. Tá aqui, eu nunca usei, mano. Nunca mexi nela, só comprei pra comprar, cara.
Sim, mas, pô, vou te falando, pô, o cara guardar chaveiro, mano, só espadinha do Thundercat, cara. Que bagulho brabo, cara. Espadinha do Thundercat, mano. Eu ia fazer, cara, eu tipo assim, minha ideia de tatuagem, eu não tenho, mas se eu fosse fazer, eu ia fazer o logo do Thundercat, tá ligado? Aquele negócio que joga no céu assim. Eu ia fazer o símbolo do Thundercat, mano. Acho que muito irado o símbolo do Thundercat. Tem muita parada maneira aqui. Ó, um bottom, mano. Um bottom do Thundercat, cara. Brabo, cara, só. Sentiu o ar Thundercat. Que bagulho brabo, mano. Caramba, esse bottom aqui é muito brabo, mano.
Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Aqui City, powered by play.
Eu fazia, quando eu era moleque, eu fazia pipa, aí eu fazia o símbolo Thundercat na pipa.
Sim.
Muita coisa braba aqui, mano.
Caralho, mano, vou ter que pedir comida, vou ter que... Cadê meu celular?
Tem que pedir comida? Ah, você tava jogando, pensei que você tava... Mano, eu pensei que você tava dormindo, mano. Você tá deixando de assistir um camp bom desse pra jogar, mano.
Cara, eu tava numa gameplay insana ali, velho.
Não é possível, cara.
Oh yeah, man. And how about these matches so far? Not my dog, not my boy, Punk the God, the Alpha. Happy birthday,
Punk the God.
But that's how insane this tournament is.
Punk da
That's
God.
someone with, in my opinion, probably the best fundamentals of all time. Still goes 0-2.
Isn't that Drop TV the best fundamentals of all time?
I mean, I thought that was I didn't want to say the obvious answer.
I heard he was nice.
Mano, a camisa do negão muito braba, mano. Olha a camisa dele, mano.
I cannot believe that I'm saying Punk went 0-2. This is a sentence I didn't expect to say one day in my life, but it is what it is. That's EWC. It's ruthless. Our next match is the Capcom Cup champion in losers as well.
Pra meter uma camisa brabona.
Tournament life on the line.
You know, we've been talking behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen, and I want you to pay attention when you're watching Sahara, when you're watching him play. The way he smiles in between rounds and crazy interactions, because he is what? A millionaire, okay? That man got $1 million. You think he get what? He completely comfortable, and it's tough to beat somebody when they sitting on that type of bread.
You know when they say, would you TP
Sacar dinheiro aqui, mano, da porra do banco.
He gonna do whatever he feel like doing. Ladies and gentlemen, that said, I do think it is about
Tira
that
da caixinha.
Or actually, before
Pô, esse negão, ele é muito bom, mano. Apresentador, cara. Esse cara é muito brabo, mano.
put you on the spot.
Ele é mesmo.
And I'm gonna make sure I check the chat too. Who wins? I know some of y'all don't know ball. Don't even act like you do. Who wins out of Sahara and Nephew? Come on.
I don't like that, man. You're asking
Soft.
Sahara.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, as a stage.
Pô, não tem... Será que tem algum coisa no Battle Hub lá de votação pra quem vai ganhar? Será que tem? Sei não, né?
Acho que não, acho que é WC não. WC é um evento por fora, não é da Capcom. A Capcom Cup é um evento da Capcom mesmo, então...
Ah, então...
Damascus, you biased individual, I can't believe you would give your prediction like that, Stu.
I always knew it was him. I always knew.
Hollywood Rock TV could never. Speaking of which, Tasty Steve, Sahara or Nephew? Who do you,
Bro,
we don't have to go. No, I'm joking.
I just woke up.
No, man, it's been a great time though so far, and a lot of crazy matches have already ended up unfolding. We still have 2 more to get through, and we'll get to those in just a moment. But what we've already seen qualifications, we've already seen eliminations, and we're going to be seeing a couple more coming through. Christie was a big surprise, though. One of the big things we talked about, his recovery, right? Having to recover from that loss that he suffered a little bit earlier against Cryme. Up 2-0, Cryme comes back in the reverse sweep.
Mano, o Cryme tá como?
And then he goes down to play against Nephew, and it just all falls apart.
Cryme tá o crime, irmão.
Wonderful competitor, but man, sometimes that mentality when you get that close to victory and then you fall so short, going down to the lower bracket, it hurts.
It's really scary. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You good, brother? What do you think?
It's really scary, man. And Chris has been in this situation before. We talk about how Cryme is a newer player, but he's been on this stage too. once again, what Rob said is true. It goes to the testament of how crazy this tournament is. If you look at some of the other players, I mean, everybody's sweating. Tokido's sweating. This is one of those matches, one of these tournaments that really puts the weight on a player, no matter how good you are.
We take a look in our brackets, and Yipes, let's break it down for the viewers at home. We've already done our upper bracket. We've got two teams that have advanced to the knockout stages. One being Crime, a sensational player in his own right. The other being Lex, who moved forward. Now, that was a big turning point. I understand Rob, as well as Damascus, broke that one down, but seriously, the green room was going insane. Lex beating the Capcom winner from last year. Come on, man. That is just such a tremendous victory and a huge confidence boost.
So this is the thing about Lex, right? Like, he always is confident, but he always gets
mano, PF descobre desvio de 45 milhões na Caixa Econômica.
He came from the LCQ, so that's a big W on top of that moving forward.
Deve ser mentira.
Him garnering that momentum and that confidence, he definitely said it on paper that he's going to go all the way.
O Crime tá como? Fazendo história, pô.
Arguably, they've got nothing to lose.
I mean, look, everybody knows, especially
Blas joga amanhã. Imagina se o Crime passa e o Blas não, cara. E o Blas ganha de todo mundo.
What you've done. And on top of that, it keeps the momentum going forward. Lex coming and beating the Capcom Cup, the right now reigning Capcom Cup champion. That is a big dub for him, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to say the least. I mean, there's so many storylines. Even Xiaohai coming up tomorrow, you know, changing orgs and then giving up his guaranteed spot, re-qualifying.
What a god! What a god!
Well, he already achieved that, right, by just winning 2 back-to-back. He's looking to become even more. He's going for the triple crown. Ooh, my goodness. Let's take a look at some of the comments that ended up popping up throughout those series. And these are always fun to watch. I'm actually taking Steve. You take that first. So what do we see?
Lex actually makes me like watching Gal Peppers. Yo, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Lex has definitely made me a Gal fan. So Energy Kyoko, you know what's up. You definitely know what's up.
Yeah, Gal's been super popular all day today. Even got the Pepe please, man. Roger that. Hey, GG Big Neft, Prime may cry.
So look, the thing about every time we hear Big Neff, because like, you know, his personality doesn't really shine, but at the same time, his silence says a lot, which is kind of crazy. So anytime they give him a name like Dark Neff, Big Neff, it's actually a huge compliment.
Você está offline.
So him going Dark Neff is good.
It's all good, Punk. Don't let it get to you. That was a tough loss, man. When I saw it down 2-0, Punk putting the head in the hands, I felt so bad. To his credit, though, he did start coming back, but
caralho, vou ter que recarregar pelo outro celular, mano. Que longeira, velho.
Only 2 more matches remaining. We need to move some players forward. We need to eliminate some as well. Let's head to the stage.
Falando que eu vou perder a linha.
Matches started.
Indeed, we are here and ready to go with our last 2 qualification match of day 1 here at EWC. We're going to have Sahara versus Nephew to kick it off. Winner moves on to top 16 on Friday, if I'm not mistaken, but it might be a loser situation too. So either way, going to be moving on to Friday, and then we got Angry Bird and Tokido to follow. This is going to be a fun one, Jammers. We got Ed versus Jury, Sahara versus Nephew, and you know, definitely Nephew's got Chris CCH and the like, some people like that play Ed in his region. We shall see how Sahara is ready for the Jury.
I think Nephew actually took some time to study Ed as well. I still think he's one of our most technically minded players when it comes to just the international stage in general. I don't think it gets spoken about
Galinha
enough.
suave,
As
você não
it's
conhece.
mentioned on the desk, it's his demeanor. But as they say, speech is silver, silence is golden. This guy does have golden gameplay, but it hasn't quite come to the forefront at EWC day 1. We've had a roller coaster of emotions, but I tell you what, I'm not a huge fan of roller coasters, but the ride's not done yet.
Indeed, bro. We're gonna see
E o Sahara aí, ó. NFL.
For the remaining matches.
Pô, que eu vou de Sahara.
Nephew already kicking it off quick, and of course, Sahara coming out with a whip punish. Don't try to do that to me.
Dude, when people have tried to shimmy him today, Punk included, he's actually waited for that button to come out, that extra second of delay, and then he gets the punish counter conversion from there. Sumptuous stuff there from Sahara. Burnout already. My man, the drive gauge is offline.
Indeed. Harassing here, and yeah, Nephew just kind of had to take
Yo,
that
mate.
after the Fuha because he had no parry to threaten with. Nice job from Sahara.
That's it, take it round by round.
o Crime vai superar esse maluco aí, cara. Vocês ficam babando esse maluco aí? Babando O Blas, vocês ficam roubando o Blas? O Caime vai
Ele tá
passar.
jogando bem mesmo, ele tá jogando bem. Na última época ele foi bem também, foi melhor que o Blas.
É, vocês ficam roubando esse cara aí, pô, falando que é o prodígio. Já tá com quase 50 anos e é prodígio ainda, até hoje. Já tá quase 50 anos já, cara. Pô.
Ele tem 16, cara.
Dura até quantos anos, Bruno? O status de prodígio dura até quantos anos?
Cara, se tu tem até 18, o jogo de Street Fighter até os 18. Mas é que ele é prodígio porque ele é desde os 12 anos, ele é muito bom, cara. Ó, o Sahara não tá com cabelo loirinho.
É o Defrog até hoje.
Eita, vamos ver se vem o...
Pô, pelo visto, o único prodígio que eu vi, real mesmo, que eu vi até agora foi o Sahara, né? Que ele surgiu... surgiu, ganhou
Caralho,
o bagulho.
olha o combo, mano.
But no level 3 yet there to cash out. Oh no! Ends up getting clipped as he gets hit by the jab. Nephew not expecting him.
O Sahara foi prodígio, pô.
And yeah, you can see Sahara again land the smile out.
As novinhas do Sahara.
I mean, Rock TV said it, man. When you look at the top left side of the player cam of the screen, pay attention when it goes to those two players.
Não quero deixar o cara pobre.
Pay attention, man, because again, his demeanor, his composure,
just
his attitude towards life in general.
O biquinho, ele tá sempre fazendo biquinho, pô,
Sempre.
O maluco tá sempre pra dar um selinho, sempre pronto pra dar um selinho, cara.
He said 250,000, man. That's 2,500 to me, bro.
Yeah, bro. You know, talking to $1 million man.
Punish. Clean punish there from Nephew, and he's actually going to opt to go for an even greater situation subsequently there.
Ah, ele nem clicou, mano. O cara amassou ele.
Reaching, thinking he was going to die to a throw. Of course, he was in range to do that, so a little bit more willing to tech.
I thought he was going to do EXDP from that juggle situation. I thought he would have enough juggle points to do that, but again,
1-0 Sahara.
He didn't take the gamble. And lovely anti-air there. With that psycho uppercut, going to chase him down with that kill rush.
Chicotada na orelha.
The medium kick for the conversion here. He's going to store up that level 2 here. And he done a frame kill with that crouching heavy punch there, Ringe.
Indeed. After
the
Renko kick, yeah, the Renko kick is a heavy button, right? So canceling that into the drive rush cancel, going to easily be able to bait out the DP.
Pô, ele tá trolando, tá pior que eu aí, pô.
Sahara try to go straight back to the well, only to find it dry.
Cara, esse combo da Jury é muito maneiro,
O
cara.
Neff gosta de fazer esse combo aí, ó.
Pô, esse combo é muito bravo, pô. Pô. É Daniel, mano.
Yeah, I wonder if Nephew was just holding back instead of down back or what? Because he drive rushed at him, didn't press anything, didn't get counter hit. Must have been trying to base something out, just not expecting to wake up low.
And that's what catches people out the most. What you don't expect there. And he didn't expect that wake up level 1. Did Sahara. Low on drive gauge, below the safe zone.
Oh man, Nephew again trying to turn up the pace a little bit. Especially with Sahara below the 3 bars, right? He sneaks in another heavy kick to keep him down low.
These guys were doing shadow boxing just momentarily, and another
Esse boneco é muito bravo, Ed, cara. Não tem como, cara.
And just the tip of that uppercut caught him. God damn.
That was crazy. Yeah, Nephew tried to bait out an anti-air, right? A really late dive kick on that one. Nonetheless, Sahara still reached it. Finally finds an ODDP on wake up and forces the issue. Plus frame off the drive.
Esse boneco é muito bravo, cara. Não tem como. Ed, esteticamente, eu acho que é o boneco mais estético do game, cara. Não tem como, cara.
Wake up reversals from people, and I think we found the person who's actually going to make my point. Prove him because he don't care.
Acho que os caras não conseguem mais tirar o Ed do Street Fight, né, cara?
He's actually gambling a massive reward for you. He said, look,
Mano, acho que eles não conseguem mais eliminar o Ed do jogo. Tipo assim, acho que a comunidade não aceitaria, porque esteticamente o bicho é muito maneiro, cara. O bicho tem um boxe mesmo ali, movimentação, tudo, mano. Real o boxe, mano. Brabo demais, cara. Ó, posicionamento,
o cabelo
tudo.
dele aí que ele dá uma esculachada, né? Todo bichona.
Esse shortinho, essa calça apertada também, mas... A calça ainda não, né?
Por isso que a roupa 2 é mais da hora que a 1.
Sim.
O cara me amassou o Angry Bird e o Angry Bird ganhou do Sahara, velho. É brincadeira uma coisa dessa, né?
O Angry Bird não jogou contra o Sahara não, jogou? O Angry Bird jogou contra o Sahara não, cara.
Jogou, ele acabou de falar, pô. O carinha falou aqui.
Eu não lembro.
Angry Bird ganhou do Sahara. 3-1.
Pô, nem lembro.
Caralho, subiu, mano.
Tá bom, o bicho sabe as conversões, né? Viu o combaço que ele fez, cara?
Sim, cara, ele sabe tudo, mano.
Oh my goodness, and then caught on reaching for a perfect, and now Sahara on set point.
Cara, eu acho, mano, eu acho o Ed muito parecido, sabe com quem? Com o Chevy quando ele participava de camp, de fisiculturismo.
Chevy?
É.
Caralho, não acho nada a ver, mano.
O físico, muito igual ao do Chevy, cara. Não nessa roupa aí, na outra, na de boxe mesmo, que o ombro aparece, mano. Ele é idêntico, ele tem o mesmo físico do Chevy quando sobe, mano, no palco lá, mano, pra competir, cara, é o mesmo físico.
Cara, o Ed, o Sahara é o melhor perfect parry de Ed de todos, mano.
É, o bicho é bom, mano.
Ninguém dá tanto PP que nem ele, cara. Não teve reação.
That's an executive decision. Yeah, he managed to get over 3 bars in the string, but I think it was a little bit too late to continue it regularly, so he had to go into the level 3. Oh, but it's all good.
Tomou chimas.
Slight micro walk back just to get out of throw range. Puts a double on the board.
Será que no próximo Street Fighter eles vão tirar o Ed? Eu acho que não tem como não, né? Tirar o Ed não, né, cara? Porque, mano, o boneco...
Não, tirar não tem como tirar mais, mas eles podem não colocar o boneco no próximo. Acontece isso aí, pô.
O boneco é muito bem feito.
Tem vários bonecos do 4 que não tem aí no 5, no 6.
É, mas tipo assim,
não tem no 6.
Tem algum boneco no 4, no 5 que era muito estético mesmo e não veio, tá ligado?
Mas acho que eles não estão nem aí pra estético não, cara.
Porque, pô, querendo ou não, esse boneco deve vender muito, cara, porque o boneco é muito estiloso, cara.
Que isso, ele tá com uma espinha ou é um piercing?
É espinha.
Caralho, uma espinha preta,
o cara ganhou 1 milhão, mano. O cara ganhou 1 milhão. Tá gastando os hormônios tudo aí, pô.
Pô, tá comendo chocolate pra caralho.
Gonna set up Nephew for potential control of the round. Forward throw again.
Pô, se eu fosse pra esse campeonato não ia levar família não, cara.
Mano, esse negócio de ficar agarrando infinito não podia ter, mano. Sério mesmo, cara. Porque, mano, ninguém quer assistir essa merda não, cara. Do cara ficar dando true loop não, pô. O cara quer assistir gameplay, pô.
Caralho, não dá. Pra tu ganhar do Sahara, tu tem que dar grab, mano.
É, o bicho é bom, mano.
E toma perna.
Caramba, ele não conectou, mano. Não conectou, ele matava ali. Se conecta o soco. Ele ia pegar nível 3 no combo.
Ele bem clean ali, velho. Bem tranquilo.
Acho que foi. Aí desse canto aí de Ed agora é meio que impossível.
Será que esse Neff é o melhor Jury do mundo, cara?
Não sai mais desse canto aí, mano.
Matou. Tem que avisar se vai voltar pro bagulho lá, mano. Bota o Sagat aí, o tapado.
A japinha.
É a mãe dele, eu acho. Pô, ele tá se mostrando gelado ali, né? Pô, é um puto evento esse AWC, mano.
É,
Caralho,
evento
velho.
sinistro. Telão ali, ó, o telão, pô, tá maluco.
Caralho, que evento foda, mano.
Nephew, it's all to play for. Sahara, it's another day at the office, but he wants to create history.
Ah, esse combo é muito maneiro.
The standing heavy punch, and he will convert into that cobra punch and pop him in the corner. Hopefully Nephew doesn't break too early, Rinch. Oh man.
Caralho, ele termina com um socão, mano.
Ah, não, é que dali é coisa, pô. Tem hora que não, a distância não pega pra tu fazer o meia-lua. Entendeu? Você é obrigado a dar soco.
Caralho, parry the backdash. Pô, ele não tá dando parry agora. Caralho, tá vendo que o Sahara é viciado em parry, mano?
Pô, vai eliminar o
Meu
Sahara.
Deus, ele vai mandar o Sahara embora.
Vai, pior que vai.
Damn, that two game leeway is not so good now, and he's gonna get a fat punish counter combo on that jumping medium punch there. Interesting how his defensive choices are not that fruitful this time round for Sahara.
Cara, foi cup shoot match, que
Tá,
bizarro,
checou o Drive Rush, mano.
Keeping him locked in the corner here, Sahara. Oh, I was gonna say has complete control, but Nephew with a big tech throw.
O bicho é bom, né, cara? Olha isso, cara. Olha só, cara.
And he doesn't get punish counter because he cancels the drive rush.
O bicho é bom, cara.
At that point, as we go to a final round.
It's going to be a big choice here. The
Caralho.
shareholders in each of
Match
these players'
point.
brains are going to have to come together and say, how are we going to splurge this super meter? Because it's going to be important. And a lovely drive rush with punish into the level 1 there. Beautiful stuff there.
Puta merda.
Sahara still has some dirty options to wake up.
Got so lucky to not get
Agora, hein?
O bicho é bom, mano.
Caralho, bom PP, velho.
He didn't land in time for Ed to turn around and get the punish counter, and he gets hit.
Que isso?
The overhead, and it is going to build him the bar for that level 3.
Tá, o cara
And
amassou.
Neff shows up and knocks
Matou.
out Sahara, and it is going to be a key crush there. Unsponsored Nephew turning up in the lower bracket, and he's like, woo, yeah, go me. He's got that tiny ass flag.
Caralho, ele mandou o Sahara embora, velho. Que bizarro. O bem venceu, por quê, mano?
O bem venceu.
Nunca duvidei. É WZ.
It was looking a bit bleak when he lost to Angry Bird 3-1 at the top of the hour, but man, he's managed to turn it round. He had to beat his homeboy Chris T, and he had to go through the Capcom Cup 12.
Mano, ele deu um cheque.
Outro cara de novo.
É, no caso do Guilherme pelo nas costas.
Career book he's been developing, but as we take a look back, that was a
Pô, foi brigadaço isso aí, né, cara?
Foi
bom, foi bom. Não tanto quanto o Blaz e Shanghai, né? No ano passado, mas foi da hora. Quer dizer, foi esse ano o Blaz e Shanghai que eles fizeram uma puta de uma luta na Capcom Cup lá, mano. Pô, é o último de hoje e acabou, mano. Que nem a passa. Caralho, o Nephew mandou o Sahara embora, velho. Que bizarro, mano. O moleque não consegue ficar sem rir, mano. Todo estranho.
Cara, Sahara foi meio que
Mas ele desempenha ainda nos campos do Japão, cara.
É, desempenha. Não, esse aí desempenhou, né, cara? Foi longe nisso.
Longe não, né? Que esse é o primeiro dia, pô. E ele tá indo embora.
Ué, mas quantos dias isso aí?
São 3 dias, esse é o primeiro.
Ué, mas Ué, cadê o...
Amanhã, top 16.
Ué, mas tem público pra 3 dias? Tem público, não tem player pra 3 dias?
Tem, pô.
You had a big time, job, big time career outside of Street Fighter, and you switched over and went full time.
Mano, vai até o dia 31, Public. Hoje é 29, 30, 31.
Yeah, I mean, I just love Street Fighter and I love competing. So I'm glad I did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Não, hoje é 28 pra eles lá, ó. Tem mais 3 dias. Tem amanhã, depois da manhã e depois da manhã. Depois da manhã.
It is time to crush the Capcom Cup Champions key. That key might be worth $1 million, but that million won't
Amanhã é a
be
segunda
taken by
etapa.
Sahara this time. Nephew staying
Mais
alive
fase de
after an
grupo amanhã.
incredible reverse sweep, man. From 0-2 to lock-in mode into 3-2. Nephew will stay alive and bring forward the American hopes, as he is the American player moving forward on that bracket. Time to pop that key, brother. Ooh, oh, that one was loud. That one smelled like money. Nephew, congratulations. Listen, I have a very quick question for you, yeah? You just made it through on like your plain black t-shirts. What do you have to say to the sponsors, man? What are they doing?
I mean, they should have picked me.
Nephew.
You guys should have picked him. Don't make that mistake again. This guy's kind of sick, Nephew. Congratulations. He will be back on Friday for stage 2. And we still have one more match today. Let's go for the final match. Let's go.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qadir City, powered by play.
Ooh, Nephew gonna be moving on to stage 2 of EWC, and we're gonna find out who our last competitor of day 1 will be joining him. It's gonna be Angry Bird versus Tokido for that final spot here in Group B.
Yes, indeed. Oh man, this is, I swear, any
A polícia prendeu o maluco, Bruno. O maluco que tava se masturbando dentro da academia. Do
O
prédio.
cara tava olhando pro cara, mano, aquele cara claramente tem doença, cara.
Mano, como é que, mano? Como é que o cara. Então, como é que o cara faz uma coisa dessa, cara?
Cara, aquele vídeo é bizarro, mano.
Mano, sério, cara. Não, sério, não tem como, cara. Mano, sério, cara. Cara, você tem. Sério, cara. Mano, tipo, cara. Tem um nível de safadeza. Tem um nível de safadeza, cara. Pra tu passar desse nível, você tem que ser louco. Mano, como é que você vai tirar o pênis pra fora num lugar público assim e ficar. Cara, mano, tem que internar esse cara, pô. Não precisa nem prender, não, cara. Internar ele, cara. Ele, mano, não. O cara entrar na academia, amigo. Entrar na academia, tirar o bagulho pra fora e ficar, mano. Tem que ser muito louco, cara. Não é, cara. Não tem como, Igor. Não, sério, o bagulho não. Sério, mano. A testosterona. Sério, a testo não vence, cara. A testo não vence. Não tem como a testo vencer, mano. A sua mente, cara. De saber o que é certo e o que é errado, mano. Tem que ser, mano. Aquele cara é louco.
Quando eu vi esse vídeo, Fabrício, eu quebrei pra caralho.
Mano, o cara é, tipo, o cara é alto, o cara tem um rosto maneiro, o cara tem um braço maneiro, o cara é bonitão, cara. E faz uma merda dessa, cara. Mano, você imagina um cara feio, um cara barrigudão feio, que não consegue mulher nenhuma, você daria um pouquinho de razão, tipo assim, 1% de razão. Mas o cara é alto, estiloso. Cara, não, sério, mano, é um retardado, cara, sério não, cara.
Era uma mulher ou um cara?
Era uma mulher, a vizinha, era a vizinha, pô. Era academia de prédio,
cara, mas
pô.
aí que tá. Porque, mano, aquilo ali não tem como não. Mano, não tem como esse cara ser bem certo.
Não tem.
É impossível.
Cara, não tem.
Não, é porque, tipo assim,
não tem,
ele
cara.
fez aquilo ali. Tipo assim, quando ele faz aquele bagulho ali, ele não ia conseguir ter um tempo de uma ereção ali, cara.
O cara é louco, cara.
Tá ligado?
Não. Cara, então, não tem. Tipo assim, mano, o fato de você estar no meio do público, assim, tipo assim, no meio. Tipo, você não tá num quarto trancado. Mano, o fato de você estar em um lugar sem portas. Já não sobe o bagulho, tu já tá com medo de ser pego, tá ligado? Já não sobe o bagulho, pô. O medo de ser pego, mano. O cara ali tá num nível de doença mental muito grande, cara.
O que o Igor falou? Testosterona é muito bom.
Sim, cara, eu tô falando, Igor, não tem... Mano, se você tá em um quarto, tudo bem, né? Pô, ninguém tá vendo. Agora, mano, você tá... Mano, não tem como, cara. Sim, cara. Mano, não tem como, cara. Aquele cara ali, mano.
And how much putting his foot to the floor on the gas pedal will basically give players so many problems, right?
Não, tipo assim, vamos supor, você tá com raiva de alguém, assim, vamos supor, você tá na rua assim, aí a pessoa te xinga, você xinga, a mulher vai e te xinga, briga contigo assim, te xinga, aí pô, você bota pra fora assim, mostra assim, tá ligado? Faz até um sentido, né? Você bota pra fora assim, aqui pra você aqui, ó. Agora, mano, o cara fazer o ato assim, não, mano. Não tem salvação pra aquele cara ali, mano.
Que tu fez? Qual foi a tua reação quando tu viu esse vídeo a primeira vez? Eu falei, mano, que bizarro, velho.
Tipo, aquele é a coisa mais bizarra do mundo, cara, aquele cara.
Cara, eu quebrei de rir quando eu vi essa porra aí, eu ri pra caralho, cara.
Mano, não adianta, o cara pode ter a texto, cara, de 10 mil de texto, cara. Tipo, o cara pode gostar muito de mulher mesmo. Tipo assim, o cara pode estar 100% o nível de gostar de mulher 100%. Que não tem coragem de fazer uma parada dessa, cara. Esse cara ali não tem como, cara. Ele é bizarro, cara.
Foge do que é...
Que é lúcido, cara. Hoje do que é aceitável, cara. Não tem como, cara.
Cara, a única coisa que é compreensível pra ele não ser louco da cabeça, pra ele ser um cara insano, mas não louco, é que ele tava no banheiro tocando uma
e saiu, né?
Tava chegando na finaleira
e saiu lá dentro do banheiro.
E saiu lá pra dar uma olhada, um visu na bunda da mulher, assim. Aí eu consigo entender.
Não sei qual entender que ele é louco.
O cara viu o bagulho do nada, de pau mole, fazer um negócio assim, mano. Não tem como, né? Mano, isso aí não dá não, velho.
Não tem como,
cara. Olha a merda que o Igor tá falando, velho. Cara, não faz nem sentido, mano.
Mano,
parece
cara,
que ele faz só pra trollar mesmo, que não tinha nada de...
Cara, eu saio na praia aqui, eu já saí na praia aqui várias vezes, na praia pra andar, e tem as mulheres fazendo topless, cara. E eu não sinto nada, cara. Tá ligado? Mulher fazendo topless, eu não sinto nada. Eu só olho assim, é um humano ali sem sutiã, cara. Tá ligado? Eu só vejo uma mulher ali sem sutiã, só aí. Não consigo ver nada demais, cara. Mano, o cara, a mulher tava de moletom, cara. A mulher tava de moletom, cara. Os pés à cabeça, cara. Coberta. Aquele cara faz aquela merda.
Não, sabe o que é engraçado? É que ao vivo ela não viu nada, ela não percebeu.
Não, quando chegou em casa, ela foi ver como é que foi a gravação, né?
Tem um retardado.
Tá falando do punheteiro na academia lá?
Mano, tem como chegar naquele nível ali de vontade? Não tem, cara.
Tá, não, mas ele é vizinho dela?
É, mora no mesmo prédio.
Cara, então acabou pra ele, mano. Foi preso ou não?
Foi preso, pegaram ele. Mano, não tem... Cara, não tem como o cara... Eu acho que...
Mano, eu vou dar uma de monarca. Eu vou dar uma de monarca. Eu queria ver a entrevista dele com a polícia, por que ele fez isso, mano. Eu queria ver ele falando, cara.
Pensei que você ia querer que a partir de hoje abrisse o partido dos punheteiros de academia.
Não. Eu queria saber muito o que esse cara... Tipo assim, e aí, mano?
Sim, mano.
Ali tocou punhetaço na trás da mulher.
Entender, né, cara? Entender a mente dele, cara.
Eu quero saber o que passa na mente desse cara.
Onde é que foi isso aí, ô Fabrício? Onde que foi?
Não sei não, cara. Sei lá.
É um vídeo aleatório.
Só que é bizarro.
Na academia fazendo um vídeo dela mostrando a raba no espelho e tal, né?
Não. Ela tava de moletom, cara.
Ela tava normal, mano.
Ela tava normal.
A mulher fazendo um vídeo na academia. O maluco, aí ela foi ver o vídeo como é que tava. O maluco atrás dela que mora no prédio.
É esse aí, pô.
É
esse aí.
Não, mas, cara, a mulher não tava. Cara, ela não tava de shortinho nem nada, cara.
Não tava fazendo vídeo, Marina. Mas daí a culpa da estuprada é a saia curta.
Não, ela não tava, o Zipo, ela tava caminhando na esteira, Zipo. De moletom, Zipo.
Caminhando na esteira, de moletom.
Mano, o cara.
Ela não tava de roupinha.
Exibindo, não.
Não tava, essa não tava. Por que pareça, essa não tava, cara.
Não tava, ela nem tava, mano, nem tava se exibindo em posições, ela só tava andando, tá ligado?
Esse cara é louco demais, mano.
Não, cara,
aí,
eu faço, mano.
Jogando contra Angry Bird.
Tá amassando.
A reação dele quando ele viu a câmera, cara.
Fabrício, tu não faz ideia da risada que eu dei quando vi esse vídeo. Mano, quebrei tudo, velho. Fiquei uns 10 minutos rindo dessa porra.
Mas onde é que tá esse vídeo, mano?
Tá rodando aí no Instagram. Instagram, TikTok. Cara, bizarro, cara. Bizarro. Mano, aí eu tava vendo as notícias, Bruno, que as mulheres que assistiram o vídeo pedindo o endereço do cara.
Não, aí é fake news.
Não, eu tava vendo os comentários tipo assim, que saiu o vídeo de mulher falando onde ele mora, que quer conhecer ele, cara, que, mano, sério mesmo, cara. Não tem
que não é os caras falando que quer pegar ele na porrada, caralho.
Não, tem mulher doida pra tudo, cara. É mulher querendo, falando que ele é muito bonito. Caramba, mano, sério, um ser humano não tem cura não, cara.
Pô, na moral.
Tem retardada e retardada.
Eu queria ver a entrevista dele, mano. Quero ver a polícia. Chega a imprensa e fala com o cara, com 2 policiais. Eu queria muito ver o que esse cara tem a falar, velho.
Não, ele pensou, entrevista exclusiva com o punheteiro da academia, direto da
por que tu botou a mão na jeba? Pô, mano.
Não, ele não botou na jeba não, Bruno, ele tirou mesmo pra fora, cara.
Não, eu tô ligado, ele tirou pra fora o bagulho e tacou ele mesmo.
Aquele monte de repórter aparecendo na delegacia.
Pô, isso aí é bizarro.
Ele com o olho roxo, todo arrebentado, que meteram porrada nele na delegacia, tá ligado? Aí vai dar entrevista, não me arrependo.
Ô Zipo, esse cara, Zipo, não precisa nem ser preso, Zipo. A sociedade dele, na rua ele não vai ter mais paz, cara. As pessoas se zoando ele, cara. As pessoas zoando ele não tem mais paz na vida mais, não,
cara. Já era.
Zoando é tudo bem. O nego mata esse cara.
Mata rapidinho, pô. Caramba, cara,
imagina a morte mais patética que existe. Te mataram porque, mano, tá aqui um punhetaço de 2 segundos na porra da academia, velho.
O cara desse morre na cadeia mesmo. Caralho, que comédia, mano.
Mano, o cara morreu porque tocou 10 segundos, 5 segundos, 2 segundos, foi 3 segundos de punheta ali.
Mano, eu tinha um colega que até mataram ele, cara.
Mano, foi pra tocar 3 segundos de punheta, o cara faz essa porra até em cima da calça mesmo, precisava botar a porra.
Cara, mano, tu não viu o vídeo de hoje, pô. Ele literalmente tira o bagulho pra fora, dá duas cafungadas e já tira, e a mulher já vira de costas e ele já tá ligado? Já se recompõe.
Mano, tem um outro que tá passando também, tem um outro. É o cara que tá na recepção, sendo atendido pela mulher da pousada, provavelmente, e tem uma mulher do lado dele, uma outra mulher do lado dele. Aí ele se abaixa no chão pra pegar algo, só que não é pra pegar algo, ele se abaixa...
É pra ver, esse eu já vi também.
Não, ele se abaixa assim, aí ele estica a língua, só pra encostar a língua na bunda da mulher, cara. Mano...
Caralho, que bizarro, mano. Esse eu não vi não, esse não é...
Esse vai aparecer pra tu uma hora, vai aparecer pra tu essa uma hora, cara. Só tem maluco, cara. Só tem maluco, cara. Só tem maluco, cara.
Agora não existe mais atentado ao pudor, né? Tentativa de estupro.
Tem doido, cara.
Que bizarro tu ser... Imagina tu morrer por causa de um negócio desse, mano. O cara é mais patético que existe.
Mano, ele é um cara, mano. É um cara... Boa pinta, ele claramente, se ele sair na rua e chegar em uma mulher, ele
essa, falar que o cara era bonitão.
Não, mas o cara realmente não é um cara feio, mano.
Ele tem que sair na rua, ele troca ideia com a mulher.
Ele é esquisitão, não é mendigo, mano. É um cara bem ajeitado, pô.
Sim, ele é coisa, ele é... Como é que fala? Ele é... Ele
mano, deve ter um fetiche muito louco que ele tem, mano. Você é louco.
Como é que é, cara? O cara que ajuda na academia, pô, instrutor, cara.
Personal, pô.
Personal, o cara é...
Personal ainda, meu Deus.
O cara é... Mano, o cara é todo fortão, cara. Todo bonitão, cara.
Não sei. Ele não sabe onde foi, não.
Bizarro, mano.
Oh, yeah. And again, right, really starting to call out these OD amnesias so significantly.
Ele vai virar, hein?
And again, he's gonna set him up.
Será?
Igor, fala sério, Igor. Fez pra zoar. Ele fez pra zoar o quê, cara?
Ah, tu tá em live, ô Fabrício?
Fez pra zoar nada. Na hora que ele viu a câmera, cara, bateu aquele arrependimento nele quando ele viu o celular sendo gravando. Ele rapidinho,
naquele mesmo momento o cara pensa, caralho, que merda. Fudeu.
Aqui foi. Aqui foi.
Se fosse eu ia correndo, pegava o celular, jogava no chão e quebrava todo, mano.
Tá aí.
Aí a mulher tava fazendo live, tá ligado? Passando direto.
Aí acabou. Live já era.
Cara, esse bagulho foi bizarro, cara. Esse bagulho é bizarro. É igual o coisa lá, pô. Qual é o nome dele? O AXT lá, cara, que fechou a live, achou que a live tinha fechado e abriu o site pornô, cara. AXT, cara.
Mas ele levou na brincadeira essa porra, mano.
Mas pô.
Mas aí é a única saída do cara, né, irmão?
Porque aí a mulher do AXT falou assim: AXT, você não fechou a live não. Olha, desliga essa live aí, cara. E ele, meu Deus, cara.
O foda é se ele abre e fecha, não sabe fechar a live, com a webcam ligada ainda, bota o pau pra fora e tá com a bronha ainda vendo pornô, tá ligado?
Esse mano é bizarro, cara.
I'm telling you, man, this is a bit crazy. Like the fact that it hasn't
even
been
been
acting as just a baby,
Acontece.
O cara abriu um pornozinho ali, nada a ver, normal.
Não, o de AXT acontece, pô. O de AXT acontece mesmo. O de AXT acontece.
Pelo lado bom, pelo menos o cara não tava na academia, né?
Mas é diferente tu assistir um pornô, tá super normal, pô. Quase todo mundo assiste. Agora, o cara ir lá, tacar o pau pra fora e ficar sacaneando com a mina lá
e o pior é isso, cara. O pior é que, mano, sério mesmo, cara.
Vai morrer, mano. Vai morrer pra você morrer aí, mano.
A mulher tava de moletom, mano. Aqui em Búzios acontece. Já pegaram vários caras na praia se masturbando nas pedras se masturbando. Pô, tem um monte de mulher de biquíni ali. Aí tipo assim, tu dá 1% de entendimento, né? Pô, o cara tá vendo um monte de mulher de biquíni ali, cara. Mano, agora a mulher tá de moletom na academia, caminhando, não, mano. Esse cara é louco, cara.
Mano,
cara, só tem uma coisa existente. Ele tocou uma no banheiro durante uns minutos ali, depois ele foi pra lá pra terminar o negócio. Mano.
É uma parada, mano. Não vê aí em São Paulo tem pra caralho. As moleques que chegam no trabalho gozada, tá ligado?
É o cara dentro do ônibus.
O cara dentro do ônibus, mano. Caralho, velho.
Isso é bizarro, cara.
Pô, tu pega um maluco desse e mata um maluco desse no
cara,
ônibus.
Pior é que...
Você tá com a tua mulher lá, de repente você chega, tua mulher tá esporrada por causa de um filho da puta, mano.
Cara, pior é que agora tu falou, eu lembro quando eu era moleque, eu devia ter uns 15 anos. E eu fui na casa de um amigo, a gente foi numa junção assim pra beber, tá ligado? Beber e curtir. Não, aí fomos beber e tudo mais. Aí o moleque tava com o notebook dele lá e a gurizada começou a mexer no notebook dele, mano. Mano, foi olhar, ele tinha uns 4 GB de pornô. Os pornô do moleque, Fabrício. Era pornô de ficar no show esfregando nas minas, mano, as paradas.
Caramba, cara.
Cara, bizarro, 4 GB dessa porra. A gente falou, mano, é meio estranho, cara. Porra é essa, mano?
Cara, é um louco em potencial, cara. É um louco em potencial, cara.
Sim, sim, sim.
Mano, só de o cara ter salvo no computador. Tá ligado?
Baixou por
Não, já, não. Só de o cara ter salvo já. Não, tá maluco.
Depende muito, né, meu irmão? A gente é de uma época que não tinha internet nem porra nenhuma. Pra você ver uma fita cassete
isso faz uns 15 anos, mas tipo assim... Eu entendo baixar, mas a questão é que ele baixou aquele tipo ali, mano. Não é só o pornô.
Não, tipo assim, não. Vamos supor, você tem. Ô, Zico. Não, eu sei, Zico.
Por exemplo, aí o cara. O cara não tem vídeo nenhum gravado. Aí você vai no histórico de internet do cara, é só.
Não, sim, então, tô falando. Então, é isso que eu tô falando, pô. O cara ter salvo. Cara, o cara tem 3 videozinhos salvos no celular. Tem 3 vídeos salvos no. Agora o cara ter gigas, vários gigas. Mano, sei lá, mano. Isso aí é loucura.
Aí entra no lance, tudo depende da época, né, mano?
Tem isso também, depende da época. Hoje em dia é loucura, né? Hoje em dia é loucura.
Mano, é bizarro.
Hoje em dia, 2 paradas que eu não tenho mais no computador é pornô e música.
Música é difícil ter no computador música.
Eu tenho música.
Mas você trabalha ainda, faz edição e tal, né? Então, você ainda tem uma desculpa, mas o cara que escuta música de vez em quando, pra que eu vou ter música no telefone? No telefone, no computador?
Cara, eu tinha um amigo que jogava Fortnite comigo, que ele
ganhou?
Ganhou. Ele tinha um grupo de amigos dele lá da cidade dele, mano. Aí ele falou, me só no zap aí, cara. Mano, ele ficava me mandando esses vídeos, cara, o tempo todo, cara. Eu falava, pô, mano, manda esse vídeo não, mano. Grupo de homem é só isso, cara, o tempo todo, mano. E eu, caramba, mano.
Eu acho que é um complexo de inferioridade tão grande essa parada, tá ligado?
Os grupos dos meus amigos não tem isso aí não, mano.
Tá maluco,
quer dizer, o cara faz, sei lá, pra provar que é homem, ele tem que mandar pornô, tá ligado?
Sim, então, o grupo do cara, ele, mano, era só isso, ele ficava mandando pra mim, eu falava, pô, mano, manda isso pra mim não, mano. Tô de boa disso aí, cara. Mano, era só bizarrice, cara, era só bizarrice, cara.
Isso e Gore. Gore também, eu acho, Gore é foda, meu irmão, de ficar recebendo um telefone, cara.
Só tiro de 12. Só tiro de 12.
Tem uns grupos de um camarada que são polícia, tá ligado? Volta e meia fica mandando umas paradas muito absurdas, tá ligado? Aí
eu não gosto não, cara.
Eu não gosto não, mano. Uma coisa é eu jogar videogame, eu não preciso ficar vendo vídeo da parada, sacou? Já tem videogame pra ver.
O cara da academia não dá não, aquele cara ali é louco. Tu não sabe se tu fica com raiva do cara ou se tu ri, cara.
Cara, eu não fiquei com raiva do cara, mas eu... Não, na verdade é revoltante o quanto que ele é imensamente burro, né, cara?
Ele é muito burro, cara. Ele é muito burro.
Como é que pode um ser humano adulto, tá ligado, com a cabeça... Mano, ele é doente, isso aí é doença já, cara.
Sim, ele é doente.
Raiva tu não sabe, mas assim, tu já sabe que o cara já vai pagar pelo que ele fez, tá ligado? Ele vai entrar na cadeia, ela vai entrar na porrada.
Até que não, raiva não, porque... Ele claramente não é um coração. Ele é doente.
Não tem como ser um coração.
Também ele não foi lá, encoxou a mina e agarrou a mina, tá ligado? Tudo bem, ela nem passou por um desconforto, ela só viu esse desconforto em casa, tá ligado?
Ela só ficou sabendo depois, né?
Tipo, ele não foi lá e baixou a calça dela e meteu a pica na mulher. Ele fez um bagulho insano, extremamente ridículo.
Mas o Bruno, imagina, tipo assim, será que o lugar, vamos supor que ele fez isso aí. Ele não seria o cara que estivesse na rua meia-noite e ela passando perto dele, ela não seria vítima dele? Seria, mano. Porque, tipo, não é tão longe, tá ligado? Não é tão longe.
É que é do mesmo prédio, né, mano? Vamos falar a verdade, esse cara é de cura e essa mulher é muito tempo.
Sim, não é de hoje.
É do mesmo prédio. Talvez, Fabrício, ela é... Não vamos colocar a culpa na mina também, mas... Vamos supor que naquele momento ela estava bem tranquila. É só suposição, né? Não sei de nada. Mas vamos supor que ela é uma mina que vai pra faculdade, vai pra porra da academia e tá sempre se assanhando pro cara. Se bem que se tivesse assanhando era só ele chegar nela, né? Não é isso não, mano. Sei lá, mano.
Não, ali tem cara muito de coisa, muito do contrário, sacou? Nunca deu confiança pra ele, sacou? Mora no mesmo prédio, o cara seca ela um tempão.
Ali ele já virou obcecado. Ele já, pra ele chegar a esse ponto, ele já fantasiou muito, já sonhou com ela, ele já sonhou, né? Já teve sonhos com ela, já e tudo, pô.
Ele mandou mensagenzinha com um personagem de anime lá, bem-vindo ao condomínio.
Qual o nome dela, Japinha lá? A Mayumi.
Bem-vindo ao condomínio, já pegou o número da mina e o caralho. Mano, que cara rato, velho.
É a Mayumi, pô.
O cara foi demitido. Até hoje esse cara tá famoso, mano.
Mano, fez a vida dele, viralizou. E o pior é
isso.
Fez
nada, ele é chacota, mano.
Mano,
a galera deve zoar com ele até hoje.
Acredita em mim, mano. Esses caras sempre arrumam um jeito de monetizar o bagulho.
Every other best player in the world. You're among the greats. They're from the same cloth as
Caralho,
you.
muito bom,
Can't
mano.
take anything away from them. I'm still a big fan of Punk.
Uma marmita que vende lasanha é muito boa, velho.
It just sucks when you come here and you're like, I really want to do well. I want to see him.
Pô, só sei que o maluco, quando eu vi aquele vídeo, mano, eu fiquei perplexo.
Eu também, cara. Eu falei, esse cara é muito
doido. Eu
doido.
devo ser muito são mesmo. Tem muito cara louco na cabeça, mano.
Tem muito cara louco.
Meu Deus, eu fiquei sabendo anteontem que o Fabrício falou.
Ryan Hart had a chance to catch up with them after his unfortunate loss.
Esse vídeo é sinistro, cara. Eu não tenho vídeo não, Igor.
O Igor não viu esse vídeo não?
Eu não tenho não vídeo não, é só ficar rolando no Instagram que aparece uma hora, cara.
He did a really good job in whiff punishing me as the set went on. And there was a pretty much almost a guaranteed win situation that I had, but I hesitated because of potential perfect parry. Hindsight, looking back at it, like I could have just, slight delay button, and the round would have been mine, and I would have won the
Vou mandar
set.
vídeo aqui no
But,
chat aqui, ver se eu acho.
the kid
aqui.
is incredible, and he played really, really well. I mean, like, he whiff punished me a lot. I think it was like 6 times. So hats off to him, and obviously, he made it through to the next round. So I think that's kind of what went wrong. I wasn't able to adapt as fast as he did once he started getting the
Cara estranho da porra, mano.
All right, so moving forward, of course, you're solid as a player. Everyone knows your skill set. Ken is a character we've seen kind of drop off of people's selection in recent months. How do you feel right now at this point in time?
Tô internando um cara desse mesmo, cara.
Cara, por que borraram a cara do cara no jornal, mano?
É porque ele era branco.
Não, porque ele tem um irmão gêmeo, cara.
Caralho.
E o irmão gêmeo dele...
Deu a vida do irmão.
Já foi demitido o irmão dele, foi demitido, cara. Mole. Não, foi o que eu fiquei sabendo. Eu não sei se é real ou se é fake, né? Mas fiquei sabendo que ele tem um irmão gêmeo. Ele foi demitido.
Se o irmão dele foi demitido, ganha um processo. Ele pode processar a empresa. Meu irmão gêmeo não pode ter que pagar pela merda que meu irmão fez.
Eu ganhei uma parada dessa aí, mano. Agora não sei se é real isso.
Caralho, ainda fode o irmão aí desse retardado, mano. Cara patético, velho. Tem muita gente, mano, tem muita gente patética nesse mundo, cara. Muita gente.
Mais do que a gente imagina.
Muito, nossa, muito mais, cara.
Learn new characters, but to answer your question, I feel like
mano, esse dia eu postei um vídeo, é um bagulho sobre CS, assim, né? Mas eu postei um vídeo que eu matei 5 caras com 5 tiros, mano. Eu dei 5 tiros e matei 5. Até pincada.
5 vezes e matou 5.
Eu dei 5 tiros, 5 tapas e 5 HS. Postei o vídeo, perfeito. O maluco comentou, se tu tivesse feito isso aqui, seria melhor, mano. Caralho, velho, não é possível, mano.
É inveja, é inveja.
Os caras fazem, irmão.
Cara, é bizarro.
Faz um vídeo, faz melhor e posta.
Não, é inveja, isso é inveja. Claramente é inveja.
Mas é muita, sabe que não é pouca gente, é muita gente. Mas também, olha esse cara jogando contra. Mas isso aqui. É sempre isso, o cara sempre quer diminuir o teu rolê pra tentar se sentir melhor, mano.
Eu tava vendo um vídeo, Bruno, essa semana, sabe esses caras que vai pra festa e ficam entrevistando as mulheres? Aí pede pra ela girar, dar uma rodadinha, tá ligado?
Sim.
Mano, ele tava entrevistando uma garota com uma amiga dela. Tipo Mustão, mas não era esse Mustão, era outro cara. Aí tá entrevistando a mulher, falando, pô, seus olhos são bonitos, tal. Dá uma rodadinha. Aí a amiga dela do lado. Mano, a amiga fala assim, ela tem filho. Tá ligado? A inveja, mano, a inveja. Porque o cara falou, pô, você é muito bonita, tal. A amiga falou, tipo,
mano, o maluco...
Caralho, a mina... Mano, o pior é que existe muito, assim, ela quis acabar com o rolê.
Com o rolê da amiga, cara. Pular, não, ela tem filho.
Caralho, muito patética, mano.
Não teve, isso aí aconteceu naquela treta lá do Fabrício no chat do Dark lá, pô. Que de repente você vê o maluco, o cara tá falando isso aí, deve ser 1.200, o maluco deve ser Iron, tá ligado? O maluco deve ser prata, ouro, sacou? E tá falando isso, porra, 1.200 pode falar essa besteira, mano, vai tomar no cu, tá ligado? O cara geralmente quem fala não tem capacidade pra fazer.
Pior que é, mano, isso é bizarro.
É sempre assim, mano. Mano, sabe o que é bizarro, Fabrício? Eu posto um vídeo, tem um cara que é pró, o cara é pró, ele joga no mais alto e fala, caralho, Brunão, jogou muito, amassou, mano. E veio o lixo, level 4 lá e falou assim, ó, caralho, mano, você é muito ruim.
Porra, por que tu não fez outra parada, tal coisa, né?
Mano, é bizarro, mano. Esses dias os caras foram na live do mano lá, me criticar lá, eu sou mod na live dele, né? Pô, você já viu aquele Bruno Ken lá? Mano, o cara acha que é bom e tal, e não sei o quê. Só porque eu faço um vídeo de dica pra quem tá começando e tudo mais. O maluco, o Tóxico falou, mano, tá maluco, o Bruno é bom pra caralho, mano, o que tá falando aí, porra?
E outra, ele tá aqui, hein?
Acontece toda hora, mano.
É doideira, cara.
A galera tem o complexo de mediocridade mesmo. Tem que fazer, mano. Tem que diminuir alguém pra se sentir melhor, cara. O cara fez um perfil na Steam do PT, mano.
Vamos falar. É muita burrice, né, cara? Você joga aqui, tá aqui no Discord todo dia, aí vem um maluco do nada, fala mal pensando que você vai falar mal da pessoa que você convive todo dia, tá ligado?
Só que os caras às vezes não sabem, pô. Os caras não sabem.
Tá
O cara que chega lá pra falar bosta, mas não sabe que o maluco é meu amigo, tá ligado? Que a gente joga e faz as paradas junto.
Aham.
Só que eu sou bem mais hypado. Tipo assim, esse moleque, ele é pro, ele joga melhor que eu, ele é profissional. Só que eu tenho muito mais visibilidade que ele, entendeu? Muito mais.
Ah, mas tu tem um trabalho todo dia da parada ali.
É isso, eu trabalho muito mais a minha imagem, tá ligado?
Exato. Tipo, é a parada, o cara que faz live tem que entender essa parada. Mano, não esquece, você não vai viver de live fazendo as suas horinhas de live ali só. Se tu não fizer um marketing, uma publicidade em cima do teu canal.
Ele não liga muito pra isso, tá ligado? Mas aí que tá. Aí os caras chegam na live dele e vai tentando me criticar e ele...
Não, mas tu entendeu o que eu falei. Se tu quer crescer na internet, ter visibilidade, tu tem que trabalhar um pouquinho a sua marca. Né?
Sim. O Rinal passou, mano?
Acho que sim.
Pô, esse moleque é bom, né, cara? Ele acabou de ganhar o camp de 50k doll, né? Que ele não ganha 7, né? Ele não ganha 50, ele ganha 7.
Ah, Pablo, você tá transmitindo. Tu tá do Capcom Fighter?
Tô do Capcom Fighter.
Já acabou já, pô.
Acabou?
Basicamente, não tem mais game. É só, isso aí é o finaleiro, ó. Não tem mais nada. Só amanhã agora.
Ah, tá rolando de manhã então.
É de manhã, desde de manhã cedo.
Então eu vou dormir cedo pra acordar cedo pra assistir.
Pô, mano, então eu não vou jogar Street Fighter não, mano. Vou fechar a live, gente.
Já teve street demais por hoje na live, pá.
Eu tenho que aproveitar esses momentos pra eu não jogar. Pô, ontem eu derreti lá jogando com galera, cara. Vou fechar aqui, o Igor. Vou fechar aqui.